to the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning and welcome. Round 2 of the Aaron and Geno show, Poop and Blood.
Poop and blood.
That is the theme of this morning's program. All of our stories will have to do with either poop or blood.
Do you get to vote?
What? Do we count them?
I vote for blood.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Oh, my God. We had a show yesterday morning. We have a bunch of memes that people made from yesterday's show that we have to go over. The girls did a show last night, and apparently these devil whores
Unbelievable.
smooched each other. It's not what we're mad about. The whores did it for free.
Yeah.
So they're not even whores.
Giving it away.
Just women of ill repute.
Just curious hookers.
Bottom-dwelling, flea-bottom whores who nary accept coin.
Yeah.
For their
Easy pieces.
Anti-Christian deeds. Yeah, it's okay. You know, we live in America. And
For now.
For now. And if they had done it in Iran, they'd be dead this morning. So, look, it could have gone one of two ways. We didn't kill them. We were too busy mopping up both the poop
And the blood.
and the blood.
Poop and blood.
Both of them. Welcome to the show, guys.
So much blood.
The two of us, I think.
I think there would have been more poop.
Yeah.
Just
But once that tears, that doesn't stop bleeding.
mostly blood.
Once I nick this vein, there's no way to unnick it. Nick it. SH says, I'm impressed you guys are up. Did you sleep at all? I got lots of sleep. I drank in the afternoon and had a cigar. And then I cut myself off because I was leaning forward too much. And then Geno and I just got really sleepy. Like once the girls got on, we just kind of laid there the entire time. And we went down and shouted some obnoxious things into the microphones. But we're contractually obligated to do that. Yeah. So, and then, I just went to bed. You did not.
I did, and I stayed up and watched that movie about a year or two old called Nobody with Bob Odenkirk. And I enjoyed that.
What's it, an autobiography on our careers?
No, you're thinking of Absolute Nobodies. A drinking game I play with vodka.
Starring Gary Busey.
And then by the time I went to bed, it was 1:30. And then you have to be up in 4.5 hours because how do you people live like this? It's amazing.
I've lived like this for
your brain is
longer
just,
than I can remember.
It
I
just
can't
sets, right?
On weekends, I can't sleep past 7. It doesn't work. I'm up.
Well, that and you have the kids as well. Like when I did, like when we went to mornings, because we actually started one day a week on In Hot Water on Tuesdays, and then we then we went to 4 days a week, and we went right before the lockdown hit. It was 9 a.m. every day 9 a.m., and I was up every night till midnight or 1 doing that sports sheet I did before my conservative leanings and fact that I think the lizards underground were trying to control us through sports. I got fired from that. But my point is, I used to get 6 hours of sleep, and you just get on autopilot. And everyone's like, oh, Geno's just going to miss the shows when he switches to morning. Unfortunately, I never did.
Unfortunately.
Just start drinking. Just start drinking.
Every morning, these last 2 mornings, I hear him stroll down the stairs, and I just yell out the same thing. Absolute pro.
Absolute pro. Well,
and then followed by the gay F word.
While his wife is making me coffee, banging on the door, oversleeping is a peachable fence.
It is a peachable fence, and we now have a visual for that. We're going to show it in a little bit.
It's a teaser. Let me explain the radio base.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a teaser. Were you ready?
So I was just kind of stirring, about to wake up. I woke up a little bit before I woke up. I went back to bed.
I'll wake up right about here.
When I woke up the first time, I heard shuffling and a door close, and I realized that the lovely and talented Keanu C. Thompson went to bed somewhere around 4 something.
Oh, I think around 4:30, 4:45, she came up to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just as I'm getting ready to get up and get things moving for the day, she's turning in for the night.
What time did she get up yesterday? 4:45 p.m.
About 4. It's a 12-hour.
God bless her. I'm like, and I said, and she's like, should I be? I'm like, no. And I told you to, I'm like, take the compliment. She's comfortable here.
Yeah.
She's already on her fucking home schedule.
And how about those whores saying?
How about those whores?
How about those whores?
You know how many times people reached out to me and Sarah and Aaron and said,
or Sarah and Aaron. Who's Sarah and Aaron?
You do the bit.
I don't know who Sarah and Aaron.
Because my
her name. There's a woman that
there was awake and my tongue hasn't woken up.
There were people tweeting Geno asking about this woman named Sarah Naren.
That's a true story.
And
let's run with this lie while I think of a punchline.
Sister of Mary Nara. Ooh, boy.
Oof.
I told you we were in better shape yesterday. It's not going to get better.
It's true. It's
so
true.
These whores are like, ooh, we'll do a little church smooch for $500. And you know what the audience said last night? Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah.
They said, no, you know what? They held on to their dollars, and they're like, I bet you these godless sluts will do it absolutely free of charge.
Yeah.
And you know what? They did.
They did.
They did it free of charge.
It was a labor of love, mostly lust. But yeah, they were doing. See, it was a well-played hand by the viewers who said they're going to do it either.
They're going to do it anyway.
I'm just itsy broads.
I'm looking at these two dopey bitches, and they're not professionals like you and I.
It's either that or go back upstairs and kiss Geno and Aaron. They're gonna take the lesser of the far not even lesser of two evils.
They smell like Metamucil and tobacco.
That's me.
By the way, giving away your kiss for free has been deemed a peachable fence.
It's a peachable fence.
It's a peachable fence.
Everyone knows that.
Let's talk to you guys a little bit. Then we got lots of stuff to show you, lots of things to talk about. You know, your boy Tom from Perry's show, Perry Caravello's show,
oh my buddy,
finally came back last Friday, and he gave a big explanation.
On what?
As to, all these people who were criticizing him for choking Perry and electrocuting Perry.
Is it a work?
No, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's all our fault. We're being unreasonable.
Oh, my God.
And
is he doing it to protect him?
You know what he said?
No.
Perry's actually the abusive one.
He better not have said. You're fucking with me, right?
I only got like a minute in. It started with Perry's the abusive one.
Oh, my God.
The entire time, Perry's looking around like a lost puppy.
Oh,
it's terrible.
I said this on I think on Friday, whatever. I said it on our show. It's like I've had it with people who like when and you do it here. Big fan of the show. I like to think when you say something, people will either laugh or they won't laugh. It's either funny or it's something I said.
Yeah.
But the point I'm making is, immediately, and that's called comedy. It's an all or ones thing. It's like art, because comedy is art. Like you use the right side of the brain, the left side of the brain, which is artsy and fartsy and all this stuff, whichever it is. And you make an all at once, summation of it. You don't look at a picture and be like, well, I like this line, I like this color, and you just say, I like it or I don't. Comedy is the same way because it's art. And when you sit there with these people, like we'll just say them and be like, is he serious? Is it a work? That's not comedy. I've had it with people like that. Everyone thinks they're Andy Kaufman. No one's Andy Kaufman. No one's Andy Kaufman. And when you're a bit with Perry, I think it's a work. If you have to ask yourself and debate with people whether it's real or not, it's not comedy. It's a waste of fucking time.
Andy Kaufman and Bill Hicks.
Peachable fence.
Andy Kaufman and Bill Hicks, as much as I like those two, are two of the worst things to ever happen to comedy because everybody thinks that they're them.
That's a beautiful.
I don't know what it is about once in a lifetime people, but everyone in that lifetime thinks that they're them.
Yeah.
You know, everyone goes, "Oh, I love Andy Kaufman." Great, love Andy Kaufman. Now
Yeah.
go do your own thing because you're not going to be Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
You're not. First of all, I don't know any comic who would have the patience and the confidence in themselves to do the Mighty Mouse lip syncing bit that Andy Kaufman did. No comedian would be willing to stand there in that much silence and just wait.
Or stand there and sit there and get flat out punched in the neck by a wrestler.
Or, yeah, just crucified by their eyes. Fuck you, you suck. To read The Great Gatsby to a college audience and then go, if you don't stop making this noise, I'm going to put this book away and I'm going to play what's on the record. And they start going, you fucking suck. He's like, all right, puts on the record. It's him reading The Great Gatsby. It's fantastic. None of you are that good. And then Bill Hicks, they're like, oh, man, I'm going to be a comic I'm going to do social commentary and I'm going to be biting it. You're not.
No.
You're not.
No.
Stop trying to be Bill Hicks. You know what? Here's what you do. Shoot for, I don't know, before you get to Andy Kaufman and Bill Hicks, shoot for like Dennis Regan. Not Brian.
No.
Just try to be his brother Dennis.
Yeah.
I went when I was, that joke brought to you by 18-year-old Aaron who went to, took his high school girlfriend to a comedy club to see a show because it was Dennis Regan headlining and I, for some reason, thought Brian Regan. And I was like, hey, you're going to love this guy. And it comes out, it's like, oh, yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's an older, more shot out version of the guy I was talking about.
Oh, and I love, like, when I got to New York, a buddy of mine's like, you have to, And this, when I got to New York, my act was not this polished. And all kidding aside, it wasn't, you know, you don't have, I'd been doing it. Well, I'd been doing it 5 years, 2 or 3 times a month, living in, you know, outside of Philly. And they're like, you got to read this book. So I read it and I'm like, okay. You know, it's like, thank God I didn't say this. You don't wake up and say, I'm going to be like, you can't wake up and not give a fuck. You have to get fucked over by the industry so much that finally you genuinely don't give a fuck. And I've had it with comics like, oh, I'm going to say all this political stuff and I'm not going to give a fuck. You can't not give a fuck till you've been fucked over so many times you don't give a fuck. And you can't have a view on politics or anything until you've gone through all the stupid shit you've ever said to get it out of your system. And then suddenly you're like, you have to get sick of telling the jokes you hate.
Right.
To say, like, I want to talk about something else.
Colin Quinn called that the whole I'm going to be this, I'm going to be that. I think Colin Quinn's word for it was synthetic rebellion.
Ooh.
He said it's synthetic rebellion. It's people putting on the thing they think they want the world to see them as.
Yeah.
And like, I'm this rebellious guy. And first of all, if you can see it on Comedy Central, it's not rebellious because it got okayed by somebody.
Yeah. Because it's on Comedy Central.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, what time did Geno sleep last night? He looks like when you fry bologna a little too hard and it just gets a tad too crispy.
Just a bit too crispy. Yeah. I got a solid 3.5, which, by the way, I don't care because
so did Keanu.
Nothing. Yeah.
Hey,
we could trade Kirk Cousins for picks or keep him and have a lot more picks.
No, because you see, if she had sex, I'm saying that your penis would only be 3.5 inches long.
She got a soft 2 3/4 and a wiggle.
And she loved it.
I got to get to the bottom of this coffee. The punchlines are at the bottom of the coffee. You've got to believe me.
Geno's a coffee detective. He'll get to the bottom of it. Oh, boy.
Now I just don't want to drink anything. I've lost my...
Peach meat fence.
Peach fence.
Diesel Cat says, the Aaron and Geno show brought to you by the Peachable Fence Company.
Oh,
yes.
He just sent me a picture of his cat, Diesel.
T. Jefferson says the girls may have kissed, but the sexual tension between poop and blood here is far more palpable.
That's right.
Of course. Poop and blood, that's a fluid bond. Any whores can kiss. We are brothers bound in blood. And poop.
Yeah. Now, am I poop because of the Phillies pee or am I blood because of the color of it?
That is a good point. We've never established who is, in fact, poop and blood.
I just think I'd be blood because I'm a bleeder. I think I'm the frail one, so I would bleed.
You're the fucking Chuck Wepner of this relationship.
Yeah, I think I'm the one that would just like, oh, this is so painful.
Cockdiff says, Geno will be on your lap soon. Watch out for the herpes pox again. Oh, I like to call it the bloody pox.
There you go.
They are saying we didn't go cheap on the girls. They begged for David Chandler. So they did want David Chandler to come in and bail them out for the $500. But I mean, you're basing a lot on that. 2 Monday Night Football games, all this other shit going on. You can't just assume that David Chandler's going to be there to be your daddy. Sometimes you got to take matters into your own hands. And like we said, don't worry, these whores will do it for free.
They're upstairs now. We left them. Same bed. Yep. 2 girls, 1 snail trail, did it say? Classy. Classy.
Scarface with $4.99. Geno sounding like an old Jewish man with a head cold.
My voice is worse today than yesterday, wouldn't you say?
I said it when you came down here. I go, I feel worse today
than
I did yesterday. And I was a good boy. I had a few drinks with the cigar, and then I cut myself off after that. And then I had some spaghetti.
Yeah, so good.
And it was delicious. April made dinner last night, and it was fine. It was lovely.
I believe the kids say chef's kiss.
That is what the kids say today.
Kids say that.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor, if you are also an aged capicola of a man, stop by your local Wawa where all stores will have Peachable fence in the slushy machines by the end of the day. All sizes, only 89 cents.
It's pronounced gabagool.
Sorry.
Gabagool.
T. Jefferson says, April's on the wagon. Oh, well, there's no wagon. You can't find any wagons in this house. Toastmaster says, I can be that weird if I have an audience. Yeah, but you gotta earn it. Like you said, you gotta be broken and beaten and hammered away at and chiseled at until you just become that.
Yeah.
Red Fox Mad says the Eagles won last night. Geno, did you win your bet?
I won my Geno's Picks bet to go 3-1 and improve, if you want to call it that, to 5-7 against the spread on the year for what is that? I think that's about 42%. Not good. But my fantasy team lost.
But both of those sound like bad things. 42% and your fantasy team.
Yeah, that's because they are. That's because they're both Peachable fences. If you're a gambler, that's a Peachable fence.
Oh, catching up with all of you. Hobo chili recipe. F your city, Geno. Your fans are insufferable at the Bucs game yesterday. Also, the Buccaneers stink.
Yeah, here's the thing about Philly fans, and I'll say this. There's 1% of every fan base is awful. But the Philadelphia fans spread everywhere to make sure they are. But I'm a Charger fan, and I will say this. Vikings fans are great. I'll say it again, best section I've ever sat in. We know there's always pockets of good people, but there's usually pockets of awful, idiot people with boats and noodle salad. Oh, I'm doing as good as it gets. But, but again, who's the real insufferable bastard? Hobo chili recipe. The Eagles fans, yes, or anyone that thinks Baker Mayfield, as I said in my video, he's not good. It's not his fault. We were saying we're rooting for him.
I'm rooting for Baker Mayfield.
I wasn't when he went to the Bucs with all that. The Browns and all that swagger. But when you're on I was rooting like nuts. Remember?
Talk about a guy who's been hammered away at and humbled.
There you go. And remember,
Baker Mayfield is Bill Hicks.
He's not. He's not because Mayfield's alive. But Baker Mayfield, remember when he went to the Rams and he had that comeback in the last game of the year last year? I was rooting for him. But he's not a good quarterback. He's not. Who'd he beat in week 1? I know he was losing. And then that kindly gentleman fumbled 2 snaps and threw a pick in the red zone. And then fucked me on Sunday because he couldn't fucking throw a touchdown to beat the Chargers.
Yeah.
Hey, Hobo, love you, buddy.
That was us.
That was yous guys. Yous guys.
Coltrane with $2 says, dude, today Geno sounds like Mort on Family Guy. You know what it is? It's if you smoke cigars, no matter how long you smoke them, they linger for a couple of days no matter what you do. You can brush your teeth, mouthwash. You can do it all. You're just not getting rid of it for a couple of days. Cassius says, doesn't Geno need to get back to Compound Studio? Are they fully shut down or something? No, you had Fred Rubino hosting for you yesterday.
And Jim Stansel today. I'm there enough. They could use the break, but thank you, buddy.
I was hoping they weren't going to do anything clip-worthy when they left the camera on, says Medjo. Yeah, the girls left the camera on last night. I had to go down and shut it down, but
it looked like the end of a newscast.
Yeah, right.
I liked it. Daddy did.
Hulkamasha Baby says Aaron gave Geno herpes, but Geno gave Aaron guinea fever.
That's right. He'll be back. Him and Sarah. That was me. I'm going to be honest.
What?
That was me.
Oh,
it smells like... I might have been doing whiskey shots with the lovely Keon until about 2 in the morning. I mean,
Oh,
1:45.
Matthew, I love how you're like, oh man, I feel worse today, and it's because it wasn't as much alcohol as the day before. And then you're like, I was doing. You were sleeping by 9 on Sunday.
I was dead
You're like,
by
I was doing
8:30.
shots until 2 in the morning last. Well, that would explain a lot.
Yeah. And I was sleeping very deeply. If you saw the video yesterday of me around 9:15 p.m. Central Time,
Yes.
a Sunday night.
Matt says Geno's a bleeder because how blood has been thinned by alcohol
Yes, and AIDS,
and AIDS.
blood thinners from AIDS.
All right, we've got a lot to get to today. We got all caught up with you guys. Oh, let's catch up with the Rumble side of things. They get mad if I don't catch up with them. Let's pick out a few of the Rumble people.
Sorry,
Then
the
we'll
girls didn't rumble last night. I didn't realize it was a big deal.
Well, yeah, people were complaining.
It wasn't a world-ending deal, but people really liked the Lumble.
Oh,
God, I'm
wow.
done. I'm
Is
done.
It's done today.
They like the Lumble. I'm Asian, but they do like the Rumble, correct?
Yeah, what happened was I asked the girls, I said, do you want to run one chat or two? I can do Rumble. I can restream the whole thing. And they're like, no, we just want one. As you can see, they couldn't even keep up with one chat.
No.
So adding a second one would have just been too much.
Because what did Aaron Berge say? Because their girls, their brains are filled with tissue paper and squirrel droppings.
I think scientifically that checks out.
Yeah, you can check. You look it up. Follow the science, people.
Don't aim to be Bill Hicks. Just be Bill Paxton, says David Allen.
Bill Paxton, the late.
JV Ducey says, I went 11-3 on the original in hot water spread pool.
Yeah, it was that's a good week for you, buddy. I think I went 10-4 on both my pools, but I'm still terrible. I'm like in 63rd place.
This comment to me symbolizes the Rumble. This is the Rumble chat mascot. The Mood 84 says, notice me. I am mad.
I like that guy.
Fair. All right, guys, plenty of things to talk about today. 195 is the number to do our overtime today. We didn't even need to mention this yesterday. You guys knocked it out in great time, and I think you'll do it again today. So thank you very much for your support and your generosity. 195 away. Go ahead and chip in Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, all of that good stuff. And we'll call it 2 successful days of Geno.
Yes.
Once that's all done.
Help me pay for my free tickets, everyone. I need that Super Chat money.
So now this was 12:56 a.m. We're gonna go to our first photo of the day.
Do you have people checking me? Are you checking up on me?
Well, this just popped up when I came in to start the show today. 12:56 a.m. I'll set the scene. Down in the living room, I'm upstairs sleeping like a baby.
Folks were asleep, guys.
I think April was. She might have been upstairs sleeping like a baby as well.
She had just retired for a long winter's nap.
And look at these two homos on my couch. Oh, look at old dreamy eyes Visconti.
Why are there blue dots on my eyes?
Oh, I didn't know lesbians grew that much facial hair. Just look at the.
It's called a beard, my man.
Was this picture touched up? You look a lot more youthful and smooth, and this doesn't look right.
I had extra whiskey. That brings out the life in me there.
It fills in wrinkles.
It does.
Yes. But there, the caption to this was covering up hard nips.
Yeah.
And this was 12:56 in the morning. Goddamn, you're here this morning.
Here I am.
Here he is.
You're welcome. What a failure.
But wait a minute. We didn't even say thank you. Oh. Then I have to give a shout out to Crimson Ghost. Crimson Ghost made this yesterday on Twitter. This was wonderful. I knew somebody would, but I don't know about you, but to me, that looks like a Peachable fence.
That is the definition of a Peachable fence. And I don't even think, and thank you, Crimson Ghost. She's great. She's supportive of both of us, it seems. I think that's just a picture, literally, of a Peachable fence.
Yes.
I don't even think there was any Photoshop involved. Just glory. That's a good old-fashioned camera.
It's just a Peachable fence. They occur in the wild.
I love that.
That slap a little animation on that. You got yourself a T-shirt, Peachable, rounded up here, fence down
Matt Miller,
here.
get on it. He will.
Peachable fence.
It's a Peachable fence.
You put Joe Biden's face in the peach, maybe, since
hate him.
impeachable offense, Peachable fence.
No, he didn't do it. Is lying an impeachable offense?
Is it
you cunt.
Is lying a Peachable fence?
Cunt.
Nobody knows. Some would say nothing is a Peachable fence because a Peachable fence
There's no such thing if you're a Democrat as a peachable fence.
No such thing as a peachable fence.
Breathing. That's a peachable fence if you're Donald Trump.
And then Patrick Pewterschmidt on Twitter yesterday decided to make a Valentine's Day card.
Oh, I love it.
And this
Valentine's Day card, Aaron.
I apologize. That is on me. I take full responsibility for what I've done. A Valentine's Day card idea from Patrick Pewterschmidt. This is based on yesterday's show when we revisited the Kevin Brennan, Geno Bisconti compound media altercation.
Still waiting for that lengthy clip, but go on.
And, and the thing that we missed in all the the year of watching this now is that Kevin Brennan was so upset he went to kick one of Anthony's chairs in the studio, and he whiffed,
missed.
And of course, we thought
it's a good way to break your hip. I'm told at that age, 76. Let's start the tote board at 7. Let's start the what was the old fucking game on The Price is Right? The mountain climber. Let's start it at $76. Go on.
Well, Patrick Pewterschmidt decided to make a Valentine's Day card, and this is a rough draft, but I think it's pretty good. It is Geno Bisconti's face on Lucy's body, Kevin Brennan's face on Charlie Brown's body, and instead of a football, he's holding a desk chair. And it says, "Why did you send that?" And the person says, "To let you know that I'm going to miss you."
See what you did there? I choose you.
To let you know that I'm going to miss you.
It is so... Here's the... Speaking of missing things, how did a couple of... What's the word I'm looking for? Oh, dickheads like us never see that? How did we never...
It was so obvious. Like, it was so... Like, it's just...
Yeah. Yeah. And I'll say it again. Thank you for bringing that up because I forgot how exhausted. It was like trying to raise your... Like, I'm ready... well, all my older relatives are dead because I'm the older relative now. But I no wonder I'm so patient with the elderly because just like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I mean, but I listened to so many narratives. Apparently, I scurried into the booth and I had all my weight backwards, all 188 AIDS pounds backwards, pulling on the door to save me while Bob Levy burrowed up, and fended off the Kevin Brennan who was pushing like this.
Fear filling your eyes.
God damn it.
Terror in your face.
What a fucking, what's that F word I'm looking for? Cunt. Fucking he is. Oh, no, I'm thinking of his whore wife. What time is it? We threw out the first whore wife. We're ahead of schedule.
I realize I'm tired this morning because I don't have the energy.
Energy.
Oh.
You're so racist.
I don't have
your whole soul wanted to say the N-word G.
What do we have here, Terry? White gloves.
Yeah, we watch it. Yes, it's a very good movie.
We watched The Great White Hype. It's Geno
do it for the white race.
Geno, do it for the white race, Terry. Now you're Irish, so you're almost white. I'm ignoring your racism, Terry.
So good. I'm gonna kick the ass of a human being, Aaron.
Kick his black ass, Terry. Ropa is a jungle animal. He wants to do unspeakable things to your mother and family.
What? Get another movie. Really can't.
Racist. We all know you're a racist, Johnny. Racist? I'm an Englishman. We're the fairest people in the world. I'm not racist. That's why I'm working with you muck-shoveling Mick.
Couldn't make the movie today. I'm telling you right now.
Ross Dog's Broken Spirit was $6. Says, holy crap, some dollars for my N-word Geno.
Thank you, buddy.
There you go. Thank you, guys.
Put that on the ticket tab, you handsome motherfucker.
190 away from today. I think that's going to get hammered out in short order. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. We have, Peachable fence.
Love it.
Missing the chair. Whores smooching.
Yeah.
And now we bring it all in for a landing.
We pack a lot of living into these 48-hour jaunts me and Keanu make while sleeping on a fucking Delta flight. I love it.
It's, yesterday, April is just like, Am I being a bad host? Are we not doing enough? And I go, they're lying. They're dead.
We don't want to do anything.
What are you going to do? Drag them somewhere?
What did I say? At one point we're outside sipping whiskey. Oh, God bless you guys. Sipping whiskey, smoking a cigar. I'm like, you know what I wanted to do that I can't do in New York? Sit on a porch in someone's yard and smoke and drink and bullshit with my friends. This is it. No one wants to go hiking, April, you psycho. You psycho twat.
Do you guys want to go hiking?
What, are you mad at me?
What did I do?
Yeah.
I don't know what I did. All right, guys. We have Jack the Tripper reel on Rumble. Low T morning show. Oh. We got plenty. It's
pretty
just
good.
It's
Pretty
just
good.
in reserves. Get
At least
us.
someone's funny. It's called the chat.
Yeah. What's funny about this? We got to the end of yesterday and we were like, stealing money. Oh, just easy. And now today we're dragging ass a little bit more, and we're like, half hour in. Wait a minute. We haven't been going for 3 hours.
Come on, it's not Wednesday.
The hell? I mean, I thought we were almost done. April says, I was just happy my spaghetti went over with you, guineas.
Delicious. The secret is brown sugar. Am I talking out of school? You really smell it in your poop and blood.
It smells oddly like barbecue sauce, the mixture of the two.
How much fun I'm sorry that we're stupid. Like, we're watching the two girls
Apology
broadcasting upstairs. We're watching the show and we're just taking turns going downstairs, being idiots, because Lord knows they needed our help. Thank God you were there to say poop and blood and I was there to make them do shots. I mean, I don't know how they get through it without that integral part.
A lot of people think that you and I just come up with this shit and just magic comes up out of nowhere.
No.
But there was for most of the time the girls were on, we weren't even listening. We were like, is now the time to go down there with the poop and blood towel? Do I go do the poop and blood towel right now?
So, yeah.
Or do I wait? Should I yell poop and blood? Like, when's the right time? Because, comedy isn't just running down a flight of
What's
stairs
the secret of comedy?
Yelling poop and blood.
Timing.
Okay.
Time. All right.
No.
Anyway. Yep.
It's got to be your bowl.
It's got my timing.
So, you don't just run downstairs with a towel full of barbecue sauce and yell poop and blood and just magic happens. You got to go into the refrigerator.
You gotta finesse it.
This was an actual question. I asked Geno, I said, what condiment should I use for poop and blood? And we said ketchup at first, and then I went, what about barbecue sauce? And he went, brilliant.
I just said hero. When you said barbecue sauce, I said hero.
Yeah.
I would never have thought of that. And man, not only did the barbecue sauce look as though like it wasn't really our poop and blood, it was.
I don't mean to let you guys in behind the curtain.
The real meeting was like, what can we say we used that made that color? And we came up with barbecue sauce because it was poop and blood. Yeah. And the other part I enjoyed was it's like a full 10, 15-second delay. So I'm upstairs watching, and they're talking about one thing, and I'm hearing you yell poop and blood, but it's not on the screen yet. And then you come upstairs, I'm laughing like, look, you're about to do it. And one time I was just like so ready for a drink, I just walked downstairs with a bottle, and I said, I'll think of something by the time I get to the bottom of the stairs, because, I'm a professional. And again, no one wants to see these two broads make out. Let's interrupt them and break the flow.
Yeah.
So you guys can't, it's like the... one time, Kate Meany, who filled in for, she was on the show yesterday. Fun little gal. She's not a comedian, but she does a lot of podcasting. She's in that world. And, cutie like our gals. And she goes, I'm thinking of starting an OnlyFans page, or should I start a podcast? And I said to her, don't start an OnlyFans. Because if you start an OnlyFans, when you do the podcast, people be like, this chick's a dummy. She thinks, I'm like, if you're going to start one, I said, start the podcast first, then you can do the OnlyFans. And man.
Show your ass.
Yes.
Then show your asshole.
Very good. Right. And man, did the fans who have my number reach out and thank me for that. Hey, asshole, way to go. Shut the fuck up. Let her do an OnlyFans. Who are you trying to fuck over? We get it. She's young. You're old. You don't care. We need this. Just really supportive things from the fans who thought I should have given her the other advice.
But how did they mean it? You were 50.
They hate me.
You're in your 50s.
Right.
You were looking out for her.
Yeah. I'm like, listen,
fatherless.
Uncle Geno, who's got a mental image to crank one out to you and doesn't need to pay for your OnlyFans.
Balls Deep says the shower curtain looks like someone spun with a ladle of chili.
So much poop and blood.
That is, if we had some leftover chili, that would have made a nice poop and blood. Oh, you know what? We really have to, we're going to hit today's goal so then we can invest in the props department here at Steel Toe. We just have a pot of old chili on standby in case we need to do a poop and blood sight gag. All right, guys. Are you going to be all right?
I'm going to be great.
Spinning around in circles, forgetting things.
I was going to pour the coffee over there, and I said, why destroy your studio when I know I'm a slob?
We have a very busy day today. Lots of good stuff to get to.
Oh, look, I got a little more coffee. Little
better. Look at this.
Oh, look. Why do you hate me?
I'm sorry.
That's a Peachable fence.
Sorry. Fauci's Pangolin says, I can't believe you guys are here today. Yeah, like a little worse for the wear than yesterday, but here. and we'll be fine.
What could possibly go wrong?
Eric,
The coffee's kicking in. Your wife is a saint. All right, I won't interrupt you. Hey, the coffee.
Eric,
I'm better.
we're gonna get there today. I bet you we do something funny by the time this is over.
I hope you're not talking about us.
Erica, I'm not yawning. You're yawning. I'm not yawning. Oh, there we go. Erica Transpatrick says, I messaged Geno. I called him a gay F word. He never got back to me.
I'm so behind. I did give you a shout out for texting me, Erica. Keep up the great work. Someone's got to be funny today, but I'm sorry I didn't text you back. Text me again. I'll send you some kind of picture or something.
Hulkamasha Baby says, invest in a new mic arm. I have an update for you guys. There was a reason that this microphone was coming loose, and I couldn't figure it out until this morning. I started turning the screw the other way, and wouldn't you know, it started tightening up. So it's not the mic arm. It's not the mic. I was simply just turning it the wrong way.
Not the first time he'd screwed the wrong way.
It's poop and blood.
It's not going to get better, is it?
It's not. No.
I'm out. I blew it.
You know what the worst part is? Not mailing.
Me. I'm the worst part. I've seen this show a lot, and it's really good, but now I'm noticing the worst part is me.
Not mailing it in, giving it our best.
Yeah.
Giving you all we got today.
Worst part's me. I checked.
All we've got. Hobo chili recipe. Why are you screaming, Geno? You're not Mussolini.
Now he's just rubbing it in.
I mean, every Italian to me is Mussolini.
Thank you.
It's
My inside voice, by the way.
He deleted it. Shit, I was going to make fun of someone else for misspeaking. Fuck you in the chat wrote he's going to send someone a doc pic instead of a dick pic.
We caught you, fuck you.
That's what we have to do. We have to send pictures of docks, like ocean docks, to people. This is a doc pic.
Oh, see, I would just put a picture of a document, a doc.
Send him a picture of Doc Brown.
Doc Brown. Doc Brown was in the movie last night.
Oh, shit.
Christopher Lloyd was in, he played, what's his name? Good movie. Just a shoot 'em up movie, but Bob Odenkirk, such a great actor. He talks a lot like I guess Better Call Saul-ish. There were scenes, but I loved it. I'm interrupting. I'm interrupting, not adding.
A guy named Sucker Punch writes, fresh one, and then puts a fist emoji in there. Oh, we've been sucker punched. God damn it. Veldrain says poop and blood with some low ASVAB scores mixed.
I don't know
what that is. It's too smart for us, guys.
Yeah.
Smoking cigars and drinking all day. Come on, you got to move at our speed, would you?
Yeah.
Hulkamasha Baby says, so it's not the mic arm, you're just retarded.
Yeah.
It would seem that way. It would seem that way. April says the ladies love a nice doc pic. Derek Andrews says, yo, Gene, $20 says Stancil goes back into his lobster with no butter bit today.
Speaking of Kaufman-esque stuff, okay, and it's not Kaufman-esque, but sometimes he'll say things and he's believable, but it's like I think he's doing it. It's like he's on First Take on ESPN or something, and he just wants to like have an hour of shit to bullshit about. He insists you don't put butter on lobster, and bacon is a standalone. The only thing you should have bacon with is like your eggs at breakfast. And I think he means it. And it's absolutely, and he thinks chicken parm is better than steak.
Now, is he doing this because he believes it, or is he doing this because it sounds like an edgy culinary take?
You would think it's the second one, but man, does he sell it. Man, does he sell it.
And he leans in, you can't tell.
Yeah, can't tell. And it kills a lot of time.
So last night, your girl and mine were giving each other a polite church smooch.
Yeah.
A gentleman, I think he's a police officer, a state trooper in Pennsylvania was, I don't know, his relationship wasn't going as well as ours.
Sure.
That's all.
But he's his shit together.
But he's also a guy that I could come to admire someday. A Pennsylvania state trooper has been arrested for improperly committing his ex-girlfriend to a mental facility.
I'll say this. I don't think there's any wrong way you could put a bitch in a fucking mental facility.
There's no wrong way to commit.
Talk a tough game because the girls aren't here. I'm kidding. April, don't tell Keanu. Kidding.
She won't be able to tell her. She'll forget by 2 p.m. A married Pennsylvania State Police trooper is facing false imprisonment charges after he allegedly violently detained his ex-girlfriend and committed her to a mental health treatment program under bogus claims. What were the bogus claims? All he's got to say is, the bitch is crazy.
Bitches be crazy. Follow the science.
Ronald Davis, 37, was arrested Thursday on accusations he abused his authority to carry out the twisted takedown.
This is the Post, isn't it?
Yeah.
The twist. The alliteration. That is journalism. Go
so
on.
far, we don't have an awful New York Post pun, though. Oh, they have some bad ones. I can't. Sometimes I won't even read them. I'm just like, guys, I'm not reading that.
I steal them for the videos. Come on.
That left his former girlfriend improperly stuck in a medical facility for multiple days. God. So I guess when someone comes into a mental health institution and they're going, I don't belong here, I don't belong here. They're like, oh yeah, they all say that.
Yeah.
We're going to keep her here. We're going to monitor her. And then it took them a few days to go, oh shit, I think she really was just kidnapped and put here.
Oh my God. I'm looking at the upper right little blurb.
Yeah.
Did he make that up? Did he took her phone and wrote, I'm going to drive off a cliff, texted it to himself? He literally did this move. Hey, baby, can I borrow your phone a sec?
This guy fucking rules.
Hey. Said she's going to drive off a cliff.
This guy had an aim and he pursued it.
Yeah.
He had a plan and he carried it out.
It literally seems like one of the plots on a modern day Columbo. It's like, I got the perfect plan. I'll text her. Sir, I think you took her phone. And you texted yourself that she's going to drive off a cliff. Because
one more thing.
Yeah. If she was going to drive off a cliff, you wouldn't have stopped her, you dummy.
Yeah, right. She's your ex-girlfriend. You would think you're free. You're good. You don't need to do this. Ronald Davis was arrested Thursday on accusations he abused his authority to carry out the twisted takedown.
There you go.
That left his former girlfriend improperly stuck in a medical facility for multiple days. Davis reportedly told her, quote, I know you're not crazy. I'll paint you as crazy. Bro, we think that. We don't say it.
Yeah, he said the quiet part later.
God. Leading up to the forced medical treatment, the victim claimed. His quest to have his ex committed began on August 21st. This guy didn't give up. When he sought help from fellow troopers because he said the victim, identified by the district attorney as MF. Motherfucker.
There you go.
Had mental health problems. I mean, look, he said that a woman had mental health problems. I mean, talk about fishing with dynamite.
There you go.
It's not fair. On advice from state police, Davis, off duty at the time, contacted county officials via his police email account and identified himself as a trooper to obtain an order after he submitted purported texts from her in which she threatened suicide.
There you go. He did that. He took her phone. Look. Oh, this guy.
Look at this piece of shit.
Speaking of the great white hype, there you go.
There. What do we have here, Terry? White gloves.
White supremacist. There you go. He just wanted some alone time to watch American History X.
That's all he wants. Oh, my. She is
Stop
a little
it.
thing. Oh, my. Makes Keanu look chubby.
Jesus Christ.
You know what, though? You got to give him credit. He picks his targets well. Who wouldn't believe that bitch is insane?
But how did he get this picture?
Yeah, who took the... Oh, I bet, well, if he contacted the police, they probably helped him. That's the thing. He got all his police buddies to believe she was nuts. So then they come in and they help him. This is kind of
terrible when you, all kidding aside, this is actually awful when you do it because it's like, yeah, I'm done with the, and you know, they just go, half of them probably were in on it. Half of them were just doing their job.
Right.
All of them fucking led to this wonderful picture of this chick with an eating disorder that I've got narrowed down to bulimia, or my uncle said, drink it all. It tastes like the hugs daddy never gave you. It's on my second album. I'm sorry.
So he gets the cops involved and he's like, oh yeah, she's fucking insane. You'll see when you get here. And they go, all right, we're taking you into a facility. No,
yeah.
No.
And that just sells it, right?
That sells it, right. It's kind of like when you're defensive about something because you didn't do it. And people are like, oh, why are you being so defensive? It's like, because I'm defending myself. Yeah. This woman's like, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. She hadn't washed her hair that day. She was wearing white trash, skinny girl clothes.
Oh, yeah.
See that? Okay, but how much of it is his fault? Like, and how much of it is your fault as a gender when it's so easy for us to come see you and think you look crazy?
Yeah, and she's definitely got like, I don't know, whatever issues you have where, like, she's not a bad looking chick. She's dating this fucking, you know, white supremacist cop looking dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what she's trying to fix.
Yeah, they kept her there.
From guys like us, these broads, we try and tell them they can't fix it.
You can't fix them. I try the regular NES thing where you just kind of you smack them on the side a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
And it's not like the NES where the screen just pops up and everything's working fine.
Doesn't work.
Just it stays a black blinking screen.
I tried turning mine off and on again. I turned her off. Couldn't turn her on again.
Oof. Henny Youngman Bisconti, ladies and gentlemen.
This food
Peg
is-
my wife, please.
This food is fit for a king. Here, king. Here, king. I love that joke. That's Henny Youngman.
You know, the problem is she was there. She was in the facility for like 2 or 3 days because the doctors were conferring and they were like, look, what this guy said, he clearly framed her, but she could use our help for a couple days.
Sure.
We'll keep her here for a couple of days because you know what? It might help in the end.
It's like when you take a car in for a tune, it's just got a loose wire. Well, give it a tune-up while it's in here.
Yeah, exactly.
Fix it, but just check the fluids.
Once he got the order approved.
Once I turned my girlfriend off, I couldn't get her to check the fluids.
You get 3 strikes, get your swings in. Get your swings in. You got this. You get one more. Foul tip. Foul
Boy,
tip.
just not getting. To quote Steve, I'm off today. That's what he said one time. I'm like, no, you're doing great. No.
I'm off.
Got a whole clip out of it.
Once he got the order approved, well, you know what, I believe it was Dominique Wilkins. There's no such thing as a bad shot.
Atlanta Hawks.
Once he got the order approved, the trooper went after the woman whom he had dated for about 4 months. Dude, you're broken up after 4 months. You're free. Let her go. It's done. Forget about it.
I don't think I've ever dated in my long storied of all the lucky women in my wake. I don't think I'd ever dated one for 4 months, broke up, and be like, I really. There's not enough time to obsess when you've dated someone for 4 months,
right?
Unless he's insane, which obviously he is. Never
Whoa,
mind.
I mean, casting aspersions. Allegedly. It's a peachable fence.
Peachable.
He said, I'll take care of it myself before uniformed troopers reached her. Davis and a civilian companion. Okay, so that's who was taking the pictures. This guy actually, the civilian companion actually ended up burning him because we got a video we can watch in just a second of him taking her in.
Oh, please.
They played this in the court case. Davis and a civilian companion found the victim in a picnic area at a state forest. See, yeah, you look crazy if you're just by yourself at a picnic area in a forest.
Yeah.
She's not helping herself.
No.
You know, what he did was wrong, but he might not have been incorrect.
He probably said, I want to get back together. Meet me at the state forest picnic area. Oh. He's going to surprise me with a picnic basket.
Hey, boo-boo.
There you go.
Would you like to go to the mental institution? In the picnic area at the state forest where he picked her up and carried her to his car before the two struggled on the ground. Davis is seen sitting. Well, who cares what he's seen? Let's go ahead and watch the video.
Oh, yeah.
God bless the civilian who brought this forward.
What is wrong with you? I don't need help. I need to get away from you. No.
She's not wrong.
No.
I mean, so far, this woman seems stark raving reasonable.
No. This isn't normal. I don't care what anybody says.
He's sitting on
Can I
her.
please stand up?
Please stand up.
Okay. I'm not going to any jail. I didn't do anything wrong.
With a real slim
I'm not
lady,
going anywhere.
please stand up. Got a man on base.
Oh, we got one.
It might have been a hit by a pitch, or they called a strike 3, a ball 4, but I'm on base. I'm in the game.
He legged out a slow roller to third.
Ground ball with eyes.
Yeah, you really knocked the crap out of that thing. Don't worry, I plan to get at least a double out of this. About 100 of these this year. One for each base I'm going to steal.
You may run like Hayes, but you hit like shit.
You got to give him a lot of credit for getting in front of that ball. That man's got a family to think about.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What is wrong with you?
I mean, how much time do you have? I mean, it's only a 12-minute video.
Jesus Christ.
Last picked at kickball. Mother loved him too much or not enough.
Wouldn't it be
a cliche?
Wouldn't it be funny if the cop turned around right now and went, landscape, fucking idiot. We've been over this.
Turn it sideways.
We wanted to go viral. Where were we? Get off of me. Oh, yeah. Start from there.
All right, take it from the top. You know what's funny about this? She's making all the good points. He's just sitting on her like a creep, staring at her, saying nothing. It's like, you filmed. I love when people film shit thinking they're going to look like the good guy.
I just want someone to do a shitty Photoshop of Maya Keanu's head on these people. Well, I'm just like, get off of me.
Aren't you? I thought.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Hey, please let me go. You just called the cops on me. You're a cop. You're a fucking pussy. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, shit.
I've lived all over the world, and not one time has anyone ever come up, tackled me, attacked me, and called the cops on me for existing in the woods. Never.
This guy does have a serious fucking problem.
He's
just staring at her while she's making incredibly cogent points.
Yeah, these are the 1% of cops that fucking again. I'll say this: if you, not that they're lizards and they live underground, but they do. If you watch the Instagram and maybe the TikTok, much like you, I'm not on it. They show the 1%. Like I've said this in my set. Like they show the 1% of black people that are looting McDonald's, right? The other 99% are too lazy to leave their fucking house. What? And then they show the 1% of white people.
He checked his swing. Baseball metaphors today.
What was that? And then 1% of white. This is the 1% of white cops who are like, oh, we have to defund all police. Do you? Or do you just have to be better at fucking checking out the crazies?
Right. Can we just make sure this guy doesn't have a badge by the end of the day? That's all.
Yeah. Why do you want to be a cop? I get a gun. We're waiting for something else. Done. My team is on the field. I get a gun.
Why do you want to be a cop? Because I'll show that bitch.
It's easier to bully people. What?
Yeah. Oh. Why do you want to be a cop? My uncle told me those got to be kept in line.
All right, just front of the line. Get your gun.
Ever. All because the consequences of your actions is you don't like the truth. That's not... People like you shouldn't have any form of power.
Yep.
Again, I can't.
She's right.
Look, I go into every story between a man and a woman ready to hate the woman. She's making incredibly, as I said, cogent points and not hearing much rebuttal out of this guy.
No, because it's everything he's like, I need more power. Like when it's not enough, you get on top of the woman and be like, well, now I'm just going to use force because I'm a meathead. This is a meathead.
You know what the worst part is? His
joke I did about 10 minutes ago.
that's in totality. Yes.
Stick around.
Yeah.
It won't be the worst part after I do the next joke. I promise.
The worst part about this is it's fucking easy to make a bitch look crazy.
Yeah.
And he can't do that. He filmed this thing.
Yeah.
Wait till they see this.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. Am I right, Your Honor?
I'm not a lawyer, but this is probably what they were thinking of when they made up false imprisonment. Someone's going to invent a phone, get a friend who doesn't know how to use the landscape mode, and make a video. It's like, yeah, this is false imprisonment.
Yeah. It's just, oh man, just the idea that he showed that this is one of those things. The like his defense team shows it in court, like introduces it, and they're like, "Here you are, Your Honor," and they go, "Would the prosecution like to add anything?" Like, no, we're good.
No.
Prosecution.
We can watch it again in case you dozed off saying, I can't look at this dummy.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Yeah. But if you want to sit on me and you call the cops on me, for what? For what? Oh.
He's in a monotone serial killer voice. You need some help. You need a doctor.
It's like the movie I, Robot. You are having an accident. I'm not.
The goddamn robots, John.
I love that movie.
Because I'm around a sociopath who says he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Again, this woman's nailing it.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to tell them that. You're insane. You're absolutely insane.
Well, I tell
you. Insane. Like, and then you paint me to look insane as I'm sitting on the ground with my head slammed into this and that. By a cop who called the cops on me. Do you realize how insane you are?
She's really good.
You know what? God, she is sharp.
At some point, he should have said, all right, stop filming. I want to do it a different way now.
Yeah.
Because this is just
Could everything. You maybe scream when you say it?
Yeah. And by the way, don't crazy people, what they do is they stand on a plane and accuse people of being lizards, not unlike the pillows. This is just a chick saying you're insane.
Yeah.
You're on top of me. You're a cop that called other cops. He's like, and he's just sitting there like,
yeah.
It's like he's waiting. He's like for her to say something like, ha ha. But
right.
Because whatever played out in his mind is not happening here.
This guy's ad-lib skills are shit.
He literally had to do 12. I guess at the 12-minute and 14-second mark, she finally said something. And he's like,
I'll fucking kill you.
That'll work. Make sure we delete the first 11:55 of the video.
Yeah.
And it's landscape again, right? Uh-huh.
Can you please get off of me? You can't
She
just
did say please. I mean, she's polite too.
She was raised right.
Yeah.
walk up to someone and attack them. And then call the cops on them and say you're gonna, like, that's not okay. Get off of me. You just called the cops.
Did you hear that? Did he just say don't fight it? What a fucking psycho.
Like, that's not okay. Get
Yeah,
off.
I think he said don't
That's
fight
exactly
it.
what he said.
This poor thing. She was with this guy for 4 months. Oh, and it wasn't even football season, so he didn't have anything to do on weekends, so he just bothered her.
I wonder if they were together for 4. Yeah, but like, what was the 4 months? Like maybe a date or two a week. I can't imagine this being like a really. Well, what do I fucking know? But it's insane.
Off of me. You just called the cops on me for existing. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I don't understand what the fuck I was thinking.
Fair enough.
37 years of my life, this has never happened to me.
She looks pretty good for 37.
Beat me to it.
Yeah.
Couldn't agree more.
You know what? And she's all roughed up with dust and rocks in her hair and shit. Still looking pretty good.
Broad single, and this happened in New York. It's New York Post.
Philadelphia. That makes now this makes sense.
Now I got it. Yeah.
Pennsylvania State Trooper.
She's probably sitting there, hobo chili recipe at the game, fucking yelling at fucking Baker Mayfield. It's like, shouldn't you be in an asylum, you bitch?
Yeah, calling Baker Mayfield the N-word, and you're like, he's white. She's like, we just yell that at people. I can't help it.
What was the great white hype? Irish, Terry Conklin. I'm not Irish. It just means you're white if you're a boxer. I'm fucking
It's
up that
boxing,
line.
kid. It just means you're white.
That was the line. Thank you.
Ever.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
4 months after meeting you, I get tackled. That's real, just great.
Hey, if you date Geno, he does it the first night. Am I right, everybody?
And the runner's stranded at first.
And he got caught stealing. He's in a rundown. And this
The hidden ball play.
doesn't look good.
What the fuck are you doing?
If I could, he's sitting on you, and he's
He
trying-
just said giving you help.
yeah, giving you help. See, actually, he's not wrong. The media cuts these things up and edits them in a tricky way. You see, she was diagnosed the day before as having too much blood circulation to her lower extremities.
Gotcha.
And he was sitting there to cut it off and help the blood flow to the rest of her body.
It's like he's such a meathead. He's like waiting. Like am I wrong? It seems like he's waiting for something down like that will start the ball rolling, or all the pieces will fall into place. And he's waiting for her to say a certain word, and he's just like, no, I'm on there. Am I wrong? I don't know what he's doing.
Right.
What are you doing? Helping you. Now she'll trip up.
Right. Now you go.
Yeah. Now, and you take him out.
I bet you, as he's sitting there staring at her like a sociopath, and he's like, she'll do something crazy any minute.
Yeah.
I don't need help. I just need to get away from you.
Fair.
That's the problem. I mean, I don't know why you don't like when your truth, I just tell it back to you. Like, I don't know why you don't like that.
Because he's a cop. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
He usually gets to hit people with a really heavy stick and tase them when they do that.
Oh, God.
This is unacceptable behavior.
She's right.
She's talking to him like he's 8.
Totally unacceptable. What the fuck? Like, come on, dude. What is wrong with you? Who does that? You don't give a shit.
Because I care.
Yeah, either said that or people who care.
Or people who care.
Same thing, though. People who care. No.
She should be far more frightened than she is. A man with dead eyes going, people who care.
Yeah, it's true. But at least if the guy's filming, he's like, he's not making a snuff video, is he?
Right.
Shit about anything except yourself. And if this is caring, you have a very fucked up delusional way of expressing it. Get off of me. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
He's probably
wrong
waiting
except
for her
disagree with
to fucking
you.
attack him
Right.
so he can give her a smack because he's nuts.
That's how you
There you
reverse
go.
a figure 4 leg lock.
Yeah.
You just turn out of it. There you go.
Yeah. Look at her. He's like, oh, good. Finally, I can hurt her.
Right.
what he's
like,
doing.
I'm going to make her look
By the way-
crazy. Watch me grab her leg while she tries to free herself.
By the way, I think we have the new logo for Poop and Blood. There you go.
That's poop and blood right
you go.
there.
Oh, you just tackle me like
Was
that.
he going to give her the wheelbarrow?
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. See what he did? Oh, my
Now
God.
she elbowed him, so he gets to...
Do I win? Because I said he's waiting for her to do something, and he couldn't go back a click. He couldn't wait. Dare I say, Tommy here couldn't wait to Perry Caravello this bitch.
I didn't do anything
That's
wrong.
exact.
Except
Oh, I hope this
disagree with
asshole
you.
goes to jail.
Yeah.
He can't wait.
Yeah.
He's like, watch. How dare, and fucking, by the way, he emasculates her here by actually getting away. It's like,
Right, throws the elbow
Oh, there you
and
go.
it's like,
That's what I want him dead. I do. Look at this. Oh, you feel good? Does it make you feel like a man when you push her around?
Cops.
Do you feel better now that she falls to the ground? Well, I'll tell you, my friend, one day this world's going to end.
Is this where you want to be when Jesus comes back?
Red jumpsuit. Jumpsuit? Well,
Jump soup. All right. Crimson Ghost, get on it. Jump soup.
jumpsuit apparatus. I hate everybody. What did you put in the coffee? Dumb pills?
Jump soup.
Did you jumpsuit?
Poop and blood.
Jumpsuit apparatus.
1,
Can't breathe.
2.
I can't.
She almost said I can't breathe. She's like, that's been done.
I got the COVID.
Yeah.
I got the COVID.
Yeah, it's been done.
No, I can't. Can I just sit up? I can't
No.
breathe.
So calm during the whole
I guarantee Meathead has an erection here. Because she's literally,
Oh,
can I
yeah.
get up? No, I'm in complete control.
Yeah.
He really needs to do jail
I'd
time
be
for
coming
this.
if you were black.
And I almost stepped on that. I almost let him pass me in the base path. That's
You
about-
almost gave me a little jump soup
There
there.
you go. Jumpsuit apparatus. Do you understand? Like, and this is how dumb he is. He basically filmed his own incriminating evidence.
Yeah. Again, this is called attachment to Ronald Davis probable cause affidavit.
Yeah.
So they used your video to hang you.
Yeah. They threw it out because it wasn't landscape. Threw it out of court.
Please,
Really milking the landscape.
I can't.
I hope he goes to jail.
I need my shot.
It's like watching a grasshopper struggle against a spider.
Yeah.
So does she get out of this part? Let's fast forward a little bit. Oh, he does get her up eventually. She's fucking Christina Ricci in Black Snake Moan.
Watch your antenna, dudes.
Please.
Watch her. This fucking
her what?
dipshit with the camera goes, watch her antenna, please.
Oh, okay.
Of all the things he wanted to warn her about. Hey, man, I'm here on your side, right?
Yeah.
This is going to look bad if you hit that antenna.
Yeah. We have enough to pay for a lawyer. We don't need to pay for the repairs to your car.
Look, that could be a CB antenna. Lord knows those are expensive.
Yeah,
Let's
by the
not
way-
fuck around here, bud. You're going to look bad.
Way to blur out the license plate on the video, by the way.
Right. Great job, guys. Great
Please.
job.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I mean, you dated him for 4 months.
Yeah.
Maybe is like a cosmic justice in a way.
Take me anywhere. Stop pinching me. What did I do?
Stop pinching me. Said that to Poop and Blood all night.
Please stop. Give me a treat like a human being, please.
Look at
He's
him.
a cop. He's not used to that.
Look at him. He's not even talking a lot. What is he? You know what I mean? What's he getting? Like, I hate this guy.
Yeah, he is. God, he's a piece of shit.
He's, you know what his problem is? He's the problem that get normal white people, which is most of us, in trouble. Like, every cop is like this. This is the video they'll show. See? We have to fucking take the money from
Yeah.
cops because they're all bullies. This guy's a bully.
Yeah, this guy's a
Fucking, if you
serious
walk,
problem.
it's like every time when I'm walking through New York City all the time, you just see a cop, you're like, thank you, buddy. And they're all like, yeah. They're all fucking normal fucking people.
I thought they always responded now in New York City with, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, a lot of them are leaving. And this is why. Because of shit like this, and then you know why it's hard to get a cop? It's like, why? And they make it harder to arrest people. You're not allowed to arrest people in New York like this. You can't do the headlock because of, the Floyd thing.
Yeah.
And so this is why, like, you've seen video. I think you talked about it once, or Anthony. Enjoy that I confuse you two because I just know you're both way better than me at this. But fucking, you ever see this move? Like the guy's trying to, and the black
I'm not
guy
touching you. I'm not.
No, the black, he'll push him away and he'll give him a dirty look for trying to subdue him.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing? What am I doing? I'm getting ready to tase you.
Yeah. Don't touch me. Don't disrespect me.
Yeah,
it's like, this isn't a negotiation.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
this is what your lawyer's for, arguing. Like, I'm just here to literally be the
I know I
big bully
saw
who
you say
takes
it on
you
one
down.
of the shows exactly that. This isn't a negotiation. I'm arresting you.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to be offended that
Right.
you're getting arrested or look at me like, what an ass. Guy tried to fucking arrest you. Tried to fucking contain you.
Drunk white women and black women when they're trying to be
Are the
arrested.
only ones that'll fuck me.
When they're getting arrested and they do that thing where they go, no. It's like, oh,
Yes!
well then in that case you're free to go. I'm
Yes!
sorry. I can only arrest you if you consent to it.
I was hoping they didn't know the no rule.
If they say no, I can't do it.
That's the new First Amendment. We got rid of the whole free speech, and it's like if you say no, a cop has to let you leave the McDonald's.
Or if you say, man, I didn't do nothing. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, guys, wrap it up. It turns out this guy didn't do anything.
Can we get the paperwork for an oopsie? Thank
Yes.
you.
Can I get a form 1047? Oh, you had an oopsie today? The guy didn't do anything?
A lot of oopsies.
That's the
lately.
fucking 40th time this week.
Yeah, we've had a lot more oopsies since we can't taser or chokehold people.
Everyone huddle up. We got to have a meeting. Apparently, a lot of you have been trying to arrest people who didn't do anything.
Nope.
We need to cut this behavior out. We're professionals,
The
goddammit.
new procedure is ask them if they did anything wrong. And if they say no, don't waste their time.
We're here to protect and serve the public.
That's why cops are all like, why would I keep this job when I can, when I might try to arrest someone and go to jail? Go to jail for trying to arrest a criminal.
Your Honor, my client here is he should have never been arrested in the first place because when the officer went to arrest him, my client said in a clear and loud voice, I did not do anything wrong.
Why is this even in my courtroom?
I don't know why we're here.
Why is this even in my
I
courtroom?
don't understand it. My client said, when the cop came to arrest him, said, quote, I ain't do shit.
Can I talk to the defendant? Mr. Ahib Abu Ahuhufu, I cannot apologize enough on behalf of the city of Manhattan and the Russian Republic of the United States for wasting the better part of your afternoon when you could be looting a McDonald's or a Best Buy.
Are you Mr. Abubufu of the Queens Abubufoos?
Yes.
I am so sorry to waste you and your prestigious family's
We have
time.
4 more of your family members to let go today. Unbelievable.
Can you do that? Can I stand here and put my things together? You can watch me all you want. You can watch me all
Look
you
at him.
want.
Look at him. He's getting off
He's
on
got her
this.
like in a full Nelson.
And I didn't do anything wrong to get away from you. I don't understand. And I can't
Relax.
relax.
What a
You just called the cops on me
rapist.
for
He's
existing.
creepy.
I didn't like your droop. Jesus, dude.
I didn't like your. Oh, I got to hear. I talked over
Your
it. I'm
Drew?
sorry.
Can't relax.
And he said, I didn't like you. You're a Jew.
Just called the cops on
So this
me
woman's really perceptive.
She knows. That's on
for
her. Really.
existing. I didn't like your droop.
I didn't like your
Jesus,
group.
dude.
Your troop. Your
Come
group.
on. What the fuck? What? Why are you treating me like I'm a criminal?
Because it's
Look at
all
him.
he knows.
Oh, it's like that's a
It's-
sex noise. Go back 1 second.
You got some fucked up sex noises, bro.
Take what I can get where I can get it.
Daddy's a Weezer.
Yeah. Listen to him. He's like, oh, that's.
What? Why are you treating me like I'm a criminal?
Yeah.
What a fucking creep.
I didn't do anything. I just want to be able to stand.
Back and find out where they are.
Can you hold her? What did he say? Can you hold her back? I gotta find where they
No,
are.
can you hold her? I'm gonna. Yeah.
What? Why are you treating me like I'm a criminal? I didn't do anything. I just want to be able to
Call them
stand.
back and find out where they are.
Can you
Oh,
call
yeah.
the backup and find out where they are?
Yeah. Because that's why this video went so long, obviously. He thought it'd be a quick arrest, and I guess you don't stop filming it.
That's where
because
that thin blue line bullshit bugs me too, because when I see a person who's not a cop wearing like a thin blue line thing, I'm like, hey, asshole, you understand that's for them, right? That's like their don't snitch on each other thing. Like the thin blue line is not going. Did the thin blue line help you during COVID? When everything was shut down and they arrested you if you tried to go to the gym? Like, no, the thin blue line is cops protecting cops. Like, this guy is getting some thin blue line shit right now. Like, hey, call my backup. They'll believe me.
Yeah.
Over, this clearly crazy bitch who's cut up and beaten and bruised and everything else.
I just want to be able to stand. This isn't fair.
This is the picture they showed in the video. That
I
explains.
didn't do anything wrong. I didn't.
Nice truck, bro.
Yeah. Show your fucking license plate.
Okay, so he's calling his backup. Let's fast forward a little here. Oh, look. Oh, they're struggling some more. He's ripping her shirt.
Yeah.
You're not taking my things against my will. You're not taking me anywhere. It's not possible. You can't make up that I assaulted you. I just didn't agree with your truth.
Oh, your truth. Okay.
Oh,
Like
well,
your truth,
see,
that's what
they
you-
had different truths.
Isn't that from the movie Couples Retreat? I know my truth. When Vince Vaughn just keeps going, I know my truth.
I know my truth.
I know my truth.
Her truth and his truth,
Yeah.
they weren't the same truth.
They don't jibe.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I just left. Like, I don't understand.
It's the dead stares from this guy that creep me out the most. It's just the way that he just kind of looks forward without blinking.
Shouldn't it concern people that people like this, like I will say this.
You got to clear his ass. You got to clear guys like this off the force like immediately.
Yeah, I will say this. I have no problem with the thin blue line. I have a problem because 99% of cops should protect the other 99% from fucking psychos, but fucking that's the one problem. This and we need cops. We need them more than ever. Okay, but what we need to police the police better. That's what we need to do because this
Like
is
his
the guy that
backup-
ruins it for everybody.
His backup should not arrive and just automatically get his back when they know that this is his ex-girlfriend. And they're like, wait, something seems a little fucky
And there's
here.
but this behavior. How does no one see this behavior?
Wait, she's your ex-girlfriend and you just found her in a park randomly?
Yeah, it's not enough to bully fucking, people. I wonder how many fucking speeding tickets he gives out in the course. Just let me walk up to this car and
Yeah.
fucking, and probably all to women.
Right.
Let me fucking, man
If
over
you
this.
show me your tits, I don't think this ticket needs to happen.
It's gonna happen. But show me the tits.
I don't understand.
That's because you're a girl.
Please stop. Please stop so I can get the hair out of my face.
She did say
That'd
please.
be really nice.
Yeah.
Please.
Sir, now you're just being rude.
What? Can I just get the hair out of my
Look,
face?
hand on the tit.
I can't go anywhere. The cops are on their way anyway, but I don't even know what I did. Please.
Oh, one last hug for the road.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
He's just got too much affection, this guy.
yeah, and by the way, props to this girl. At this point, I'd be fucking crying. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
This is terrifying at this point.
Look at her face. Like, her face is sheer terror.
Oh, I'm looking at her face.
Oh,
Please.
What do you
gonna
think?
snap her spine.
Please. Come on. What did I do? I did.
Yeah.
This is not fair.
Literally, if you watch cop
Please stand up,
videos,
please. I can't
they
breathe again.
they can't wait to tell
I
you
just-
what you did.
Right.
They can't wait to tell you what you did to remind
Can I
themselves,
stand
like,
here?
am I fucking nuts that this guy is doing the get your hands off me?
There's like a gropey element to this, too. Like, he's grabbing
That's
tit
all
when
it
he
is.
can. Yeah.
It's grunting and groping. It's poop and blood.
It's poop and blood.
what it
I
looks
just
like.
stand to get my arms back.
Look at him putting his dick on her.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Breathing in her ear like a fucking creep.
What did I do?
Yep.
What did I do?
What did
did
he
I do?
What did she do?
Yeah. Look at it. How creepy.
Oh, I want this
He's
guy.
just staring
Oh, I
forward.
want this guy. Look at him smelling her hair.
Yeah.
I have a hard on, but that's not.
Happy to happy Tom.
You understand that as he's serving time, these roles are going to be reversed and this one's going to be black.
I can't wait.
Even liar either. I didn't agree with your truth.
I'm starting to think these two might not work out.
We're rooting for him.
Yeah.
We're just a couple of hopeless romantics.
I'm starting to think that you two were not meant to be.
What do you think they did to this fucking guy? Let's see how this ends.
Let's see.
Let's fast forward to
to the last part. Oh yeah, she's crying.
She should be.
Now I'm coming.
I didn't do anything.
I don't even think she's crying
I
as much.
didn't do anything.
She's exasperated.
Yeah,
I didn't
you're
do
right.
anything. Then why are the cops coming for me? To help
To
me?
help,
What?
to help you.
And this is the problem with not cops, meatheads.
Yeah.
Some of whom become this. Like, I'm so much smarter than this girl.
yeah,
So much smarter.
I know what's best for her.
I took her phone, sent me a text message, and I just said they're coming to help you. And this, in his mind, is like, It's the Simpsons when sideshow fucking Bob is getting the parole. What's that? You have a tattoo on your back that says "Die Bart Die." No, that's German for the Bart the. Well, anyone that speaks German can't be evil. Parole granted. That's this guy. He's an idiot.
Once I commit this woman to a mental institution under false pretenses, she'll come back.
I'm gonna wrestle her in a fucking state park on camera for about fucking 12 minutes.
Yeah.
And then they're just going to put her in an asylum. And again, what is his end game? Let's say
He's going to be waiting for her outside the facility going, "You're welcome."
Yeah. What is what is his end game? Let's say that this went perfectly according to his brilliant, by that I mean meathead plan. He's going to be like, he's going to sit at home and say, "I won, she's in a mental facility." Yeah. Shoot this fucking mongoloid in his fucking bully brain. God.
You?
Oh, the rubbing and the humping and the groping.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
I'm getting to the dirt road.
Yeah.
Stay in the main.
Halfway up her asshole. Haven't you been watching the stream I have on right now?
Yep.
And of course, his civilian friend. I could never be a cop, but my security guard gig doesn't start for another 2 hours. I'll film it for you.
Here's another problem I have is with his backup. They don't come down this dirt road and see a guy in a secluded area grabbing a woman from behind and go, "I know he's a cop, but I think this might be a bit of a setup." Anytime you go down a dirt road and you see a man groping a crying woman, there's a chance a crime might be being committed.
Could be.
Or April and I are camping. Hey, and don't turn the phone sideways, dickhead.
Yeah.
Oh, here they come. Yeah, and then when the backup gets there, all they see is a girl with her hair all messed up and dirty and going, I didn't do anything. So she looks crazy, so they take her away.
You're insane. Wait, let's see this. Go back if you don't mind. You're insane. You're absolutely insane, she said. You pay me to look at, and she made the, we saw all this.
We saw all that. I was going to see what they said court-wise. MF appeared to genuinely lack understanding on why she is being restrained, the affidavit states. She suffered injuries to her forehead, torso, back, buttocks, forearms, knee, and lower body.
Yeah.
The ex-girlfriend was involuntarily committed for 5 days and did not display any suicidal thoughts during that time because she was away from him.
Yeah.
She was released on August 26th and was subsequently interviewed by police. Once cops saw an exchange of messages between the pair, they didn't think there was cause to force her into treatment. Her purported suicidal messages that Davis used against her appeared to be hypothetical in nature and part of a larger argument over their deteriorating relationship. While Trooper Davis provided text messages from the victim and purported them to be suicidal, he failed to provide full context of those messages, according to the affidavit. In fact, the text messages were the culmination of a larger domestic dispute between he and the victim. Taken in context, the text revealed her frustration with Trooper Davis and his controlling behavior. Wait till you get to the
next paragraph.
Not a true desire to harm herself. Davis, who prosecutor...
I cheated. I skipped ahead.
So did he.
Yeah.
Davis, who prosecutors said is married with a family, is facing charges of felony strangulation, unlawful restraint, false imprisonment, simple assault, recklessly endangering another person, and official oppression. He was remanded without bail following an arraignment Thursday.
That whole fucking, whatever that division, whatever that, everyone in that fucking police fucking, that is a black eye, not the one this bitch needed. That is a black eye that it got to. That's like, yeah, they all fucking backed it up. They all backed up. So they're like, this woman is crazy because he took text messages from a fight.
Yeah.
And, I hope he
Well, they've remanded him without bail, so that's a plus. You can't really let someone like that just out.
Wow.
You need to be...
Wow.
That fella needs to be kept an eye on. I think that's fair. $5 from Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, am I racist that I still hate Joe Carter 30 years later? I'm not fond of John Olerud or Dwayne Ward either.
Joe Carter lived every little kid's little league dream. He hit a home run in the fucking bottom of the ninth to win the World Series. You can't hate him.
I don't mean to make you feel old, but one of my earliest sports memories ever was the Joe Carter walk-off.
This is Phillies fans in a nutshell, and I think Joe Carter, a couple years later, like 2 years later, they just started interleague play. And I go to the game, and I'm in Philly, and Joe Carter comes up to bat. And they boo him mercilessly. May have yelled a couple of. I might have heard a couple of Zunigas flying
Daphne
around.
Zuniga.
Daphne, they called him Daphne.
She was really famous back then.
Yeah, Daphne Zuniga. And he grounds out and they boom. Next at bat, doubles off the wall. They stop the game. The announcer goes, "That is Joe Carter's 2000th career hit." And I'm not making this up.
They didn't boo him.
Everyone in the stadium standing ovation. Okay? And then he comes up to bat the next time. The boos return. I believe someone yells, "You're not getting 2001, you filthy Zuniga." But I'm telling you something. That is a Philly fan in a nutshell.
Ski Mask wanted to call in earlier. Should we give, since we're done with that story, should we give old Ski Mask a call?
We got time.
All right.
He's not up now.
He said he wanted
What is he doing? Oh, he's got a job. He's a grown-up.
He's got something he wants to tell us, something very important.
Here we go.
Old Ski Mask Collective. Thank you, Honky with $5 says, "Are we drinking yet?"
Jesus, I might have to.
Yet is the operative word. 185 away this morning. If you guys want to contribute, there's all the links in the chat. Thank you very much. Jasper with $2 over on Rumble says, "I prefer this thick dick peace line that my comments are highlighted in."
Oh.
Thanks, Rumble.
So they do like the Rumble.
They like Rumble, yeah.
Please leave your...
All right, well, that's too bad. I'm sorry, Ski Mask. He called earlier.
In his defense.
And I didn't answer.
He could have fallen asleep. God bless him.
We just called back. Sorry, I missed it. There you go. Call back. We will...
Jake Hudson sent a link. Do you get him every...
I get Jake Hudson links every...
He spells his name. Go back. He spells his name wrong. Not like they could say, but he spells his name wrong on his Twitter. It says Jake Husden.
It is really confusing.
It's not. It's just Hudson, and he spells it wrong.
There's Husden. There's Hudson. Who is he?
Nope.
Which one is a stage name? Vinny's mom says all men cheat.
We don't. I
was going to say, we all have.
Watch this. All boys cheat. Once you become a man, you get too lazy to cheat. Like I've said this. If I had to, I'd have to lie, and I'm a terrible liar.
Yeah.
It was
takes a lot of energy to cheat.
You know, he's a great comedian and a terrible podcaster. I don't mean like terrible. He's just so good at comedy. Joe Matarese, and he has a joke. He's like, when men lie, they laugh. They're like, what? I love you.
Oh, man. Vinny's mom says, "Where's April?" Oh, she was just making out with Keanu all day. So she's very tired.
Is she sleeping? I hope she's sleeping.
I hope they're both getting some rest.
Yes.
185 away from KO in it today. Please do. We appreciate it. Geno, we are on YouTube. I want to remind you before I dive into this next.
Then I'm going to leave.
This next thing here.
This is for my
rolling
Rumble fans.
I knew I was rolling the dice when I grabbed this one for today, but I figured I needed.
I love Not the Bee, by the way.
They are great. And I wanted to throw this one at you. And, look, if you like it, take it. If you don't, you throw it right.
I don't.
A new study claims that the first people to get the COVID jab
are dead. They're dead. Turns out they died.
Were the smart people.
Yes.
It says.
I think they said, "Ooh, that's smarts." I think when they're lying, they're fucking with myocarditis, saying, "Ooh, my chest smarts."
Smart people.
Stop saying smart. It means nothing to an idiot like me.
Smart people first in line for COVID-19 vaccines. A new study suggests a total of 80% of the most intelligent people were vaccinated within 40 days of the COVID-19 vaccine availability, compared with 180 days for those with the lowest cognitive ability.
Now, this I believe, because what they're saying is, and again, it's the arrogance of the fucking elites where they're like, smart people, the ones that were, what's the word I'm looking for? What do they do? What do they do? What's the verb when you go to a school? They what you?
Rape?
Indoctrinate.
Oh, sorry.
They indoctrinate you. And they're so fucking smart. All these people that went to college and owe all this money and they can't wait to vote for the Dems so they can do something, forgive the student debt, which is, what's the word I'm looking for? Unconstitutional.
Well,
unconstitutional.
I think I know how the study was conducted. See, when people went to get vaccinated, they went, do you believe everything Big Pharma and the government tells you? And they said, yes. They go, guys, we got another smart one. We got a smart one.
Speaking of
Put
which,
it down.
Here's a new Carl joke for you. He goes, whenever you go to a restaurant now, they always have all these dishes, chicken parmesan, veal parmesan, egg. He's like, I'm over it. I'm done with Big Parma.
I was allergic to that show.
Joke stay Carl, everyone. See him in Scotty's Comedy Cove in Springfield, New Jersey. Every week he's the how's MC.
Don't Jab the Children on Rumble says, I guess I'm a total idiot. Yeah, I guess I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I'm the dumbest guy there is.
And the beauty of it is these people think, am I wrong to think when they write this article, they're like, these dummies who do their own research, who don't do their own research, they'll, excuse me, these
I'm dying
dummies.
here. I'm sorry.
It's quite all right. It's like these dummies will feel so stupid that they're not as smart as us. They'll get vaccinated because they want to be smart like us. No, we don't. We don't.
I will say,
I'm a doofus.
They do this study and they release it and they kind of sit back and they go, that'll show them.
Yeah.
We got them.
The perfect crime.
Looks like you guys are all stupid. They don't realize we've been so tired of it the last few years where we just go, yep, I guess I am.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. That's me all over. The dumbest guy you've ever. Whatever you want me to do, I'm the opposite of that. So if what you want me to do is really smart, then I guess I'm a dumb guy.
Yeah. And
I'll be a dumb guy.
And they think, am I wrong? They think we're going to go like, no, don't call me dumb. I'll get vaccinated. No, I want to be smart like you. But you're saying it to someone on a gurney.
You're sitting there going, you know what? I don't want to be dumb.
You know what?
My grandpa was dumb. My dad was dumb. I'm going to break the cycle. Put it in my arm.
Undumb me, please. You know why they think they're smart? Because when you get vaccinated, you learn how to spell myocarditis.
I don't know what those two would have to do with each other. I have no clue. I'm not really sure.
I
think everybody's just kind of catching it nowadays,
Yeah, I thought it was funny when I said it, but I realized that joke died suddenly.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
It had a sudden medical event?
It's just a sudden medical event.
Oh,
by the way, did you have a story about LeBron James Jr.? Hear what they said about him? Nothing.
But I think it's because he's recovered from his congenital heart defect that's never given him a problem until just now.
Okay. Keanu doesn't play pro sports for the most wealthy elite athlete in the world.
You serious?
And they diagnosed her with retarded when she said yes to that ring. But I'm telling you, somehow they knew she had like a little problem with one of her heart valves. How did they find it on her and not on the son of the most elite athlete in the world? Who has been playing pro sports as well? Yeah. Who basically, there's videos of him, you'll love this, from Rocky 3 where he's on a Russian machine punching things.
Right.
White women. Punching things.
It's strange because, a guy who's a D1 basketball player like that, they're hooked up to machines like in
Armageddon. He was a 2G basketball player.
Easiest R I've ever said in my life.
Shout out Anthony Cumia. Such a good joke.
So, a guy like that is tested like the guys in Armageddon when they're doing all those health tests, to find out if they can go to space.
Yeah.
He does all those same health tests. You're telling me that it took him damn near dropping dead on a basketball court to find out, this guy's got a heart problem that he's had since birth.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If that makes me one of the stupid guys,
you beat me to
I guess I'm one of the stupid guys.
It's spoken like an unvaccinated dummy.
Yeah, I'm just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. YouTube, you're right. I'm wrong. I apologize.
How dare you?
I'm just stupid.
How dare you?
Mr. Approachable says this study is 100% correct. The people who got it first were the smart people. Who got it later and knowing how well it worked are stupid.
Yeah. That's not a bad point.
Yeah. Captain Caution, thank you for the $4, buddy. 180 away from knocking everything out today. You guys have got this. Great work. Thank you very much. The Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Venmo, the Super Chats, the memberships. The links are all in the chat. Thank you very, very much. Just like yesterday, KOing this thing slowly but surely.
I literally do a bit in my act, and by that I just mean it's my thought on the mask, but it's and you just play along with the crowd because they're fun. But it's without, simply put, everything's common sense. And with the mask, it's like, okay, maybe I'm dumb, but I do remember from third grade the lungs breathe in oxygen and they excrete. That's the term I learned in third grade science. They excrete CO2. So if you take something like, let's say, COVID, that attacks the lungs, and if you go to a doctor and say, Doc, I really need to be healthy, and the doctor says, well, eat more shit and replace the food you're eating with shit. And then you would say, by shit, do you mean like Skittles and White Claw and Reese's Cups, or as I call it, breakfast when I'm sitting with Keanu? No. He'd be like, actual shit. And then you'd say, I don't even know why it says doctor on this van, because you're an idiot, right? And then but here's the thing. If you want your lungs to be as healthy as possible and you put a mask on, you know what you're not breathing in as much of? Oxygen. And what are you breathing back into the mask? CO2, which you're breathing back in. So you're replacing shit with food for your lungs. But, well, the study shows, and even they danced out that fucking pangolin fucker, Fauci.
That pangolin fucker, allegedly.
Allegedly, they danced him out so he could say, well, according to the study, and everyone's calling him out. Well, according to the study, the mask didn't work on what did he call it, on a pandemic basis, but on an individual, suck my dick.
Do you know who I think needs to weigh in on this?
Hopefully Ski Mask.
I think Ski Mask,
because he wears a mask. You know who better than someone that lives in a mask? Well, that's called, come on, I'm on. That's called a segue. My buddy Ski Mask lives in one. He'll tell you.
Ski Mask, I did something very funny today, and I decided to
didn't. I've done nothing funny all day.
I decided to grab a COVID story for Geno. He's doing fine.
Hey, Geno, listen. You're trying to make the viewers believe that you remember the third grade. You can't remember yesterday, buddy.
Third grade is the last thing I remember. Is that a fair point?
It's great. You're bringing up children's stories.
That's right.
And you're trash to people who wear masks. Now, listen, my show and Stancil and everything that surrounds my show
Ski Mask, what is your show?
I don't know. I'm still in bed.
God damn it. I was giving you a plug opportunity.
Ski Mask Collective. Just say Ski Mask Collective and get back to the bit.
There you go.
I don't have to because people are... All right, let's talk about the real situation, okay? Rob Saul is addicted to pills.
Okay.
Allegedly?
Oh, he is.
Is this Misery Loves Company
Yeah.
now? Who the fuck is Rob Saul? I mean, we know. Don't get me wrong.
Where did this come from?
I like Rob Saul. Why are we talking about Rob Saul?
He was on MLC yesterday, and he was saying that he was 20 days sober, but he was still itching his face. So clearly he's on opioids. He's clearly, taking pain pills, doing heroin, all the stuff Rob Saul loves to do, allegedly. And, he shows up at Secret Show.
How come he's so good on your show and he's just hammered on mine? He's batting 1,000
I'm nice
on you.
to my guests, you
You're
giddy
an
trash.
asshole.
Let the man talk.
I'm sorry. Back to you,
Ski Mask, I apologize. Go ahead.
That's on me. I apologize.
So Rob Saul shows up to the Secret Show with basketball shorts and non-alcoholic Heineken, trying to prove the fact that he's sober. Then he makes an appearance on MLC yesterday, saying that he's 20 days sober. He just got out of rehab. This Rob Saul guy, he's a clown.
So what is the point of this? I mean it like, dude, this is a great call. I'm dying, but I don't know the point of this, Ski Mask.
Here, Ski Mask, you can help us.
I wasted an hour and a half of my time watching MLC yesterday, thinking something great was going to happen. But no, it was an hour and a half of Rob Saul.
What was he saying on the show?
That he was sober.
I heard
blatant lies.
I heard he was saying a certain network was buying views.
Yes, and then he said he wasn't monetized. And if you go to Rob Saul's YouTube channel, he's got 2.1 thousand subscribers, clearly fake, clearly bought, and 6 views on this channel. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but I don't. Again, so as we say in in energy circles, what would you like to happen from this call?
What do you need from us?
Yes, what can we do to? How can we
you?
make this right?
How can we help you?
How can we make you whole?
Honestly, I called in to drop an N-bomb, but then I felt bad.
Oh, well, that's very sweet of you. That means we're likable.
Call into your boy Stancil, filling in for me on In Hot Water today, and drop all that you want. We'll give Jerry the day off.
Oh, we are. I already got the boys on deck to do that.
Love this guy.
All right. Ski Mask Collective on YouTube. Mods, put the link in the chat, and everybody go follow that channel. Ski Mask, thank you very much, buddy.
All right. Rob Saul's a pedophile. Thanks, guys.
Allegedly. I disagree with that assertion. I think Rob Saul is never touched a child in his life.
So much for wearing my schoolboy outfit.
You know what? You had the perfect response to that take,
What would
which
you
was nobody who's listening to this knows who he is.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, great call.
Great call. No, it was a
doesn't do
wonderful
that on my
call.
show. He just sits there hammered and fucking pulls his pants down, which again is Then again, that's the level of my show, so I really shouldn't complain. Maybe he's 2 for 2.
All right, boys and girls, we're you know what we're gonna call that? Hell of a transition. Hell of a
But he
transition.
wears a mask. He got us out of the COVID thing.
Geno was getting a little worked up on COVID, and then Ski Mask calls in with his allegations, which we cannot confirm or deny. We have no idea.
Can I get your input on this? Okay, and it's COVID.
If
but
you're
it's-
lucky.
it's COVID, but it's not COVID. Like we're talking about how what was it? Whatever those idiot late night hosts called their podcast thing, Force 5.
Strike Force 5.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Are they still doing it?
They were supposed to do it this weekend. It was Strike Force 3. It was Kimmel, and I don't even know the other two. Who cares? But Strike Force 3, watch this. Google Strike Force 3 canceled.
September 25th, yesterday, the talk show hosts named sneaky great talk show guests. Wow, I can't wait to hear how much all these inside multimillionaires like talking to all their other multimillionaire friends.
They were supposed to do a live show this weekend in Vegas, I think, and Kimmel canceled. You know why? Because he got COVID. And if you don't understand that, you know, this is how you get all the smart people that aren't like us dum-dums, you know, to say, wow, COVID's back. Why would the guy cancel? Again, the guy. And how do you cancel? And I don't think he has COVID. I don't, and I don't care either way. How do you cancel when you're the guy that said if you show up with a heart attack in the emergency room and you're unvaccinated, you should die? How do you sit there saying, well, I'm vaccinated, but I got to cancel the show? How do we live if we need to die for being unvaccinated and have to cancel shit for being vaccinated? And you got to help me. You know why? Because I'm unvaccinated. I'm a dum-dum.
Maybe, yeah, we're stupid.
I'm a little DIM retarded, Jimmy Kimmel.
Maybe.
Can you help me out there?
Maybe if you listened to Strike Force 5, you would know the answer to that
I want to
question.
strike.
You want to pick a random spot in Strike Force 5 and just see how entertaining it is?
Are you out of your mind?
Let's listen. Why don't we check it out?
That's the only thing nearly as good as having Ski Mask call and tell us Rob Saul is on pills.
Right. And you know,
Which again was a great
I'll
call.
be very honest. I barely know who Rob Saul is.
Rob
Like there
Saul
were two
doesn't
guys
either.
who did Levy Land. I know there were two guys who did Levy Land, and if you showed me the two of them, I know who the two names are, but I couldn't tell you which one of the guys is the guy's name. That's my level of knowledge about all this shit. Is I would look at the guys, I would go, I know there's a Chris and I know there's a Rob, but I don't know if that's, I got a 50-50 shot here. I can guess that's Chris and that's Rob, or that's Rob and that's Chris. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, you're not missing anything.
I guess to find Rob, find the guy who looks most like a guy who's done pills, according to Ski Mask.
The other guy, Chris Abels, Jesus Christ, if you Google Screeching Halt, it'll come up Anthony Zenhauser, but it will say, are you sure you didn't mean Chris Abels?
Why Chris Abels? He's that magician who did that TV show
I don't
for
even.
a long time. Chris Abels, Mind Freak.
Nope. That
was-
was Chris. Who is that? Chris Abel?
Oh God.
Crucible?
You knowing the answer would have really helped this bit along. I'll give you a hint. He did a Shaq balloon. Chris
Ape.
Angel.
Angel hair pasta.
Yes, oh. He was that close.
So
That close.
Should have just stopped.
Rice Patty Melton says, Elite saying I got COVID has to be some kind of coded message. It is that they're
Lizards
and they
live underground. Thank you.
Attaboy.
It's a fact.
with poop and blood.
It's a fact.
With poop and blood.
It's a goddamn
for all.
fact.
All right. So I don't remember. Oh, Strike Force 5. Don't make me forget Strike Force 5.
Thank you.
59-minute podcast. They do it. It looks like 2 or 3 times a week. Boy, I tell you, these guys, they work so hard.
They are just
for
falling over themselves to help the fucking people that wrote the fucking lies for the left. And I'll say it again. This is the movie V for Vendetta. And the talk show host, who also played Doc Ock in the second Spider-Man with the Tobey Maguire. He's the talk show host. And then when he turns on the fucking tyrant or whatever his name is, they kill him. And this is the same thing. they've financially killed these people because right now they're like, we're on strike, and all the fucking Hollywood producers are on boats in Mexico on fucking summer vacation, and all the fucking people,
Fucking children.
yeah, fucking kids, yeah, and all these fucking rich guys that have all this money, like, oh, we'll pretend we're helping, but the bottom line is the elites where that you spend 2-3 years saying, oh, get vaccinated and you die, goo eater, and dance with vaccine needles and all this shit. Right now, they're like, hey, you got to help us. And the left is like, we don't need you anymore. We've weaponized the DOJ. We're arresting the fucking president because that's what we need now. And we'll bring back COVID when we need it, but it doesn't matter because the dumb people aren't getting vaccinated no matter what. And again, the blacks really screwed it up. Not for us, for the fucking Democrats who are so racist. Like, these dumb fucking monkeys will fucking jump in line to get the vaccine because they don't remember.
You're saying that's what the Democrats say.
Yes.
Not what you're saying
yeah.
now.
Yeah, should I have said niggers?
Daphne's the niggers.
Easiest R I ever said. All I'm saying is they're like, they'll all give, hey, how'd you remember Tuskegee? You're dumb people who don't know where the DMV is.
So I've always wondered, why don't you vote Democrat then?
I'm finally registered.
They're
to vote
stealing your platform.
These motherless fucks.
Oh, ski mask in the chats. Rob Saul loves children. Well, I love my children very much. Absolutely.
No, he loves other people's children.
Oh, well, I can't confirm or deny that.
I'll confirm it.
Not
I
gonna-
like Rob Saul, but I think he'd get a kick out of me confirming it. Strike Force 5.
Strike Force 5, boys and girls. This is Kimmel, Colbert, Fallon, Myers, and John Oliver.
Who I used to love and now I also can't deal with.
They were talking about their favorite talk show guests. Are you ready to listen to a bunch of guys
Saving
talk
the world.
about all the other guys they like talking to?
Well, we understand
Wait,
it because we're dummies.
This is a group of guys talking about other groups of people
This is
that
too
they
good.
like talking to.
This is too good to be true.
This is going to be a great show.
right.
I tell you what, anyone who says that these guys are all phonies who need writers or they can't form a coherent thought in their own head are out of their mind. 2 times a week, they talk for an hour together. That's hard.
They need 5
And they
of
come
them
up
to
with
kill an
prep.
hour.
They come up with great prep work like, who do you like talking to?
Who do you like talking to that these people that fucking suck our dicks will never get to meet, will never get to be while they work 9 to 5 fucking jobs so we can fucking make sure half of their money is sent to the Ukraine and the other half is taxed so much they get about 1/3 of it.
Now, as far as these guys go, and as far as this, they're doing this because they're like, I guess, giving any revenue they make to the striking writers and actors or whatever, which I'm sure nobody's embezzling that money and taking a nice cut off the top or anything else. But I love to see that this strike has backfired on them so much because they thought America would like back the working man. But it's like, no, you guys have been like using propaganda and destroying our children and trying to fuck our kids for decades and decades. We don't give a shit if you come back or not.
Yeah.
Like we'll watch the same 5 movies on Hulu and Amazon and Netflix. We'll watch a documentary by something like I'll watch Game of Thrones for the 3rd time. I don't give a shit. We can wait you guys out. If there's one thing you have in 2023, it's ample mountains of content.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we really don't need you guys. I mean, what are we missing? You guys making new shit? All of your new shit is you're white, you're evil, you're heterosexual, you're a piece of shit. Your kids belong to us. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry we're not running to the door to, hold it open for you to come back.
Oh, they're so fucking terrified.
But you know what we got out of it?
Strike Force 5.
Strike Force 5.
There we go.
Thank you to Camel Toe for gifting 5 memberships. Dr. Chow, he belongs here anyway. Thank you.
There you go.
Joey C, Cynically Insane, Irish NY, and Poop is Lube, all getting a membership.
I read it. Poop Sloob. You're much better.
Poop Slube. So here we go. This is Strike Force 5. Out of 59 minutes, I want you to give me an exact timestamp you want me to fast forward to.
37 is Daddy's
All right.
lucky number.
Okay, 30,
right, Kim,
37.
I did it
Let's
because-
here we go.
nervous about
20,
it.
31. Oh,
Hi.
boy.
I'm Ryan Reynolds, son of brutal Canadian dictator Tammy Tam Tam Reynolds. When my mom isn't secretly ruling the provinces with a clandestine band of savage ukulele players, she
These guys don't need writers.
No, not at all.
They don't need them whatsoever.
Not at
forces
all.
her political prisoners to make Aviation American Gin, known affectionately
Okay,
as
so this is an
Tears of
ad
the
at
Wicked,
37
what
minutes.
for. Aviation American Gin has been
You know what's funny is like they didn't get actual companies to sponsor them, so they just called their friends and like, do you have a vodka? that you're selling?
Yeah.
Because I can just promote your vodka on the show. It'll look like we have
Because
advertisers.
everything we say is entertaining. We have an applause sign behind us.
And sweater tariffs is
You're
fun.
almost done.
So if you're in Canada, show some respect for the dear leader. And if you're at a liquor store or at a restaurant, ask for smooth, delicious Aviation American gin.
100% grain neutral spirits, 42% alcohol.
All right, back to
No, my
Strike
lord.
Force 5.
New York.
Come on.
Fuck me sideways.
He's on a different level.
I guess well, at least he's paying to fuck with us.
That's true.
That's true.
Oh, Jimmy
That's
Kimmel,
what I mean.
excuse me. Jimmy Kimmel said, fuck.
That is
This
pretty
is
edgy,
so
though.
great. He can't say it on the air because he's so edgy. I mean, yeah, but didn't he used to put women on trampolines and look at their tits and snatch? Yeah, no, sir. Don't. No. No.
He said fuck on this.
Yeah, he's
That's
edgy.
pretty good.
He's edgy, and he's so repentant of that. He cries on the air now.
Mock the weak-ish to me. Call me rodent-like. Come on. Come on, dude.
John Oliver,
didn't
another
say
one.
rodent.
John Oliver used to do a thing on that show last week tonight where when they first got the new Yankee Stadium, the tickets are so expensive that it's called the moat, and it's like it's the lowest tier. It's so expensive to get there. It's like $500 a ticket or something. So what he did was, and this was back when they just wanted to entertain.
Yeah.
And they wanted to make fun of just regular stuff that dudes and fucking the unvaccinated idiots would fucking
Dummies.
Yeah, excuse me. I should say before any of that existed, people with the IQ of an unvaccinated person, I should say, would enjoy. So they literally did a giveaway where they would give you 2 tickets to the game to sit right behind home plate, but you had to fucking you had to show an outfit you were going to wear that was so insane.
Yeah.
So it would just make a mockery of the seats, and all the people that had the money to sit there would be so offended.
Yeah.
That's what they used to do. But now, how does that convince people to be afraid and vaccinated?
Probably
It
get one
doesn't.
now as long as you just wear a Pfizer t-shirt.
They're Pfizer.
Yeah.
So let's go back to this fucking hero.
Can we listen to a good podcast? I need to know how to do this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, and we should be writing stuff down.
These guys don't have writers anymore, so we can truly get the honest, wide open, creative geniuses from these 5 guys flowing.
Here we go.
Mice are cute.
MTW.
Yeah. And disease vectors.
He owns a lot
Cleaver
of companies, that guy.
Stir with the meat.
They're laughing about something. It's confusing to me because I'm sorry, wake up. There was something
Susan.
funny happening.
Oh, yes. Well,
They were
obviously.
laughing about
Everything out of their mouth is entertaining, insightful, and life-saving.
it's just a bunch of friends making each other laugh.
It's a bunch of multi-millionaires passing the time, not worried about them shutting down the world, killing small business, and fucking getting vaccinated while they have saline pumping through their veins.
This guy is called 3 times in a row. Let's see what he needs. All right, let's go to Charlie. What do you have for us this morning, sir? Hello.
Hey, is it Aaron?
Yes.
Thanks for taking my call. Geno, can you hear me?
Perfectly, sir. All right. By the way, still better than the Strike Force 5 podcast.
Your turn, Charlie.
Yeah, now you do one.
Hear me?
I can hear you.
Is he going to keep doing this? Because
Hey, Aaron, I can hear you. But can Geno hear me?
honest to God, this is better than the Strike Force 5. And you know what I love? This guy thought this was so great. He called 3 times.
Yes.
3 times. And right now, he thinks we're like, dude, I hope he fucking says something, because I'll let him go. I'll let him go a
Charlie's
fucking
called in
hour.
before. Charlie's called in before. Charlie, did you hear Geno?
You know what? I'm trying to. I apologize. I'm trying to have a conversation with Geno.
Is this a bit?
I think he's doing a bit. Charlie, go ahead. Hi, Charlie, are you there?
Can you hear me?
No, you sound like you're in the background.
There goes nothing. I'll call back.
All right. You call back, Charlie.
Can't believe I'm going to say this. God,
If you don't think I'm picking up that phone when he calls, you're out of your goddamn mind.
So he's a regular caller?
Charlie's called in before.
What? All right.
He's kind of he's a high-strung guy. He gets nervous.
Oh, okay. I have
yeah.
one of those. And I said, we have a guy that calls our show Saint Ranger or Stranger Goes by Kid.
Yeah.
And he gets so nervous. And I'm like, you're talking to me, Garrett, and Steve. What are you nervous about?
He has something
We're
he wants
idiots.
to tell you. You're big Geno Bisconti.
Oh.
He's nervous.
Now I feel bad. Again, let me say this to him. Charlie, it's me and Aaron. Why do people get nervous talking to us? Have you heard me talk for the past hour? It ain't goodly.
we're running on fumes.
Yeah.
Charlie, we're looking forward to your call because we're thinking, you know what? This is going to catch
I gotta
fire.
go make another pot of coffee. It takes me
170 away from KO and that goal today, doing some overtime for you. Let's get back to some Strike Force 5 before Charlie calls back. We'll sneak in a little more gold before we get more gold in the form of a Charlie phone call.
Here we go.
Raytheon now, is that true?
He is Raytheon.
Yeah.
He owns all the companies now.
We mentioned our friend Martin Short, who I think all of us would agree. A-list. Oh, wow.
Their good friend Martin Short. Now,
I thought
weren't
you
we
guys were
hanging
gonna do
out
it
with
with
our
me.
buddy? Oh, no, you're not allowed to know Martin Short because, again, you're unvaccinated dummies.
Not only that, I just love listening to famous people.
Gay porn. Oh, wait, you do.
Let's go back to Charlie. Let's have Charlie help us out.
I
with this.
apologize if that wasn't a bit.
Charlie, you're live, sir.
Okay, Aaron, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
First of all, I don't get nervous speaking to you.
Okay.
Good. Thank God. There's
Good,
no
good.
reason to.
Yeah, there's no reason to.
Geno, I'm a massive fan of
I can't. Oh
Anthony
shit,
Cumia.
Charlie, you're breaking up.
I heard him. You're a massive Anthony Cumia fan.
Charlie,
we all are.
Charlie, hold on one more time.
Okay, I'm a big fan of Anthony Cumia. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
You're a big fan of. Oh, you said Opie?
Why are you doing this to him?
Anthony, hey, Aaron, stop with the whole shtick. Just relax.
I was wrong about this
All right,
guy. He's good.
All right, I'll go back into the doghouse now. You go ahead.
Sorry. Go on, Charlie. I apologize.
Charlie, for the record, I just want to tell you, you're right.
Yeah, he's great. So why's that, Charlie? What's up, Charlie?
No, I'm absolutely the fact that Geno has a connection with Anthony Cumia and Opie and Anthony. The fact that I get to speak with him. Big fan of what Anthony and Opie did in the 90s and the 2000s. Massive fan.
Thank you. I don't know why I'm thanking, but yeah.
What did you do?
I agree. Yeah, you're right. I heard myself say that and be like, God, I suck. Now I'm nervous. Go on. That was it?
Is that it, Charlie? Charlie? He's a big Anthony Cumia fan. That's what we got out of that.
I will.
Ryobi.
Let's talk to Ryobi.
I'll tell him.
You know where Ryobi's from?
God damn it. Yes, we hung out with him.
Yeah.
Duluth.
You know where he's
Florida.
from? What part of Florida is Ryobi from?
Tampa.
Oh, Crampa Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a buddy
Hey,
in Crampa Bay.
look, if you
you guys hear me?
If you guys keep losing like you did last night, you're not going to beat Champa Bay.
You're not.
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Here
Oh
we
no,
go, son.
Ryobi,
You there?
Ryobi, we can hear you.
I don't know if you guys can hear me.
No,
It
Ry-
might be an issue with the
Ryobi,
Florida
can you hear
phone
us?
system.
Ryobi, can you hear what we're saying to you?
Yes.
Kind of.
Hello, Ryobi.
I can't really make it out. There's an issue with the phones here.
Ryobi,
Maybe you could
I
call
can't.
Granny
Ryobi, are
or
you
Granny,
okay?
If you can,
Ryobi, are you all right?
Granny,
I
are you
can't-
there? Granny, call in.
No, Ryobi, this is Steel Toe. You're on with Aaron and Geno, but we're having a hard time hearing you.
Geno. Who the hell's Geno? I thought April was on today.
It's Geno.
April got a well-deserved
It's a
rest.
Oh, no, I met Geno.
It's
Yeah,
a-
he's cool.
Thank you, buddy. Means a
I
lot.
think.
No, it's me. Very cool.
Thank you, Ryobi.
This is
I got you.
infuriating. I hate you guys. I love it. Is this Rob Saul on the phone? Say hi.
If we had anything better to do today, we'd be doing it.
Yeah, he's right.
All right.
Crampa Bay.
All right. I'll listen to a little. Honestly, as I play these Strike Force 5 clips, I get nervous that people are tuning out because even though we're making fun of it, it's too bad to keep on.
So bad. And this is what passes.
But wait a minute. They're talking about how great it is to talk to Martin Short. Do you want to hear what it's like to talk to Martin Short?
I mean, we're all. Didn't they say our buddy Martin Short?
Their buddy.
You know, I was talking to today. I was talking to our buddy Ski Mask today, and he was entertaining.
Yeah. And I was talking to my buddy Charlie today, just like talking.
He's
to
a
Martin
big
Short.
Anthony Cumia fan. I'd say he's a fan of Fez, but Fez is dead.
Oh wait, hold on. We got more calls coming in this morning. Let's.
Here we go.
From
Erica Transpatrick.
All right.
All right.
Erica Transpatrick. Hello there. How are you?
you boys are hotter than a steaming pile of shit this morning.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
We appreciate that.
Hey, Geno, it's Yeti.
What's up, Yeti? I didn't realize you were also Erica Transpatrick. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good. Hey, I just wanted you to, I want to say, you're so racist you roll your hard R.
I do.
And,
I do.
also-
Daphne's a nigger. What? She is?
Exactly. All right, go to your text messages and look. Show Aaron the photo I sent you.
Oh boy.
All right, hold on.
Oh boy.
Picture message 262 number, correct?
Erica Transpatrick, I received an email the other day. Are you and Zen Rhino okay?
What do you mean?
I don't know. People in the chat, I think you were one of the people. There were people in the chat yesterday going, R.I.P. Zen Rhino. Like, what's going on with my buddy Zen?
Oh, I mean, if he dies, he dies.
Okay, well, fair enough. Bob Stinks with $2 says, why are you guys sitting so close? Piazzas. All right, Erica Transpatrick, Geno's going to show me that picture. I'm going to go to
the Jameson picture?
No, it's Go Boats.
All right,
go Bolts.
I got the Go Boats.
Erica Transpatrick, I'm going to go to this next call before I lose it. I'm going to see the text in a second here. All right, let's get another one. We're on a roll here.
Ryan the Garbage Man.
All right, Ryan the Garbage Man. How are you today, sir?
Good morning, Aaron. Good morning, Geno. I was just kind of curious.
Send the picture again, Yeti. I didn't get it.
I see it. I see the picture. Go ahead, Ryan the Garbage Man.
Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, Ryan.
Geno, when are you and Keanu going back to New York?
We head back tonight.
Oh, that sucks.
Why is that, buddy?
I'm delivering my apple pie moonshine on Thursday to Aaron in April.
Well, let me tell you, the fact that I got so drunk, it looked like I was living on moonshine Sunday. Maybe it's better I take a day or two off.
Quitter.
Well, Aaron can attest to this. You haven't lived till you tried my moonshine.
Well, I have had moonshine before, but I would obviously love it. We tend to invite ourselves here every couple months, so if they save some, I'll be sure to have some on the next go round.
Well, that's on them.
All right. Well, guys, this has been a great private conversation, and I'm glad you two could connect in this way. Ryan the Garbage Man, I'm very excited for that apple pie moonshine.
These calls are scintillating. Now, I love you, buddy, and I definitely want to try it.
Thank you, buddy. It really is a series of banal phone calls.
Yeah, it is a Bach banal, to quote Keanu.
Some would say we don't have the energy we had yesterday. I say bullshit.
It's coming. I got to get another pot of coffee.
We had Ski Mask. Thank you very much. All right, a little more Strike Force 5, and then we're done.
So bad.
No, we just left you out to dry there.
Never mind.
Sorry, Martin. I think everybody would love to have Martin Short on their show. He crushes. It does not matter who the host is.
All of you nobodies listening to this.
That I agree with. What? It really doesn't matter who the interviewer is. You guys included. It doesn't matter.
How does this is how unrelatable they've become. It's, do you think people at home are like, yeah, everyone would love, you know what, I'm sure, to quote Mr. Burns, I'm sure every Johnny Lunch Pail and Susie Homemaker would love to have Martin Short on their show. I'm sure the 88-year-old fucking people who fucking have a family business that shut down during COVID are sitting there at home fucking waiting for a loan from the government saying, I would love to have Martin Short on the show.
All right.
You assholes.
Let's go to Charlie one more time before we shut down the phones for the day. Let's talk to Charlie.
Charlie, it's on you, man.
Charlie, hello.
Aaron, can you hear me?
I can.
My man.
Hey, Geno.
We gave it a shot.
Too good.
Did he hang up on us on purpose?
This is too good.
Is this what
good.
Charlie does?
I've never heard Charlie do this. Okay, Charlie, now we can hear you again.
Okay, I'm having a problem with my Bluetooth. It's connecting to certain other Bluetooths in my house. Geno, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I discovered Anthony Cumia about 3 years ago. Literally a brilliant, brilliant comedian. Love listening to him. I listen to him probably 3 to 4 hours a day. All this stuff on YouTube. Absolutely comedic genius. The fact that you know him, the fact that you work with him, the fact that he accepts you.
Do you think he would think to just turn off his Bluetooth and talk into the phone like a human? What?
Oh, God.
Why didn't you take it off your Bluetooth?
Dude, I'm trying. Dude, I've got like 5 Bluetooths going on at once.
Why don't you just unhook the Bluetooth on your phone? You see on the phone it says Bluetoothus? Hold
on. I want to talk to Geno. Hold on. I'm going to...
This is, by the way, this is This is the kind of person that resonates, that Anthony Cumia and myself resonate with. Go on. Why doesn't he just turn off his Bluetooth?
I don't understand.
Why doesn't he just talk into his phone?
Why is this happening like this?
Why does he have a Bluetooth?
Why is this call going this way?
I don't.
And now I feel like I'm so pot committed, I can't let this bit go. I have to let it. I'm not going to listen to Strike Force 5 anymore. Charlie, are you there? Charlie's talking to us through it. Oh,
Charlie's talking to his VCR right now. Right now, Charlie's having a conversation with his refrigerator. Right now, Charlie's car is outside his house screaming, "I love Anthony Cumia," and people are shattering the windows saying his car's a racist.
Your dishwasher doesn't care. Alexa, fuck off for a second. All right, go ahead, Charlie. Your turn.
Hold on. You hear me?
Yeah. We're trying.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I just all my Bluetooth devices. Geno, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
This is too good.
Okay. I discovered Anthony Cumia in Opie about 3 years ago. Anthony Cumia is a brilliant human being.
He really is.
To his. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I said he is. I shouldn't have interrupted you. Go on, Charlie. That's on me. That one's on me. Go on, Charlie.
No. Aaron, I'm a fan of yours. Seriously, I know I come across as a complete fucking idiot. I finally got rid of all my Bluetooth devices.
Hey, people don't say that about you as far as you know.
How many Bluetooth devices do you have?
Dude, honestly, there's like 6, and they're all over the place.
You gained one from the last time. Go ahead.
Yeah, can I give you a compliment? Can I give you a compliment that you guys can just write me off as a retard?
I mean, we can do both, yeah.
That's our target market.
Yeah.
That's fine. Geno, the fact that you know Anthony Cumia, the fact that you celebrate this guy, you work for his media empire, the dude is an absolute genius. I love his fucking work. I discovered him. I'm 52 years old. I discovered him maybe 3 to 5 years ago. I listened to you guys nonstop. I listened to him nonstop on YouTube. Brilliant comedic mind. Aaron, I'm not sure your comedic mind. Hopefully, I'm going to pick up on you guys. And you and your
total
wife,
hack.
You guys are going to be this. Come on, man. Relax. Who's a hack?
I am. I'm a total
Let
hack.
me ask you this. Are you subscribed to Compound Media?
Did you just say axe?
Yeah, I said axe.
I said I'm a hack.
I said axe. I do that sometimes. There's no escaping how stupid I am.
No, it's got to be your bull.
Yes. Tommy boy.
Hey, I'm a fan of. I'm actually a fan of yours. So you can play the bullshit game with me, Aaron. I'm starting to learn your channel. I'm going to research what you and your wife do. I called you guys earlier about a week ago about Alicia Jordana.
I remember.
Geno, if you talk to Anthony, can you just say I talked to this Charlie guy? He's a massive fan of yours. I discovered you.
Oh, I'll say you're a massive something.
No, I'm not like a stalker. No, I'm not a stalker. But I'm a fan of what he did. And Geno, hopefully I can discover what you did. What you did, Geno. What you do. Hopefully I can become a fan of yours.
Here's what you do. Subscribe to Compound Media. Use the code CM12month. CM12MONTH. No spaces. It's $7 a month to get all the 4 days a week of Anthony Cumia, 4 days a week of In Hot Water, my show, 4 days a week of Bill Schultz from Red Eye's Morning Show. You mess with the bull, you get the Schultz. Have you subscribed to Compound Media?
I have not, but I'm absolutely. You know what? I'm going to subscribe. I love Cumia. His brain. If you go to YouTube and you type in Anthony, Cumia impressions, there's like 102 impressions that he does. You guys know what I'm talking about?
No. What are some of the impressions he does?
Well, no. I mean, he does everything from like Vince McMahon to Andrew Dice Clay to he did. You guys know what I'm talking about. Don't fuck with me. You know what I'm talking about.
We know what you're talking about.
We're not fucking with you, Charlie. We're actually wondering if you're fucking with us.
Yeah. Could have gone either way there.
No. No, obviously you guys can tell by listening to me that I've got a little bit of insight how radio works. But I'm
you're doing great.
I've not done it since I was
ham radio.
But no, seriously, Aaron, I'm going to subscribe to your channel. I want to learn about you. I do think you're funny. But hey, Geno, next time you're at that bar, I live in Los Angeles. Next time I listen to Cumia, you guys go to a bar called Sullivan's.
That is correct.
Dude, the fact that I listen to you guys. He's a fucking brilliant. human being. Hopefully you share this with him. I'm not like a stalker. Like if I ever saw him in a bar, I'd be like, it's fucking Cumia. I don't mind, but he's a genius.
I will say this. He is a very intelligent man, and I mean that. It's like he talks about shit on his show. If you listen, it's everyone's like, oh, he's not. He's just fed up with all the bullshit that's on YouTube and in New York, and he's moving to South Carolina. My meal ticket. But yeah, he brings up very intelligent stuff if you listen to him. And he wanted to debate Owen Benjamin, but then Owen Benjamin, remember last time he was like, oh, he didn't confirm me. So yeah, you got to just, again, compoundmedia.com, subscribe using CM12 month. You get fucking, I don't know why people aren't subscribing to this shit. I don't. But use the code CM12 month. Okay, and let us know what you think. But thank you so much.
Charlie, can I ask you a question before you go?
Go ahead.
Can you do a barrel roll?
Go ahead. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I know I write comedy, but I don't know what
a barrel roll.
This is a Peachable fence.
What is that?
A barrel roll.
Well, I mean, I think about a barrel rolling down the hill, so I don't know where you're going to listen.
A barrel roll.
I'm high and I'm drunk off Evan Williams right now, but go ahead.
Oh, there you go.
No, a barrel roll.
I think if I was sober, my brain would understand what that means comedically. What is a barrel roll?
A barrel roll.
Well, tell me what it is. Let's stop playing the game. What is a barrel roll?
It's a barrel roll. I'm nothing. It's an old Tom Green bit. It's an old Tom Green bit. They wanted me to do it. A couple people asked me to do the barrel roll. Thank you very much, Charlie.
Aaron, I apologize.
You have no idea how good of a call this was.
None of us do.
Aaron, can I call back again?
As if you need my permission, of course.
Take care, Aaron. Bye.
You too. We'll tell Anthony that you called my show to talk about how brilliant he is.
What is a barrel roll? You just say
You've never seen the Tom Green barrel roll bit?
No.
Somebody called into Tom Green's old TV streaming show to fuck with him and ask if he could do a barrel roll, and he just ran with it and just repeated barrel roll 80 times, and the guy played along with it. It's retarded, so you'll love it. Barrel roll. Here you go.
Got it around here.
He used to take calls on his live streaming show.
Hello? Yeah, you're on the air.
Oh, hi. I'm Xenon. And hi, Tom Green. Tom Green, can you do a barrel roll for me?
A barrel roll?
Yeah, a barrel roll. On air.
A barrel roll?
Yeah, a barrel roll.
This is all it is.
A barrel roll?
A barrel roll.
A barrel roll?
A barrel roll.
He's weird.
This is all it is. Doesn't get better.
A barrel roll.
So anyway,
a barrel roll.
I saw him live in LA a couple years ago. He's still pretty funny. Doing stand-up. I didn't know he was alive. He's going to say barrel roll again, I guess.
Guess what he's going to say now?
Way better than Strike Force 5. Not going to lie to you. Not going to lie to you. What is it? SWF file is my next question.
I don't know. It's an old clip.
It's certainly
back in the day.
A barrel roll.
Okay, guys. 170 away from knocking it out today.
Don't draw for the rest of the day. Thanks, Charlie.
Throw in a bunch of money for what we've been through today. We appreciate that. There's all the links in the chat. Thanks for your generosity. Greasy N-word with $2 says, good morning, my Zanigas.
Hey.
Daphne Zuniga, of course. Egg Picker in the chat saying that, where was it? There was a good Egg Picker one. It was very funny, and I missed it. It was in the Rumble chat.
How drunk is
this guy? This guy's more retarded than me, says Egg Picker. Even Aaron wouldn't be this shameless at sucking Kumia's balls. Aaron just got friend zoned.
It's like, he's like, what do you want me to tell him? A guy Charlie thinks you're a genius. You got it, buddy.
Next time you see Anthony, could you let him know that I think he's a genius? It'd be funny if you told him Charlie. He goes, holy shit, Charlie thought that?
I didn't. Charlie's my target market.
You didn't tell me that Charlie, you withheld this information. You didn't call me immediately when you got this information? Son of a bitch. You and I were watching a lot of ESPN yesterday, a lot of football coverage all day long. Nobody gave a shit about our teams. Nobody talked about them. Nobody cared.
They talked about them like they both lost. They did. They literally said Justin Herbert had one of the best statistical games as a Charger and arguably as an NFL player and came within this close of losing.
So they would bring up our teams, and it was they might as well have gone, you guys want to talk about Chargers, Vikings? And the rest of them went, nah,
pass.
Yeah.
I thought we were talking football today.
Yeah. Moving on. Let's talk about Ohio State and Notre Dame for the 14th time before we talk about the Vikings and Chargers. Well, anyway, there was a lot of Taylor Swift coverage yesterday because Taylor Swift was at the Chiefs game because she's fucking Travis Kelce now.
Yeah.
Good for those two. Two kids fucking trying to make it honest. Good for them. Well, because Taylor Swift is such a giant fan, there's some really or has a lot of giant fans. There's a lot of nauseating shit happening. Travis Kelce jerseys are flying off the shelf because all the Taylor Swift fans who don't know anything about football, they know they want Travis Kelce jerseys.
Yeah.
Well,
they're flying to begin with, but yeah.
On top of that now, Native American organizations are now trying to co-opt Taylor Swift and tell her, hey, now that you've got Travis Kelce's ear, do you think you could get him to stop the Chiefs from doing the tomahawk chop chant? Which I've been to Arrowhead Stadium. Even though I was a Vikings fan there to watch the Vikings, it's kind of like that skull chant. It's fucking cool.
Yeah.
When they start doing start doing the chop. So now Native American organizations are asking Taylor Swift to try to get the tomahawk chop canceled at Arrowhead Stadium. As if Taylor Swift is going to start fucking this guy and then go, Travis, I'm getting a lot of tweets and I was wondering if you could do something for me, sweetie. Could you get them to stop doing the tomahawk chant?
Yeah, he's just going to be like, no.
Yeah, he's going to get the fuck out of here.
She's not, and I can't imagine her doing that.
No.
And here's the other thing.
Now, Brittany Mahomes, yes, but not Taylor Swift.
Where is the line? Because again, no one has a problem. Everyone has a problem with the tomahawk chop, but no one has a problem with the name Chiefs. People had a problem with the name Indians, but no one has a problem with the name Braves. I don't, and if they do, they're not making a big deal of it. Why is it some have the Reds? Do you know why they're called the Cleveland Indians? Do you know why?
No, I don't.
I
no, I know this one. Wasn't their founder a Native American?
No. They were the first team to have a Native American on their team. And back then, it was okay to call them Indians. I think you could call them Injuns with a J back then.
You could.
Yeah, it was called the J word.
You could call them the N word back then.
And they you could look it up. They had so many stupid team names before that. I think their team name was Nate one year. And they said, hey, since we have the first Indian on our team, let's call ourselves the Indians. You don't hear that?
No.
You just like, and these fucking people will think like, I hate Indians. Let's fucking call them that.
Clip that.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. If I was a racist, you know what?
If
yeah, exactly. If I owned a sports team, I wouldn't. If I wouldn't name it. I wouldn't call it the Zanigas. I wouldn't.
No.
I wouldn't if I was a racist because I'd be like, why would I? You know what I mean? Why would I do that? What if I had to take as a Charger fan? If I ever bought a team, I wouldn't name it the Brandon Staleys because I hate him. I hate him. But
right, you wouldn't name your team a tribute to that thing you hate.
I do a joke in my act, and I have no problem saying because it's a fact. Just one, and this is it. Trivia question.
Knock, knock.
Who's there? No one. The Redskins is not a fucking racist team name. It's a football team name. No one joins the Redskins because they hate Native Americans. They join the Redskins because they fucking love losing. That's and they're 2-1 actually, so that joke doesn't fly like it used to. But that's the mentality of these people. They think it's like, hey, it's not. And most of these team names were as a tribute. I'm pretty sure the Redskins fucking, if I read properly, they had fucking local Native Americans sit in, work on the logo and the team name. It was an homage to these Indians.
It's funny. Somebody in the chat mentioned it. They're like, yeah, we're going to fight white supremacy by removing all references to Native Americans from everything and having them disappear from public life.
I've talked about this on our football show, and this is, the NFL's like, well, you have to end racism. We write it in the end zone. Okay, so let's say, let's watch this.
Hypothetically.
Right. Let's say I gambled all this money. I'm a random dude, and I bet all this money on the Vikings, okay? I bet all this money on the Vikings, and they're about to win the game and cover, right? And then I see the ball.
Sounds like a fantasy.
Then I see the ball. Travis Kelce misses. God forgive me. Hawkinson misses. Flies in the air. And a colored fella intercepts the ball, basically taking my money. And as I'm about to scream, you robbed me, you fucking Zaniga, I look at the back in the end line and it says end racism. We're like, well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I guess I shouldn't say that.
Well, then our work here is done.
I guess I shouldn't say that. Or let's say that I have all the money on the Chargers to cover, and Josh Kelly because you're a good head coach, by the way, and you need 1 yard. And if you're not sure what a good head coach Brandon Staley is, they needed 1 yard. So that you know what they went to?
What's that?
They went to Josh Kelly, the backup running back, who was starting in place of injured Austin Eckler, who at that point had 12 carries for 13 yards. So it was averaging a yard
Hadn't
every.
Keenan Allen caught 18 passes by then?
220 yards.
Oh, okay.
But you go to the guy who's averaged 1 yard on every carry because that's what you need on that play. So when this handsome, we'll call him African-American gentleman, gets stopped for no gain, and you know you're about to lose your money on the Vikings, and you're about to scream it, and then you look 20 yards behind this guy and you see end racism, and you don't call him a stupid Zaniga that should have ran off tackle. You don't. You say, I was gonna, but the NFL would like me to end racism.
If you believe that, you're dumb enough to be unvaccinated. You idiot.
This is how dumb and by the way, the NFL, if you don't understand how much ESPN is sucking Disney's dick, how about that ad we're watching? Well, the London game with the Jags and Falcons is and we're doing Disney Toy Story characters. Like, it's not football anymore.
Right. It's all just cross promotion of Disney trying not to save or lose hundreds of millions of dollars every year. So Native American groups are trying to co-opt Taylor Swift now because if there's anything that's going to get her on your side, it's strong-arming her into joining your cause. That's what she's going to do. I'm here to watch my new boyfriend play football, but you know what I'd really like to do is be strong-armed by a bunch of whiny fat cunts about the chant they do. I got news for you. Taylor Swift, here's what she does. Like a kid crossing the street, she looks both ways for cameras and then starts doing the tomahawk chop chant. Oh, this is fun.
By the way, is Four Trannies an activist group from the picture in this?
You know, the Four Trannies were one of my favorite Motown groups.
I saw them at the Palladium.
They were really good.
Amazing.
Off with the Dick was my favorite track.
Wasn't bad at all.
Their first album. Taylor Swift is in tight with the Kansas City Chiefs. See, I was going to say Travis Kelce is in tight with Taylor.
You could hit the sides of that with him.
No, please.
No.
You couldn't think of an oblong object.
I just didn't want to call her a whore. She's not Kevin Brennan's wife.
Oh, she's a nice lady.
No.
Taylor Swift is in tight with the Kansas City Chiefs now that she's linked to Travis Kelce, and as a result of her proximity and influence, one Native American group is being a bunch of insistent cunts.
That's not what it says.
Oh, it says making a big axe of themselves. This all has to do with the famed tomahawk chop that Chiefs fans are known to do during games, which has become tradition to the chagrin of some activist groups. You know what's funny about these news stories is they go, oh, yeah, it's become controversial. I'm like, every time they take a poll of this shit, it's always like 90% of people don't give a shit or are fine with it, and 10% whine.
Yeah.
That's it. And then they're like, oh, man, people don't like this. It's controversial. You understand in today's America, you can't get us to agree 90% to anything, but we can all agree the tomahawk chop is just good, clean fun.
Yeah, no one cares. No one cares. These people have nothing better to... Why don't you go into the game and enjoy your... Oh, because you know nothing about football.
That is going to be the annoying part about Taylor Swift fans now watching football is they're all going to be tweeting about how the game was unfair and they don't know how it works. And you're just be like, oh, my God. They're going to... the tomahawk chop, like the way they do it at Arrowhead Stadium, that is not offensive. You know what tomahawk chop was offensive? The one that scalped women and children back in the 1800s. That was... I'm glad we ended that tomahawk chop. Yeah. When you were actually hacking people up with a tomahawk.
Which is also a good point. The tomahawk is when the Indians were winning.
Right.
We're not making fun of you. You were winning.
Yeah. When we do this at a ball game... Right here is a baby's head.
Yeah.
And we're splitting it right into to smite our enemies.
I mean, are they saying we're rubbing it in that you can't tomahawk chop? Dude.
Or tomahawk chop.
I can't tomahawk chop anymore because we won?
Nobody can do that. It's impossible.
It's not a word.
It doesn't exist.
It's not a word.
Of course. So this all has to do with the tomahawk chop. The organization is called Not in Our Honor. And it's headed up by Rhonda Lavaldo.
A bitch with nothing better to do.
Sounds like a Native American if I've ever heard one. Who was out there among other Native American activists and advocates with signage reflecting their demands, namely lose the chop and maybe even the team name. You just drop the I, become the chefs. It's easy
Snickers
enough.
ad, classic.
Then you could do a cleaver chop if you're the chefs. There you go. You can do this now.
There you go. And it's an homage and go bam when you do it. Stupid.
Your end zone can be called Flavor Town.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Ugh. She tells TMZ she and her group are making a direct plea to Taylor now that she's got a seat at the proverbial table. These fucking people are so gross. This woman, her seat isn't even warm yet at these Chiefs games. And they're like, do you mind if we co-opt you and use you for our means?
Yeah. And it's not even that her seat's not even warm. It's just the arrogance that they just assume anyone gives a fuck with all the things going on. And again, I say in my act, no one hates gays and blacks anymore. And I'm sorry, no one hates Indians. No one does. Again, if it was the year after the Civil War when you're from the South where we destroyed all your schools, you could be dumb enough to say gays are made wrong and blacks are from monkeys, but whites were made by God. They're missing a rib, something like that, or whatever they said about these Indians. But it's not. It's insulting. Hi. Thank you. It's insulting that they just think like, well, obviously they do it because they hate Native Americans. Trust me. When the Chiefs are fucking covering in that game and costing people money, no one's like, this is the fucking Indians' fault. No one is.
Take the reservations away. The Chiefs didn't cover.
No one is. No one's saying when the Chiefs fucking lost to the Buccaneers, they weren't saying, well, these fucking Indians, fucking they cost us with their stupid tomahawk. No one.
They said, we remain hopeful that an outside influence like Miss Swift could be an ally for us in moving the conversation forward on why the chop is a racist
Tell me how it's racist.
Hold on.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Are they humming Redskin?
This is racist. What makes it racist? Honest to God, like when you here's what's racist. If you say black people aren't human, that's racist. Okay. If you say Jews are cheap, that's not racist. That's just just an assessment. Okay. But again, no one is leaving that stadium watching and going like, God, I forgot how much I hate Indians.
Right.
No one goes to a football game because they're in a bad mood. They are when they leave.
Yeah.
Because fucking Hawkinson had to lateral it to Kenneth Murray Jr. and keep fucking Staley alive. But I've never left a game saying, God, I hate Indians. I've never left a game saying, God, I hate black people. Now, I've never left a game.
Say that watching the news.
I've never left a game saying any of these, oh man, I hate the gays now. No one goes to a sporting event because they hate another race. Actually, I take that back. NBA owners that fucking look at black people and say, you better get fucking vaccinated. Yeah, but your kid's wearing our golden handcuffs, fuckhead. And like if you owned slaves in the old days, you could do whatever you wanted with their bodies, couldn't you? It's almost like that's what NBA owners are doing. But these Midwestern people, I'll let you talk on your show eventually. These Midwestern people, and you think I need more coffee, and these Midwestern fucking people, they're just a bunch of, they're the sweetest people in the world.
Allegedly.
Do
you want to talk to Charlie about this? Do you think he's got something good?
It better not be Charlie.
Right. Hold on.
Call from Charlie.
Jesus Christ.
Charlie,
barrel roll, I get it.
Charlie, what do you think about Taylor Swift and this Kansas City Chiefs thing? We've all been waiting for your analysis.
So no, there's no analysis. I'm watching the replay of the conversation that I had with you guys.
He's watching game tape. That's how you improve. It's like football. You watch game tapes. Go on.
Geno, relax. Just relax.
Oh.
I called into Aaron's show.
Did this arrogant drunk just tell me to relax?
No, I'm here. That's Charlie.
Did this guy literally just, this is the other thing. Well, call back now. Geno, just relax. Okay.
Geno's relaxed now, Charlie. I'm sorry. I apologize for him.
No, Geno, I think you're a very funny guy. I'm a fan of yours.
Okay. Well, let me relax.
So I'm watching the replay of my conversation with you guys about 10 minutes ago. And it seems like you guys like goofing on me, like talking about, he's like an Anthony Cumia stalker. Like I said, I just discovered Mr. Cumia, Anthony, and Obi, and you, Geno, a few years ago. I enjoy what you guys did on YouTube. I'm a fan of yours. So I called in to say I'm a fan. They're like, let's goof on these guys. No. I know the Bluetooth. Okay, I admit the Bluetooth thing was a problem, but I complimented you. When somebody calls and compliments you, you're not going to goof on them. If I come across a robo retard,
does he know radio works?
Hey, Geno, I'm a fan of yours, but I can literally rip you apart comedically.
Oh shit! Don't get my channel taken away now.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to get your channel taken away.
No, I
Listen
meant
to my
Geno.
voice.
I was talking about Geno, Charlie. You're fine. I'm worried about
Aaron,
this. Geno.
Aaron, I'm a fan of your and your wife. I enjoy your show, but you guys like set him up like, you know what? We're going to strike this guy out. You can't strike me out. I'm a fan of yours.
Charlie,
Now,
Charlie, I don't think we were thinking about you.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't think you were thinking about it, but I'm listening to the replay, and you guys are making these condescending, like, hey, this guy's fucking retarded. He's like,
I'm sorry that on my comedy show I made jokes.
Yeah, I don't.
I was making you part of the family.
I would like him to rip him apart. I'd like him to rip me apart comedically.
Would you please rip Geno apart comedically? I've been waiting for this.
Here we go.
Hey, which one of you guys just said hee-haw in your speech?
I don't think either of us said
I don't think
hee-haw.
either of us did.
Yeah, I know. One of you guys talking like hee-haw. No, I called in as a fan. And the fact that you're like, I'm listening
Oh,
to
no,
you guys,
I was,
you're like,
no, you're right, Charlie. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was really excited about your call. I yelled yeehaw.
Ah.
Hey, Geno, what was that guy's name that punched you in the face because you're a fucking complete moron? You're an illiterate.
Whoa, he's
fucking
turning on
non-funny
Geno
piece of
all
shit.
of a
You have
sudden.
no comedic
I
ability.
thought you were a
No,
big
you're
fan.
an absolute-
I thought you were a big
are an
fan of Geno.
You don't even have a concept of what comedic humor is. You are a complete doofus. You are a complete fucking idiot.
It's almost
You are
like
a
I was
complete
right.
fucking lamp
It's almost
on
like we
that
were-
show. You make no sense. You make no sense. Aaron, you could put a fucking hammer on your show next to you, and that thing could be more coherent and funny than this illiterate piece of fucking.
Wait a minute, Charlie.
Wow, Charlie is a comedic genius.
Charlie, I have to ask you something. You said you were a fan of Geno when you first
Yeah,
called
it's almost like you were doing, ready for this, a work. Was this a work?
No,
where
I think you upset. No, I think you upset it. I think he was a fan at first. I think you've upset him.
No. I think this could have been a work.
No, Charlie.
Let's ask the comedic genius.
Charlie,
Go on.
Charlie, when you called in, you said you were a big fan of Geno. What happened?
Yeah.
Geno knows Anthony Cumia. With that association, I said to myself, and I know who Geno is. I know a lot of people put him down. I know that there was a guy that was an. You got to let me finish. You got to let me speak. Go ahead. You want to cut me off or you want to speak?
No, go.
Okay.
Go right
There was
ahead,
a guy-
buddy.
Look, first of all,
Just talk.
no, I'm not your buddy. No, you're trying to put yourself in the position of power. There's a guy that punched you.
It's
in the
almost
face
like
that
I
was
am in a
involved.
position of power. That's why you stop when I talk. Notice how there's an implied bitch after the period? Now you talk. See how I just gave you permission to talk, little lady? You seem
Here's
flabbergasted.
how comedy works.
You see?
Here's how comedy.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get my pencil and my abacus.
Okay, here's how comedy works.
Okay.
Well,
How does
when I
comedy
allow you to
work?
speak,
Timing.
I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
No,
You're going to tell me what?
Okay. Can you give me 5 seconds to say something?
Okay, go.
Here's how comedy works.
2
When
seconds
I shut
left.
My mouth, you say something. When I say something, but when you
What? Wait,
when
you
I
stuttered
shut
there.
up-
Can you start over? Okay, on 3, I'm going to let you go. You ready? We're all rooting for you. Ready, Charlie? 3, 2,
Okay, faggot, what's next?
and go.
Glam radio?
Is he crying?
Go ahead, Charlie.
Is he crying?
Aaron.
What?
I love how he
I'm not
says
like
Aaron like
Aaron,
he's
can you
doing
take
an
control?
aside.
Can you
Aaron.
take-
Go ahead.
Aaron, take control of your show.
I'm trying, but Geno got my soundboard.
Yeah.
Have you been watching Animal Planet?
Are you sure you're not more of a producer telling Aaron to take control of his show? Because in your mind, Jimmy Kimmel, the applause sign, he hears himself living alone, like everything I say is, I will rip him apart comedically.
You know, I hate gay people.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Charlie. I'm sorry about Geno.
Go
I'm
on,
trying to take
Charlie.
control here.
I haven't been right since I got punched in the jaw by your boyfriend, Pat Dixon. Go on.
So it was Pat Dixon, right?
Yes.
So I just let you speak for like 12 seconds. Can you please let me speak for like 4 seconds?
See, that's what a
Not
position.
funny, haha, funny queer.
That's what a position of power is. Now he's moved on to begging. Yeah, I can spare it. I'm gonna get myself some coffee while you
Begging
speak.
is if I don't hit the goal today. You'll see begging. 170 away, everybody. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, 170 for this golden content. Charlie, I'm sorry. He's getting coffee now. You can speak.
Hey, Aaron, you want to hear a really great impression? You know how some people think they can do great impressions? I can give you a brilliant impression.
I love a good impression. I'm a big Anthony Cumia fan like you.
I reckon you could do it that way.
That was Sling Blade, right?
I like that. I like that there, Aaron.
That's Carl Childers from Sling Blade. I'd recognize that when it's done well. That was good. Good job. How many more?
I think. No. I can do 35 impressions.
Really? I want to hear more. Does the audience want to? No. Geno's gone. We only have a little bit of time. Let me take control of my show here. Geno's gone. He won't interrupt you. And I love impressions. I'm a big Anthony fan like you. What other impressions do you do? I want to hear another one.
The impression that I just did, would you say it's a little better than average?
I've heard many Carl Childers impressions. That was one of the best.
I reckon you could do it that way.
Shit, I can't do that. Can you do that?
Okay, so you know who? Let me give you another one. No. Aaron,
he's doing impressions.
I'm going to detect your bullshit here. Okay, do you know who Sylvia Brown is?
Of course, the psychic.
I mean, you can do whatever you want. You know, it doesn't matter what you do in life. All you need to do is get a cat. You're not going to get a relationship with a man. You just need to get a kitty cat.
Sylvia, can you put Charlie back on the phone?
Hey, what's up, Aaron?
Oh, hey, Charlie. Oh, my God, that sounded just like Sylvia Brown. I thought she was communicating with us from beyond the grave.
Dude, she's like right next to me. She's like right next to me.
He does these impressions. You'd swear it's the real people.
I'm starting to feel bad.
I know. You think it would be the real people. I get that. I get that all the time.
All right, what other impressions do you do? Because you're 2 for 2 so far. I say shoot till you miss.
I can do like 37 impressions.
All right.
No, I can do 37 impressions.
All right, do your third one.
And, you know, Aaron, I think it's a little contrived, a little forced, a little push. Like, you got an audience that is listening to this guy and they're like,
go ahead.
What was that?
I bumped. I bumped a thing.
You could blame me. You could say I had a control board.
You little bumper. Hey, Aaron, can you do any impressions?
I do a few I've been known to do I do impressions here and there.
Let me hear one of yours.
Oh man, what would you like to hear? I don't want to do mine. I'm nervous because you've done so well. I want to hear yours. And people in the chat are saying comedic. Frank Pellegrino, who's married to Chrissy Mayer.
Oh, Aaron.
He says you're a genius. I want to hear more impressions. Do you do Ronald Reagan?
Aaron, relax. Aaron, relax. Here's the difference between you and I. Every single person listening to this right now in your audience, they're listening to my voice.
Right.
And they're hearing your voice.
Yes.
Whose voice do you think they would rather hear?
I think we should put that to a poll.
Okay, here. I'm not in your chat room, but if you like the sound
obviously
of my voice, press 1. Hold on. If you like the sound of my voice, press 1. If you like the sound of Aaron's voice,
off and
press
shut
2.
the fuck up.
I would love if you did an impression.
Sorry, that was Geno.
Yeah, thank you. Can he do an impression? Can he do an impression of a
blah 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 blah?
Can he do an impression of a dial tone?
You remember Mr. Movie Phone?
Mr. Movie Phone. I remember Mr. Movie Phone.
Hello, and thank you for calling Movie Phone.
Are you serious?
For a comedy, press 1. For a drama, press 2.
Please press
for
1,
Geno's
somebody.
an idiot, press 3.
For Geno's an idiot, I would press 3.
18 people in the chat put 1.
I know.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Geno, how much money? Hey, Geno, how much money does Cumia pay you per week?
Dude, if I told you, you would cry.
Would I? Hey, Geno, I bet
everybody booing the shit out of him, but he worked his ass off.
What's that, buddy?
I think Cumia. Hopefully, Cumia hears this and he's like, "Let's get a hold of this Charlie guy and let's let him do an hour per day on our network."
Yeah,
I guarantee you.
Yeah, it has to be a bit. This has to be a bit. Let me tell you this, Charlie. I'm going to make your day.
Get off my phone, you little pinhead!
I guarantee our guy that does the In Hot Water Show clips will get a clip of this. He will tweet it, and I will make sure that Anthony sees your comedic genius.
Well, Anthony is a comedic genius. I'm nowhere near that. Anthony, I love it. You guys are pushing somebody. You stop forcing this.
I'm sorry, it's my feet. I gotta quit putting the soundboard next to my toes.
Like,
no, seriously, you gotta relax. Just hold back.
They should have a
Let's
team.
have a conversation. Hey, how many people are watching this show right now?
Probably between 600 and 800 between Rumble and YouTube.
I was going to say about 200 less since we took this call.
Hey, Geno, what do you bring to Anthony Cumia's network?
Well, you should. Why don't you subscribe and find out? You can get.
Hey, Gino, I'm going to subscribe.
All right.
Well,
Well,
I'm
there
going
you go.
to subscribe because you're on that network. Because seriously, dude,
Who gives a shit?
You're an imbecile. You're an imbecile. You're an imbecile.
Is this guy bipolar?
Twist that dick!
Do you think?
Hey, Aaron, stop. Aaron, stop with the soundbite. Keep fucking that chicken.
Do you understand? He thinks he's Bruno Kirby in Good Morning Vietnam. He really is.
Hey,
Mr. Steve.
Oh, Lieutenant Steve. Lieutenant Steve.
Not the Keystone Cops. I mean, in the vein of the Keystone Cops.
If it wasn't funny, why were you laughing when you typed it? I was thinking of something else, sir.
I can't believe people find this guy funny.
That was funny, by the way.
Yes.
You are Mexican and ugly.
That was. Who's he talking to? That was really. I can't believe that.
Charlie, this is your show now.
For all
People
the
are
bitching
actually
we're
listening.
doing.
People are actually watching this show. They're listening to this fucking idiot.
I know. I'm as surprised as you are.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting.
All right. Charlie, is there anything else we can do for you? Now, you could, because I want to make peace here, because you liked Geno when you first called in, and then now you don't like Geno.
Is that a question or a statement that he's an idiot?
I want to know what went wrong in the 15 minutes between you being a fan and not being a fan.
I would explain it, but he's going to cut me off. He's going to start screaming and yelling like a lunatic, so it's not going to make any sense.
He won't do such a thing. He's terrified of me. I'll punch him in the throat.
Well, no, I discovered Anthony Cumia and Opie about 3 years ago, like I've said like 10 times. I love
I think
listening
CBS
to
discovered
their
them
show.
before that.
Okay, whoever discovered them, it's on YouTube. So I love listening to him. I'm not really a big fan of Opie. I go to these shows on YouTube where it's like Nopey. I'm a fan of his. I'm a fan of Jim Norton. The guy's a brilliant guy. The guy brings so much fucking. I want to kill myself, and I don't want to kill myself. But listen to Anthony Cumia. He's a brilliant comedian. It's just a funny guy. He plants these like brilliant seeds in my mind. I love this guy. Geno is on his network. I discovered Geno maybe 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half ago. He seems wild, eccentric. He seems funny. I have never subscribed to the channel. He seems kind of out there, outlandish. He's got a lot of wild statements. That's it. So that's it. I don't know what to say. Are you there?
I believe the next episode will be called Strike Force 6 with Charlie. Are you fucking kidding me?
In Hot Water has been canceled for today as the Compound Media will be showing The Charlie Show.
I would like to have a team of people, study people like that who literally sit there and it's like, I will rip you apart immediately. I'm like, rip away. And then he's yelling, who's the guy that fucking punched you because you're not... Pat, and I'm like, Pat Dixon, go on. It's insane.
God damn
Call
it.
from
No.
Charles.
Charlie, what happened?
I was at a payphone. We got disconnected. How are you?
Go ahead.
So, yeah, I forgot. What was your question?
I don't remember what my question was, but is there any way people can go to find some of your content? Go. All right. So anyway, 170 away from today's goal. If you want to throw money at us, I'll take money, and we'll knock that 170 out nice and easy. Super Chats, PayPal, Streamlabs, Rumble, etc. All the links are in the chat. Thank you guys very much for your support. Packerbacker says, "Hey Aaron, I'll donate $20 right now if you bar this guy from calling or messaging ever again."
There needs to be a team. This is what goes on in the post-COVID world where people are isolated in their house, and some people like it. And this guy literally writes stuff and he's like, that's hilarious. And he sends tweets out, like maybe he doesn't, but the same kind of people that send tweets out like, that's hilarious. And then when they're out in real life, they just assume they're like, hey, what are you doing? It's the old Richard Jenny bit. It's like when the Elephant Man, the dead guy, he hits the Elephant Man could hit on a woman, be like, no, I'm not going out with you. Must be a lesbian. Do you understand that? That's this guy. He's like, I'll rip you apart comedically and, hey, just relax. Did you just tell me to relax? I'm just sitting here having a good time.
Charlie, one last thing. I got to move on. So one last thing. We've given you plenty of stardom today. What do you got for us? One more time.
So I guess I'd like to work for your show. Can I make some money? Can I have like an hour cast in your network?
To quote Rocky Balboa in the parking lot scene of Rocky 3, all you had to do was ask.
Yeah, I was going to say, take her to the zoo. Retards love the zoo.
Adrian. There you go. You do that what? Adrian.
See, if he's retarded, now I do feel bad.
Yeah. Can you do a Jake Hudson?
Thank you.
Can you do a Jake Hudson impression?
Actually, I can
That's
do a
perfect.
brilliant,
That's perfect.
He beat me to
right there. You nailed it. That was a perfect Jake Hudson impression.
See, I would have gone, can you stop doing this Jake Hudson impression? I would have said that.
Hey, Geno.
Again.
Geno.
Yeah.
Geno, do an impression, Geno. Do an impression for me.
I don't do impressions.
He's not an impressionist. He's more of he's a prop. He's a prop comic.
Come on. He's not carrot. He's not a carrot head. Do an impression. Come on, Geno. You can do somebody.
No, I don't do impressions.
He doesn't do impressions.
Why would I do impressions? I make.
Hey, Geno, what's your relationship status right now, Geno?
Engaged. How sexy is that?
Honestly, are you really engaged?
He's lying. It's a bit for the show.
I got engaged 2 days ago, Charlie. Watch him be really nice. I got engaged.
Hey, Geno, regardless of our conversations, we'll probably never speak again. I actually do enjoy watching clips of you on YouTube. I think you're an interesting character.
Thanks, guys. Flip-flopping all over the place. What are we running for office?
There you go. You know
I'm
what?
I'm not Flipper. I'm not that little.
Can you do an impression of Flipper?
I think you're.
Are you going to call in again?
That's pretty good.
I know. I'm a pretty funny guy. Not like this fucking hack next to me.
Geno. All jokes aside, I think you have no ability to understand what humor is. And I truly mean that. You're a complete hack and you're a goofball. Aaron, I'm going to call you back. I'm a fan of yours. I like your wife. You guys know what? What's going on? What happened?
No, Geno was saying something really unfunny.
Yes, it's what I do. If I can, are you bipolar? Because if you are, it's kind of a good bit.
No, I rent mine.
Picked off at first
Geno,
base.
if you had to describe me in
and
one,
he jumped
Geno, if you had to describe,
go ahead.
You really are the ADD of online shit, dude. Relax.
You're the AIDS of callers.
That was.
What is you know what? What is ADIS? That went over my head. What does that mean?
Did you spell it? I'll tell you what it is.
I believe I spelled acquired immune deficiency syndrome.
I'm about to spell ADIOS, which is adios.
Oh, it's a spelling show.
There you go.
Hey, are you guys live or are you doing a Zoom call?
Wait, he's about to compliment me because it's been another minute. We are. What are we live?
I believe we're live.
We're live to tape.
No, are you guys? No. Geno, relax. Geno,
take it easy. I've been telling him.
I'm going to go back and watch this show later and drink every time you tell one of us to relax, and I will be too drunk to get on the plane.
Would you relax?
And drink. Go on.
Go ahead, Charlie. I'm sorry about it.
Hey, Geno, I will say this. Aaron he's a great pilot for the show.
He certainly is.
But you're trying to
I'm a terrible real pilot
or whatever or above the pilot. You gotta relax.
Geno, I just shot a pilot.
The guy's good.
He just said relax twice. Right now, people are getting liver damage in the future.
You didn't shoot a pilot.
My friend Carl shot a pilot.
Thank you very much, Aaron. Thank you for taking my call. Have a great day, Geno.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house
or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Go ahead.
Well, that's it. So it was very nice to speak with you, Geno.
Goddamn pleasure, young man.
Take care. Bye.
There's the monkey on the front porch.
He's bipolar, right? He's got to be. I don't.
What did I tell you about the word allegedly?
I don't understand that. It's fun. It's a good time. Killed an hour for us, but I don't get what. I don't.
And did we really have any momentum today anyway?
I thought we were getting there.
$2 from Kotod says, don't eat that gun yet, Charlie. This was a good bit. Yes. $5 from Yeti Flyer says, I want Charlie to find a rope and swing with it around his neck. Well, that just sounds like fun, like above a lake or something.
Right now, fucking Perry's handler Tom is heading to fucking Charlie's house. He's like, I've got a new fucking gig.
I can cattle prod the shit out of this guy and then convince him it's his fault.
Axis Tuesdays is off the rails and I love it. See?
Sid Seraph with $4.99 says, what the hell is going on? Axis Tuesday is off the rails, and I love it. Thank you, buddy. 160 away from today's goal. That's not very far. Keep her going, boys and girls. Keep throwing money at us, and this show will go on even longer. You'll love it. We haven't even gotten into the good stuff yet.
This is Carl.
Oh, there you go.
Hello, Santa Claus. What's up?
Yep. I reckon what that old feller with a disability was saying was a little bit accurate about that Italian you got with you today.
Oh, you don't the Italian Santa Claus? This is a great Santa Claus impression.
Well, yeah, that old boy probably reckoned he deserved what got to his jaw, and I reckon that old boy with a disability was talking earlier. He was right on that.
Yeah. Somebody had a...
there's no responding to this.
I'm just trying to stall the show even more because I really don't reckon you can go any lower than that.
Hey, Granny, thank you very much, buddy.
Hey, anytime.
Right? That was Granny. Wow. He does his best.
Was that our boy from Florida?
That was our boy, Granny, yeah.
Love him.
160 away. Everyone throw money at us. We'll get that nailed down today. So the Taylor Swift thing. What? Do you think she...
you know what? Since that call, I've aged so much, I've changed my mind. We really have to stop enjoying ourselves at football games. I mean, it's easy for me not to. I'm a Charger fan. But, let's say that you're a team of arguably the team of the decade, the Chiefs. You shouldn't enjoy yourself at the game. You shouldn't be allowed to celebrate. Your long-suffering fans, you should go to the game and feel bad.
You know what we should do? We should go to the phones. They've been so much gold for us today.
God, we've been mining
Bel
gold.
Air Motor Cars.
Oh, Bel Air Motor Cars. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Hi, Geno. Hi, Geno. Yes, you're very fantastic. And oh, God, you're just a beautiful Italian man.
Thank you.
Oh, if you weren't married to that broad, I'd give you such a smart. Bye.
See, now that was a good call. What was that? He called on the wrong day.
That was Bel Air Motors.
That was very nice. Very nice.
So are you going to pass the message along to Anthony for Charlie?
I probably am. I mean, that it's like calls like that boggle my mind. It literally is. This is a phrase to live with. I mean it. Somebody said this. I read this in a book once, E Squared by Pam Grout. And a good thing to do when you get into a situation is say, seriously, what would I like to happen? When these people go to, what would I like to happen? I'd like them to stop tomahawk chopping. Okay, why? Why? Because, it's racist. No. If they stopped tomahawk chopping, that doesn't mean people will suddenly be like, I don't hate Indians. You know what I mean? Same thing. When Charlie called in, what did he want to happen?
He just wanted you to like him, I think. And then it fell apart.
Okay, but
I think he wanted you to like him because he was a fan of yours when he called in.
He was a fan of mine every 5 minutes. And then he fucking wanted Pat Dixon to come assault me again every 4th minute.
Yeah.
I don't get.
And then you guys were good for a while.
Then he was amazed I was engaged. What did he think? He wanted me to say, I should have said, I'm so lonely. I should have said, I'm so lonely.
I just need to hang out with Charlie.
Oh. Yeah. By the way,
I have to move on eventually. I'm stuck in a bog here. Hold on.
By the way,
Ronald Reagan.
Oh, Ronald Reagan is calling in. Hello, Mr. President. This is an honor.
Hold on for 1 second. This is Charlie. Mr. Reagan, they'd like to speak to you on the phone, Mr. Reagan. Hold on. Mr. Reagan's coming. Hello, this is Ronald Reagan. Who is this? Who is this?
Say well again.
I don't know, Whiskey Pete. Are you going to take us on the tour of the old gold mine?
Yeah.
Hey, where is this Geno, the Italian piece of head that has no talent on the compound media?
Very good, yeah. This is he, Mr. President.
Charlie is he's a funny guy, and
Drink every time he says,
hold on for what? Mr. Aaron, hold on. Hold on, Aaron. It's Charlie. Bill Clinton wants to speak to you. Hold on for one second.
I want to speak to him more than I want to take my next breath.
Mr. Clinton. And that's what I feel. Who am I talking to? Who is this?
Hello,
Geno?
President Reagan.
Geno,
It's nice to.
This is a Peachable fence.
This is a Peachable fence.
Go on.
And that's what this is not President Reagan. This is Bill Clinton.
Oh, sorry, Carl from Sling Blade. I apologize.
Yeah, that's there you go. Hi.
Hold on for 1 second. Hold on, Geno. 1 second. Carl's here. Hold on 1 second, Geno. Hold on.
Carl.
I reckon you can do it that way. I'd like to see Geno naked. Take off them there tater shorts.
Okay. This is Kevin Brennan.
Hey, Aaron.
Geno.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, Aaron.
You know why this bit isn't working? Ain't got no gas in it.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Is Barack Obama there?
Yeah. Do we have Barack Obama?
Because I want to call him Zuniga.
I can do a Barack Obama, but I
don't believe you. No way.
I can't. Come on. I can do lots of. Hey, you want to hear my Casey Kasem impression?
More than I want to suck Geno's dick after the show.
And that's a tie.
That's a big one.
Dude, I can do impressions of everybody from the 80s. I can't do anyone from the 2000s.
All right, Casey
Kasem.
Do Casey Kasem.
Go ahead. Hi, this is Casey Kasem, and this is the #1 song in the nation. It came from 1975. It's a small group from Minnesota, Michigan. I don't even know where Minnesota, Michigan is.
It's 2 different states.
It's really bad.
No, that was good. You're selling yourself short.
No.
Fucking Rich Little over here. Can you do a Johnny Carson for us? Glad you're laughing.
I'm reading the chat right now.
Don't do that. That's the death of duty.
I know. But here's what I get a kick out of. All these individuals in this chat room that are bashing me.
Yeah.
Guarantee them.
They're very busy. They're pathetic human beings. They have no skills in life. They go to a 9 to 5
What do you mean?
job.
One of them works at Bel Air Motor Company.
There you go. Hey, what do you do, Charlie, when you're not entertaining the masses?
Entertains the synagogues.
Yeah, you know. Listen, hey, Geno, are you a Jew?
No. My name is...
No, you know he's not. I asked that question before everyone enters my house.
Yes, thank you. My name is Geno. Is that a Jew name?
Hey, Geno, jokes aside, why does Anthony Cumia put up with you?
He's bipolar. What's
that? It's a good question. Answer my father says, stop stalling, answer the fucking question.
I hate to tell you this, but I'm pretty good at what I do. Hate to tell you this, buddy.
Hey, Geno, how did you... listen, I know you guys are going to say that I'm some kind of like a stalker.
Nobody
whatever.
says that about you as far as you know.
How did you and Anthony Cumia meet?
You see, when you do comedy in real life, you leave your house, you live in New York, you do stand-up, you travel the country, you tour with Artie Lang, you do a successful podcast, you work on all the networks, and then one day you happen to sit in with Anthony Cumia, and you do really goodly, and then your buddy does it, and then next thing you know, he needs to hire someone, right place, right time, but you're there because instead of calling into Steel Toe one day and saying, relax, and sorting through 8 Bluetooths, you've committed to something you love doing, making people laugh. And next thing you know, you got a show on the network.
Hey, can I do another impression for you?
As if you needed my permission.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Okay. Tell me who this is. It's a good thing. And hey, the guy's I know the Artie Lang, and he's a funny guy. Yeah, I know the guy.
Yeah, do you do? Hey, Norm Macdonald, do you do a Columbo impersonation? I bet he does. Thank you, Frank.
Did you just say? Hold on. Say impersonation again, because you said it in a way that someone with Down syndrome that ran into a retarded girl would say it. Say it again.
That's good because you.
But shouldn't someone with Down syndrome run into a retarded girl? Shouldn't we keep those targets together?
We shouldn't be crossbreeding.
No, you didn't say
As long as they're the same race.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. What's that?
Charlie, do you do an R. Bud Dwyer impression?
Yeah. And what did I say? Impersonation, or is he just trying to call me a retard? I don't have a problem with either.
No, you mispronounced. You said it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think go
Charlie,
ahead.
Charlie, ready? I have an impression and a situation for you. Ready? I'm going to give you the impression that you have to do and the setting. Ready? David Carradine, closet, go.
And you think this isn't a great show?
Looking around. You know what? I just started my fucking impression. You fucking cut me off. You ADD piece of fucking shit.
He's
now
bipolar.
Say it again and shut your fucking mouth.
Wait.
I had a great improv bit,
Is this
but
a
you
bit?
fucking cut me off.
Geno,
No. I had something planned. Okay, shut up. Here's David Carradine.
David Carradine
do
in
the
the closet.
setup again. Do the setup.
All right.
Do
Yeah,
the
sorry.
setup.
Geno's wrecking our
The
setup.
setup just telling you to do it?
We're trying to do gold here. Let me try to set him up.
I apologize.
Charlie, I'm sorry. Charlie, David Carradine in a closet. Go.
Is that a hanger?
I'm sorry, but
Why
that
did
was...
he-
Fuck you. That was really good.
That was the best one yet.
I'm on Charlie's side there.
Felt like I was with David Carradine.
No, you know what? Dude, can I be honest with you? I went to YouTube immediately and I tried to get that music sampling that they do when he's woke, but it was too quick. I couldn't do it.
Is Columbo there? I would like to speak with Columbo.
Before you do Columbo,
I'm not that old school.
Could you do an impression of a black father and leave?
Hey, Geno, you know what's funny about this? A whole little bit that you and I
Nothing.
right now?
Absolutely nothing. I've been listening the whole time.
No, you're right. You know there's nothing.
Marshall Beaupre, Geno, shut up.
No. Relax. You've got me on the phone. You're saying, let's make an idiot out of this idiot. It's not going to happen.
No, you decided to do that all on your own.
Can you?
No, I've done nothing.
I've
done nothing.
I'm going to give Charlie credit here because how funny would it have been if someone as stupid as me goes like this? Hey, let's make an idiot out of this idiot. Do you understand? I'm already an idiot. I don't need to make other idiots.
Yeah,
Keanu agrees.
Funny, but go ahead. Yeah, that's
so funny.
Hey, Geno, can I give you a piece of comedic advice when it comes to comedy?
Oh, he needs it. Yeah.
It's the only way I'm going to learn. I hate to tell you to do your job, Chief Wiggum. No, it's the only way I'm going to learn. Go on.
Never laugh at your own joke.
Okay.
But then who's going?
Yeah, then who's going to?
I'm saying, if you say something that's funny, the audience is going to laugh at it.
Thanks.
Aaron's going to laugh at it.
Thanks.
You need to laugh at it.
But here's the thing.
It's either
Here's my
funny or
question
not
for
funny.
you. How do you know you've ever said anything funny when you've never had an audience?
Well, here's the deal. I've been in the room with some of the funniest people that I guarantee you that you think that are very funny.
I wish one of them was Jack Kevorkian.
I wish one was the Unabomber.
I'm not looking for your approval.
I wish one of them was Chris Benoit.
Aaron, hold on. You relax for a second there.
See, it's all just people who have killed people.
I wish one of them was Carl Day Jokes and you were Thomas Dagny. It's an inside joke for the good guy.
I don't know what that reference is. Who was that person that you just mentioned?
I wish one of them was Dr. Mengele.
There you
got to stop laughing at Aaron's jokes.
I'm laughing at Aaron's jokes.
You can't laugh. No, you got to relax. Just relax, buddy. Relax, meatball. Relax.
Oh, meatball. Hey.
I wish.
Who is he, Thunderlips?
I wish one of them was anyone else and it was in Tower 2.
All right, I have another impression and a setting. Owen Hart, Catwalk, go.
Hey, Geno, where did you grow up? What city? When you were a child, let's say 5 to 12.
It's a small suburb called None Your Fucking Business.
I grew up on a farm in Vineland, New Jersey, South Jersey.
Honestly, okay, Geno, have a normal conversation with this random person.
No.
Did you really grow up on a farm in New Jersey?
Why would I make that up?
You know what I love doing a comedy show about? Just conversations about where people grew up.
But why would I make up that I grew up? Yeah, I grew up on a farm in South Jersey. Why?
I don't know. I think your audience would like to get to know you.
My audience knows me.
Trying to be like
my audience knows me. You're not my audience. You don't know me. My audience has my phone number. You ready for this? My audience can call me anytime they want because I give out my phone number on the air.
But why would they want to call you?
Because they want to get to know me better, as if they don't know me well enough. See, this is why you need to work in front of an audience instead of a chat room saying, I get what you're doing with this retard.
Charlie, do you know what the word stagnant means?
Is it like slow down? Like, not going anywhere?
Bingo. Attaboy, Charlie.
Charlie. Basically, you're saying, Aaron. So basically, you're saying your show is stagnant. It's not going anywhere. Geno is holding your show back, correct?
No. The chat is saying that.
No.
No.
It's my kind of team, Charlie. It's my kind of team.
No. The entertainment industry is saying that.
No. Most of the people in your chat are idiots.
Fucking guy.
No.
You may do impressions of Maze, but you talk like shit.
You gotta let somebody.
Every time you do a shitty impression, you owe me 20 push-ups.
Yeah, it's just not funny. You're pushing the material. You got to relax. Just relax.
Who did you think that was?
You got me on the phone. Aaron. I'm a fan of yours. You got me on the phone. Just let me talk. You gotta.
Aaron, Charlie's on the phone. He's giving you gold.
What have we been doing for the past nearly an hour?
I've been making no money today and doing a dog shit program because I enjoy being on the phone with you.
I'm enjoying.
Now
the
everybody
fuck out
give
of
us
this.
$160 and Charlie can continue his genius.
Yes.
So if I wasn't on the phone, how much money do you think you would have made within the last hour?
Oh, we haven't exactly been lighting the world on fire today. That's for sure.
I think this is a great.
I think a few more days like this, we'll be out of business.
Oh God.
No, I think when the replay thing comes around, they're going to hear my voice. They're going to say, "Yeah, this idiot brought some sort of content to the show that these fucking idiots haven't brought to the show in the last 6 to 8 weeks."
We were stagnating, and you came in here, and you just you really did give us a shot in the
arm. No, it's not stagnating. No, Aaron. Stop with the whole passive aggressive cuteness. Hey, let me ask you a question. You do these shows early morning, and I have to go to work for like 5 to 6 hours, but then I come back and you and your wife are doing a show like 8 hours later. How the fuck do you do this, man? You're all over the place on these shows.
I'm prolific.
That's how we do it, yo.
Yeah. I'm a creator.
His wife is amateur.
I'm an innovator, Charlie. I'm a goddamn innovator. I can't help it.
I'm actually a fan of yours. I actually enjoy what you do. I enjoy your content. I've actually...
Yeah.
Did Geno just say what?
Continue.
That's a big Geno. You have yet? Well, no, actually, Geno. I do enjoy you, Geno. So we'll leave it at that.
We'll leave it at that for 2 more minutes.
Saw the message. Jumpy, beep.
Go ahead.
Hey, Geno. Geno, you want to know what the difference between you and I is? What we are?
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
I am dying to know.
If somebody walked up to you on the street and they said that, "Hey, Geno, I'm a fan of yours," and you're like, "Thank you." If someone walked up the street and said, "Hey, Charlie, I'm a fan of yours," I would be disgusted by that. I would never want anyone to like me. That's the difference.
You're doing a hell of a job.
I'm serious, Aaron.
You walked right into it.
You really want people? Aaron, here's why. Geno, you know that you're a disgusting human being, right?
2 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago, big fan. Why am I disgusting? First of all, I do, but
he's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
But I need a why. Show your work.
Thank you. What makes me a disgusting human being?
Your fingernails.
Because you come across someone that's not a disgusting human being, and you know you're a disgusting human being. See, I know that I'm a disgusting human being. That's the difference between you and I.
So
that's why I'm funnier than you.
Obviously.
Go ahead.
Can I say your best impression, Charlie, is that of a dead horse? You are doing a fantastic job.
Oh, look at you.
I stole that joke from Matt. I stole that joke from Matt.
You're going into your little Don Rickles roast repertoire.
By the way,
Aaron,
I just got a voicemail because, again, I give my phone number out to my fans, and it's a 41-second message that's some feedback on your act. Now, would you like your first actual feedback on your act?
Well, I don't have an act.
Oh, sorry, that was feedback.
Thank you. What would you call what you've been doing the past hour other than wasting everyone's time? What would you call what you've been doing the past hour other than mostly talking to yourself and bruising your shoulder from patting yourself on the back? What would you call what you've been doing for the past hour? And once we get a word for that, we'll ask if you'd like feedback on it.
I called into an internet talk show. That's it.
It's accurate so far.
Okay. And?
Checks out.
Well, that's it. What are you looking for me to do?
Give him the feedback. You're not going to get the setup you want here.
Yeah, I just really want to know. Okay, well, here's your feedback on your call to the Internet Talk Show, okay?
Sure.
Your buddy Jeff asked me to give you a call.
It's Columbo. Hold on.
Oh, Columbo.
Hey, Geno, it's your buddy Jeff asked me to give you a call. You know, I was looking around. I see your mother's ring is gone, and Six seems to be making room.
Hey, guys, cut it.
Oh, one more thing. Happy engagement, you fucking amazing man. I started to lose the accent when I went to compliment you, and I stumbled. God,
it's like Charlie.
Geno, I fucking could not be more happy for you.
Oh, it's a nice one. Thank you. That was very nice. Anyway.
All right, Charlie, that was a bombaroo, so 1 point for you.
Yeah, they literally said they had feedback for Charlie. I didn't get it. There you go.
Hey, Geno, cut it.
We cut it, buddy. Go on.
We cut it. You're up. $5 from Gray Duckling says how much to hang up. When you guys hit the goal, I'll hang up on Charlie.
You know what?
155 away.
Welcome to the Charlie hostage situation.
Charlie is the hostage, and if we hit 155, Charlie is gone.
Charlie's
but as long
gone.
as Charlie's here,
we're going to go through all 37 impersonations, motherfucker.
155 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's do this shit.
Charlie, what do you got? Give us one.
Go ahead, Charlie. It's your show.
I can't believe that anybody is giving you guys a fucking dollar for the comedic.
That's what I've been saying for 3
shit.
years.
This is fucking package. You guys are absolute fucking hacks.
You have to be on medication.
Yeah.
He's got it.
I thought you were a fan of mine.
You're not on any meds.
No. You've entered hack zone. You've entered hack zone.
Entered hack zone. I wake up and fall asleep in it every night.
I get my mail there.
Yeah. I have a rental.
Why am I talking to these people?
I have lakefront property at. Sorry, go ahead.
Make Charlie hang up in April and I will kiss again. Keanu's awake.
These people are not funny. They're not funny.
Who's he talking to?
Who are you talking to?
Yeah.
And I'm terrified of the answer.
Yeah.
What am I missing? Seriously, what am I missing? Look at this guy.
A lot. I mean,
funny.
How much time do you have?
You know, it drives him insane that he doesn't have one of these internet call-in shows.
I barely have one.
Not at this rate.
Hey, Geno. Can I ask you a question?
You know what? You just did. You just did.
Hey, Geno, you don't have to always be on. Just relax. When somebody says something,
yeah, Geno, when you're on this show, you better not be on.
Trust me, no problem.
No, you can be on, but you have to look the other person.
Please tell me you're on meds. You've never been diagnosed as bipolar.
I had a good run. But it's time.
Hey, Geno, I've said this like 10 or 15 times. The fact that you know Anthony Cumia and the fact that I get a chance to speak with you, great honor for me.
What the fuck is going on here? Bipolar. Either hate him or it's an honor. Yeah. One of the two.
Yes. Is it an honor or, yeah, look at that. Yeah, Jen. I got to ask you, you've never been to a doctor and he said what you seem to be is manic or what's the other one? Depressed?
The problem is he lives in California and they're all just kind of like this and nobody knows.
I may have to start drinking. I don't know why I haven't started drinking. Hey, we hear you do a fantastic Captain Kirk.
Ooh. Throw a pick in the end zone.
I don't do a Captain Kirk.
All right. Well, Charlie, nobody's biting for our begging for money bit with you here, so I'm going to let you go. I'm going to try to do a show, and hopefully our audience throws us a couple of bucks.
You're going to try to do a show? You're going to try to do a show?
How have we not? Can we trace the call? This is really good. Can we trace the call? This guy, he's actually, this guy is nuttier than a squirrel turd.
Geno, let me ask you a question.
That's, okay. Yeah.
If I go to YouTube and I type in Geno Visconti,
yes,
you're the funniest show.
Yeah, my website is lemonparty.com.
Ghettogaggers.com.
Yeah, it's lemonparty.com. But what was your question?
You really are a hack. You really are a non-funny.
This guy gets it.
You're just like a lampshade. You're like a lampshade that shows up and you just sit there and you pull
He's
the
not
lever.
Jewish. We answered this already.
Over, under, on. Okay, so he insulted me. Over, under, before he compliments me again. Over, under.
6 minutes.
Okay, I'm taking the under.
Wait, what's going on? What's going on with that headband that hides your 17-foot scaffolding forehead?
What's
going on with that 17-foot?
Remember a couple years ago when you got vaccinated, Charlie? Remember a couple years ago when you got the vaccine?
I never got vaccinated.
Oh, there you
go. No, I'm like
Look at that.
I never got vaccinated.
Good for you,
I never
buddy.
got vaccinated.
Good for you.
What's up with that headband?
I never had dinner with the president. I never had dinner with the president.
I wear the headband a lot. Sometimes I don't. If you'd like to see me without the headband, go to my website, lemonparty.com.
But why do you wear it?
Hey, Captain Bingham did.
You skipped there for a second.
What's that? I like it.
You don't like it. You're covering up. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from your childhood. You're covering up something from your.
I mean, other than he was molested, what does he have to be ashamed about with his childhood?
Exactly. We used to play Cowboys and Indians, and my uncle would tomahawk chop me.
Aaron, that joke failed. Aaron, that joke was horrible.
This whole show has failed, Charlie. I hold myself in contempt. Why should you be any different?
I disagree. This is a great one to me.
Aaron, you're sinking. Listen, I gave you guys a little bit of context.
A little bit.
Yeah.
You've made the show today.
Charlie, I have to ask you. This is Charlie. Can I ask you a question? See how I did it? That's his language. That's his love language.
Go ahead.
First time I ever got on stage, people used to always say to me, they would say to me,
"Why?"
They'd say, "What the fuck are you thinking?"
Thank you, Charlie.
Okay, that was fun.
There you go.
Why? Go ahead.
That's a genuine laugh. See, we're making friends here.
I feel good.
People used to always say, Gene, you should do stand-up. And I used to say, I don't think I could be funny on purpose. And then somebody signed me up for an open mic, and I did it. And the first time I did stand-up, I did really well, but I wasn't funny. I just did it in front of people I knew. And the second time I got on stage, I bombed horrifically in front of strangers, and I decided I wanted to keep doing it. Now, what was the impetus of you deciding not only that you're hilarious, but that, you want to give advice? I've never given advice to people in my 30 plus years of doing comedy. I've never said, like, here's what you do. And
some
never
people lead by example.
Yeah, never seriously. So what was the moment someone said to you, God damn it, you're funny, you should do stand up, and you must have said no because you don't do it? What's your backstory? You know him from a farm in Vineland.
Hey, Geno.
Yeah.
I'm making.
You're breaking up. You hear me? You're breaking up.
I feel like
I'm getting left. That's for my fiance. Go on,
Charlie. We're gonna head out here. I really appreciate the call.
I really wanted him to answer that question, but yeah, I hear you.
Let me say this to you. Geno, can you hear me?
Oh my God.
Yes, he can hear you.
Hey, Geno, can you hear me?
Make it snappy.
The problem isn't that I can. The problem is that everyone else can. That's the problem.
And there's probably a couple hundred less.
Okay, Geno, can I say something?
Yeah.
I have great respect for what you did, for your stand-up abilities, your comedic talent. I think
3
it's wonderful
minutes
that you've got it.
The under. It was 3 minutes.
What?
We had an over-under on when you flip-flop back. Thank you. Go on.
I think it's great what you did. I think the fact that you had the balls to get up on stage, to fail, and to keep on going. I'm a fan of what you do. I think it's a great what you do. My goal wasn't to bust your balls. I'm a fan of Cumius. I'm a fan of what you do. I think it's great what you do, and congratulations for you.
I went from 700 people when this started to now we're down in the 500s. Charlie, I appreciate your time, and I needed to drop a couple hundred people, so you've mission accomplished. Thank you, buddy. I have to go.
Yeah,
I have to go.
What are you?
That was never ending naturally.
What are you?
Thank you to
what is when he calls up what world do these guys live in?
Apparently one I entertain people.
Can you imagine let me give you some advice. Don't laugh at he literally is sitting there with who's the chick that wrote the comedy Bible, Judy Carter or something? Oh my God. Gotta tell you.
$2
still better than me. Gotta tell you.
$2 from Tim B says, now I know why you stopped giving out the number, Aaron. Love you, Geno. Fuck Charles. $5 from Give Me Tips says, Aaron, get a hold of Jake. We found his dad. He's not dead. $1.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe says, and I thought my jokes were
That's
bad.
what I'm saying, Hobo Chili.
Oh, boy. And then also we've got $25 from Gray Duckling over on the PayPal end of things. Thank you very much, buddy. We are 120 away from hammering it out. So
How
we're
many
close.
times do you think he said, relax, or just Geno, or Aaron?
Guys, I got rid of that call. Knock out that last 120 for me
really
and make
not.
it a successful day. I hacked off probably about 200 listeners while that was going.
I guarantee if you go to the Strikeforce 5 website, it went up 200 listens while that guy was up.
Exactly.
Let's just listen to Jimmy Kimmel. Jesus Christ.
So at any rate, Taylor Swift. No. I wanted to ask one more thing about
Since
the Taylor
that
Swift
caller,
thing.
they've actually banned the tomahawk chop at Arrowhead Stadium.
Because they were all doing it to themselves
Yes.
during that call.
Oh, my God.
So the Taylor Swift, one thing about the Taylor Swift thing. No, Charlie, I can't. I lost so many listeners today during that call. I
Okay,
can't.
look, I'm going to say this. I really wanted to talk to him one more time.
Look, maybe for overtime. No, I can't say for overtime because then they won't give us the 120 we need.
Come on, I really... But here's the thing. First of all, I nailed the under, right? It took him 3 minutes to compliment me. 3 minutes, okay? And I wasn't pandering. By the way, what's Ronald Reagan doing? He just walked in and walked out of his house. He's literally entertaining. Why are you calling us when Bill Clinton and Ronald Reagan's corpse is in your house? Why are you bothering with us on our internet talk show? I don't get it.
I'd have so many questions for them.
I think this show's better than yesterday's, and I know you think I'm just saying that, but they are two completely different shows. Like right now, like Charlie, the plane's heading right for the mountain. I'm like, Aaron, you're like, nah. What did you say? It was a good run.
I had a good
run. Did some things, made some, Seinfeld? I think this Bloomingdale's thing is the way to go now. You made some clever observations.
Medjo says, we lost like 800 listeners because of Charlie. I'll say this. We were probably in the 700 or 800s, and we were in the high fives when he left.
He was Rupert Pupkin. That's who he is. He's in his basement.
He really was. What do you want me to do? Oh, guys. 120 away for today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Oh, let's go ahead and throw a couple of bucks at this dying program.
You don't think this is as much fun in a completely different way as yesterday? We're fighting.
It was fun. I just couldn't
I want to feel like you're about to teach me a lesson. Now, Geno, it was
fun. But watching the amount of people go, I can't fucking take this anymore and leave. I was like, I always worry they'll
be back.
I always worry they'll never come back.
You answer it. I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
I really made this bed, didn't I? Guys, throw us a bunch of money and let's call this at least a moderate success today.
Last time we Really? Shocker.
Charlie, go ahead.
Geno, can you hear me?
Excuse me. Apologize to me. Guy hit a home run right out of the gate.
I'm sorry, Geno, but you're taking the reins on this one. I'm going to beg for money. You talk to Charlie.
I can hear you. Go on, Charlie.
Geno, you are going to laugh your ass off at this. Did you literally make a reference to me taking a comedy class with what's her name?
Judy
not Carter.
Judy Carter. That's what I said.
Did you actually make a reference to me taking a comedy class with Judy Carter?
Is that her name? But that is the reference I made. Did I get the name wrong?
Dude, I literally took a fucking comedy class with Judy Carter.
Somebody just wrote, Geno wanting more Charlie is the definition of a guest overstaying their welcome.
No, but Geno, the fact that you brought that random comedian's name up that teaches comedy, I literally signed up for one of her fucking courses many years ago.
There you go.
The man's soothsayer.
There you go. Why would you take
Geno, but nobody gets Geno. Nobody gets that reference except you and I. It's very funny.
You guys are like brothers. So.
I will tell you this, Charlie. Let me give you some advice. I know you love doing that. That's a running gag when you want to bust a comedian's balls. You're like, yeah, would you take Judy Carter's class? I think that's her name. I think. So a lot of comics will get that. A lot of comics will get that. Can I cut him loose yet?
Okay. So, Geno, can I share something with you that I'm completely embarrassed by, that I'm going to regret? Anybody listen to this?
The past hour of your life?
I signed up for her class, and I said, can I get my money back?
There you go.
Good joke. I was
money
wrong.
back.
I was wrong.
There you go.
Charlie, thank you. We can end this on a good note, a big laugh together. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate all the time.
Take care, guys.
Thank you, buddy.
There you go. That's regular Tuesday contributor.
Bigfoot is... I'm sorry, Johnny.
You weren't thank you, Bigfoot. You weren't genuinely curious. Genuinely curious.
Not genuinely, morbidly.
Morbidly obese. You weren't.
Bigfoot is real with $9.99 says sympathy money for suffering of the audience through this. $115 away if you want to chip it. Here, I'm done. I'm having Charlie call back for overtime. I'm giving you overtime if we don't hit our goal today, and I'm having Charlie call back.
Ooh, there you go.
That's what we're doing. And it'll be for an hour. $115 away, not very far. You guys can do it. Thank you very much. Okay, so I hate to be the guy who only talks about things and shows things that back up my point of view, but this one was too easy.
By the way, a fan wrote, a towel full of barbecue sauce pretending to be a towel full of bloody poo is funnier than Charlie. That's pretty good. It's a callback to last night. All right, yes.
Oh, God. Oh,
what happened?
We have a big thank you to throw out. Hold on a sec. Guys, don't reward this behavior.
Here we go.
Get ready, everybody, because we have to give
didn't want me to take that call.
A big thank you to Ryobi for $250.
Charlie is the most... Charlie... He's going to want that money. Charlie, we just made $250 off your back. Oh, you better disconnect your phone. There you go. Now then, Aaron, apologize. Thank you, Ryobi.
I apologize, and Ryobi, thank you. Ryobi, is that a VIP for you, or are you just throwing $250 at us because you're spiting the rest of the audience?
That's how you do it, kiddos.
Ryobi, tell us in the chat right now, are you becoming... I thought you were already a VIP. Are you becoming a VIP and we need to put in an order for you, or are you just saying, guys, thank you for Charlie. You deserve this. I need to know, and then we can clarify. Oh, my God. Now I've been rewarded for the Charlie thing.
There you go. I feel as though I've earned my keep. I've paid for my engagement football tickets. I feel like I've really helped. I'm helping. Woohoo!
Don't you dare give a VIP to Charlie, says somebody.
I don't even do it.
That might have been Kevin Brennan just playing a joke on us.
Kevy Brennan. Or his whore wife.
See, she's Charlie a lovely lady.
Charlie was so good, I didn't have time to call Kevin Brennan's wife a whore. We're behind on our whore count.
I'm sure she's lovely.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure she's very nice. All right. Argentina. A guy goes kite surfing. Nothing could go wrong except maybe like a shark attack, right? Maybe a shark pops up and attacks him. Now, I've been known on this program to be tough on a particular dog breed.
Sure.
I've said things like, I don't know, they're violent.
Lizzo. Charlie, write that down. Lizzo's an animal.
The kid doesn't miss.
Here you go.
So I've been...
Playing with house money today, motherfuckers.
I've said something like to the effect of, they should all be eradicated. We should eliminate the entire breed.
Zanigas.
Daphne Zuniga does not need to be eliminated. She's a fine lady.
She took herself out.
Oh, did she?
No. I just out of the business. I don't know what happened.
Oh, I thought you meant she was dead.
Maybe she is. I don't even know what happened to her.
I'd believe it. So anyway, I tell people, I say, man, these pit bulls, man, they're just too violent. They're like, it's the owner. Oh, it's all in how they're treated. Let me tell you something. If something was...
By pit bulls, you mean pit bulls, right? When you say pit bulls are violent, it's how they're raised.
I'm not doing a code for YouTube. I'm telling you...
Because I would say pit bulls are violent, and it's because of how pit bulls are raised.
So, I would say...
A lot of times they can't find the pit bull's father.
House money. House money.
It's been a good run.
I had a good run. So this video here, in my opinion, illustrates my point, which is I don't think an owner can teach you to do this. Yeah. I think you...
And I would say the last place I'd expect to see a pit bull is at the beach. Am I right? I'll stop now.
Because
I'm a child.
Because as Newt Rockney would say, you got to want it.
You got to want it.
And this pit bull right here,
he's not mailing it in, right?
Get ready to see what this dog is willing to do to taste human flesh.
All right, here we go. Are you fucking... Oh, my God! Jesus.
Jesus walked on water. Pit bulls can run on water if they need to eat people bad enough.
Badly enough, but, and I'm an expert on the word badly.
I'm sorry.
Go.
He ran across the water.
Thank you.
To kill that man.
Jesus Christ.
Look at him go.
Oh, and he just bites his arm.
Like he had crack in Harlem.
Look at his face. Crack in Harlem. I'm sorry. Go on.
You get bit by a pit bull and make a face dissimilar to that. I love how you're mocking the man's face.
I'm going to go get a pit bull. Wait here, Geno. No, Gene. No, Gene, you're making fun of this guy.
His face is contorted in pain from the pit bull's locking jaws slapping down on his arm. That arm will never be the same, and this man will never go. You know, if you go kite surfing and you tell your friends when you get back from vacation, I'll never go back in the water again. And they'll be like, why, sharks? You're like, no, pit bulls. They'll be confused as all hell.
I would go so far as to say this guy's going to be a millionaire because when you go kite surfing, I'm sure there's a disclaimer of 900 things. Like if you drown, if something goes wrong with the plane, if you break your neck, blah, 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 and you go through 3 pages. Actually, you just download the PFD doc, Control F, open
But what
Apple
about the PDF? What happens to that one?
Once you get to the PDF doc, you just search the word pit bull. And unless it's a rapper that owns the company, you're probably not going to find it on that paper, and you're going to sue them. You're going to sue them.
You know what the water was filled with that day?
I do not.
Poop and blood. Poop and blood.
I'm not good at this.
Tell me, are his feet touching the ground, or is this all walking on water? Is this... God, that dog is treading water through his sprinting to eat that man.
That's incredible.
I tell you what, it's all just bad owners.
Who takes a pit bull to the beach?
That's the problem.
Takes a pit bull. Obviously, where you keep a pit bull is in your hotel room with what was it? A sandwich and a 1-month-old baby, and you stab the baby whilst aiming for the
to Charlie. Keanu's awake. Now go back to bed till 3, you trollop.
I'm drinking it.
Charlie.
It's my betrothed.
Thank you, Charlie.
Poop and blood. She didn't say the
poop and blood.
You just admit to me now how good that tastes. You will admit to me now how delicious what we just drank was.
I took the $250. I can't answer this. I can't.
You have to.
I can't answer it.
Okay.
I took the man's money. I can't take the man's money. I have to give it back to Ryobi.
No, you don't.
Ryobi is the only one who can make us...
Put that in my pants because it's not going to stop vibrating for the next hour.
Ryobi is the only one who can make me answer that call. Because he paid for it.
Can I say something to you, buddy?
No.
I really... Can I finish? Can I? I really enjoy these hangouts we have.
They have been fun.
They have been entertaining. Whether we're at a game screaming with a bunch of idiots, whether we're at a bar thinking, we had a good run with the girls, but they're marching through the city looking for a truck. If we're just sitting on your porch smoking cigars, or just here getting comedically ripped apart by Charlie.
Charlie killed us.
I think it's a good time.
You're not wrong.
Find it entertaining. Or if we're performing for 19 people at Stoney's for, what is it, $8,000? Let's just keep jacking up the number. He's calling. You're wrong.
I'll put it right here so you can see how many times Charlie
This is
calls.
better than yesterday. And yesterday was, as I like to say, a banger. Yesterday was such a banger. You know what I call this?
Today was a different vibe.
Yes, it was. And by vibe, I mean the constant vibing of this phone. I saw the picture.
I looked before Charlie called. Rumble was in the high 300s.
Let me explain.
YouTube was in the low 400s. I looked when Charlie hung up. Rumble was at 218 and YouTube was at 320.
Their loss. Let me explain why I think we're good at
Yes, go ahead.
Explain why we're good. I love hosting. Every day's a new adventure. Every day's a new adventure. And you don't get tunnel vision, be like, it's got to be just like yesterday. You're like, you literally said, it's a Charlie day. It's a Charlie day. And damn if it wasn't a Charlie day. It's a Charlie day.
It was a Charlie day. Silverwolf says, Aaron, he is manipulating you to take a Charlie call. Don't let him play to your emotions. Be strong, my brother.
Shut the fuck. I'll fucking kill. I'll kill all of you.
He's calling.
I still think the best call was Geno taking this last Charlie call is the definition of a guest overstaying his welcome. That's a comedy line right there, people. That's comedy fucking PLATINUM gold.
All right, guys. Let's do one. Let's fire up a story here.
A what?
Let's fire up. We're gonna do one of these. Do you want to do
here
the?
to
Do you
be
want to do the
informed,
Tom
obviously.
Brennan thing? You want to do this one first?
Obviously.
Geno and Keanu were on the show not long ago.
Not to be confused with April, who's about to bring us down another whiskey shot. I don't give a shit if you do one. Go on.
April, make mine a cocktail, please, so I can sip like a gentleman.
Line of the day yesterday. But this is all whiskey. There's an ice cube in there. Faggot. She didn't say faggot, but it was implied.
Allegedly.
It was implied.
So Keanu was at Perry Caravello's house when Tom filled his home with people who wanted to fuck with him.
If I may interrupt to do a shameless plug, you'll
Charlie's
agree.
calling again.
Not just Keanu, Chrissy Mayer was also there. You know Chrissy Mayer, who will be here Saturday, October 21st with Lila Hart
at Partners Pub in Sartell, Minnesota. Here's the link.
I'm working my ass off here.
Hey guys, there's the link to tickets.
I need the invite back to Freeload. I mean, hang out 2 more days.
Come watch Chrissy and Lila Hart and Nick Rekieta Saturday, October 21st. I did. I missed a call from Charlie. You're right. Chrissy ticket links are up in the chat and pinned to the top of the page, also on Rumble. There you go. Yeah. So the Tom Brennan Perry Caravello thing, to catch people up on it.
Whom?
Keanu is with Chrissy and Lila and a bunch of other Perry fans at Perry's house. Tom wanted them there. Keanu said that she knew something was amiss when Tom pulled out a cattle prod and said, "I may have to shock Perry with this to get him under control."
Right?
Charlie's calling again.
You're trying to kill me. Say what you want. Say what you want about Charlie, but every time he calls now, I laugh as hard as I did all day, anytime this weekend. And I've been laughing. I don't know if you know this. Been quite cheerful. I've been 2 things this weekend. Cheerful and dead. You saw me Sunday. I was dead. But aside from that, been pretty chill.
Unlike that pit bull, this show is dead in the water. Charlie's the pit bull. We're the kite surfer.
Here we go.
So
it says restricted. That could be anybody.
So they go to Perry. Perry starts getting thumbed up the asshole by fans, starts going after people for smoking in his house because he doesn't want them smoking in his house. Tom Brennan, the guy who's Perry's producer, handler, hanger-on, lackey, whatever, goes up behind him and chokes him.
Yeah, can I say one thing about that? And I'm sorry to interrupt you, but this is my point. The cattle prod, and this is to prove how, in my opinion, egregious the choke was. I think the cattle prod was... It could be anyone. It says restricted.
Get the cattle prod.
The cattle prod could be fake. And I definitely think the taser's fake because when he would zap him on the air, if they ever used a real taser on him, you would fucking jump. Like he doesn't even move when he tases him.
Sure.
Which is why that's when it goes overboard. If they were just nuts and they tased him and cattle prodded him, that's just fucking psycho, but they don't. But when you go overboard and be like, well, now I got to choke him, that's a problem. All right, go on, I'm done.
You know what, Tom,
that's my point.
You know what the Tom thing seemed like to me? It seemed like a fat guy who was in front of a bunch of pretty girls and wanted to like impress him. Like when you're in high school, like,
high school.
Yeah, you want to see what I can do to this guy? Yeah, watch what I can do to this fucking nerd. You girls will think that's cool.
I'm fat, but I'm athletic.
Yeah, well... So what happened was Tom took a week and a half off and he said Perry needs a break. No, what was happening was people were leaking Discord DMs of Tom's with this woman that he was being fucking weird and sexual with, some fan of Perry's. They were going after Tom for, abusing Perry because when you watch the Windy City Heat guys...
Your phone's ringing.
Hi, Charlie. When you watch the Windy City Heat guys, Mole and Don Barris... It was always controlled chaos.
And Don Barris is a well-respected comedian.
Well-respected.
Yeah, go on.
He does the warm-up for Kimmel. He's in
Who's not respected
business
anymore, but go on.
He's in show business, whereas Tom is not.
Nor us.
So
Charlie, much closer.
So Perry takes a week and a half off, not because, he thinks Tom's being this nice guy who's like, oh, yeah, Perry, I want to give you a week and a half off. No, Tom was trying to dodge the shitstorm of everyone coming after him for being a phony, hacky cunt and being shitty to Perry. Because people like Perry. Perry's a likable guy.
Yeah.
And Tom just seems like a guy. Don and Mole seem like they were just playing pranks on a guy, whereas Tom seems like he's taking advantage.
Your phone's ringing.
It's not. He left him. Oh, now it is. Fucking A.
I'm sorry that it's this funny.
We're going to get to the Perry thing, I promise.
Whatever happened with that tomahawk chop thing?
They don't like it. They don't like it.
You had a good run, man.
I did.
Big fan of this. I'm going to miss it. God, I love this show. I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
Sometimes me and our favorite is like if we stay at our own places, we'll just wake up early and talk to each other in your chat. We love doing that.
It's fun.
We just talk amongst ourselves in your chat because we're all buddies, just hanging out.
So
gonna miss it.
So
gonna miss it.
So at any rate, Tom Brennan.
Great run. I might be drunk. Go on.
It just stirred it all up.
It really did. It really. I'm on 3.5 hours sleep. I was drinking 4 hours ago.
We're going to Stoney's today?
Why the fuck? No, we're going hiking with your crazy, insane wife trying to kill us. We get it. You hiked 3 hours on Sunday. Who's calling?
It's Charlie.
How do you know? It says restricted.
It's probably Charlie.
Could be anybody.
There's really only one way to find out.
Not yet. You save that phone and let's hear this story.
So, Tom gives Perry a week and a half off because, Perry just works so hard, not because Tom's running. Tom comes back and goes on an 11-minute diatribe about how he doesn't abuse Perry. Perry actually abuses him, Geno.
And everyone knows you do a 12-minute, 37-second diatribe when you're choking a woman, but go on.
Yes. And when you're choking a suspect, you do it for 8 minutes and 30 seconds. It's not. I'll leave that to the girls.
I'm gonna kneel out the show.
All right. Oh, hey, look, guys. Look, take a look.
What's that? Is it caller?
That would be Charlie.
It's caller.
It's Charlie. There we go.
By the way, every time he calls, he's gonna compliment, then he's gonna insult. He's bipolar. Go.
So, Tom Brennan on the Perry Caravello show, which Perry's the star of. Don't tell Tom.
Right.
Tom
Brennan, single, not married like Kevin Brennan to a whore of a wife.
Seems like a lovely lady. Seems like a lovely
I'm way behind on the whores because of my buddy Tom. Go on. I mean, Jesus Christ, Charlie.
So Tom goes and does an 11-minute diatribe on how all of us who saw what we saw and, obviously made the observations that we made, and now all the people on, I guess, the Perry's Reddits and Discords are against Tom now. He decides that he has to go on Perry's show and defend himself because what you do is, as the producer, you always make yourself the star of the show and make the guy who's actually the star look like an old fogey who doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Because you're insecure.
Tom is a insecure, self-serving prick who is milking Perry for every dime, and I guarantee this asshole thinks he deserves 50-50, and I bet you he takes at least that.
It's like, and dude, I used to do shows, and this exists in so many forms of entertainment. There was a booker, and thank God he's dead. His name was Steve Bix, okay? And there's bookers like this everywhere, and he literally wasn't funny, but he would do stand-up. And why he would do stand-up is, and it wasn't stand-up, he would literally, I can't make this up, read Chinese menus on stage and be like, very good walk, we better, just stupid shit. But here's why. Because if I call you, if you call me as a club and be like, hey, can you get 3 comedians? I'll pay you. This is $1,000. I go, yeah. And then I pay the headliner fucking $350. I pay the headliner $350. I pay the fucking feature $150. And since I booked it and am hosting it, I take $600. I take $600.
Nice. She brought you. Oh, wait. Oh, she. Oh, there. Oh, look at this. So
she's hiding in the one place her head is showing. He had a good run, didn't he, baby?
I had a good run. I had a good run.
I think Charlie's the one that called.
Oh, really?
He's calling again.
I swear, remember the one that me and my mom had?
This reminds me of
it's not him.
Sure?
This reminds me of the show Geno and I did the Monday after the anniversary show where we got to nothing, but we teased it for 4 hours.
Chendon. Yeah, we're talking Chendon.
Cheers.
So, he seal claps and
I'm not going to drink it now, but, I don't know when you'll be back. Poop and blood.
Poop and blood. Poop and blood.
Thank you, baby.
All right.
Can't even see with that ring sparkling in my eye.
Back to your sewing, girl.
Get both of those quarter carats out of here. Hey, by the way, see that girl?
Yeah.
Fucking her.
Oh, really?
She's an idiot.
Oh, man.
She's an idiot. By the way, cooks for me. Really? Idiot.
Really?
By the way, if I can, to the dinner last night, not
Bravo.
fucking around.
Bravo.
Not fucking around. It's about time you and your wife did something nice for us. Jesus Christ, that was delicious.
April did made a lovely meal.
It was
last
so good.
evening, and Charlie would like to talk about it. There we go. People are screaming at their computer. What did Tom say about the Perry thing?
He was very torn about the tomahawk chalk. I can't say tomahawk chalk.
Tomahawk chalk.
It's not me.
Guys, I need the meme on Twitter. I need tomahawk chalk. We already have Peachable fence.
Yeah, it's tomahawk
and
chalk.
what was the
Peachable fence?
There was one today. Speed something.
I'm terrible.
Speed something. Speed River, Speed Lake, whatever it was.
I'm going to tell you what it wasn't. Either of those. I can tell you that much.
Tomahawk chalk.
Tomahawk.
It's a brand. It's shaped like a
Now I
tomahawk.
tried to say it wrong and I said tomahawk chalk. It's a Peachable fence.
At any rate, Perry.
So Perry.
So Tom goes out. Let's listen to the first 11 minutes of Perry's stream, which again, the Perry Caravello show, starring Tom Brennan. If you have to go on for 11 minutes trying to convince people you're not a piece of shit, I have news for you. You're probably a piece of shit.
Speaking of people that go on an hour trying to convince people they're not a piece of shit, is Tom mad at us? He hasn't called in 3 minutes.
Charlie. You're confusing assholes.
I'm thinking Charla Hop Chop. Go on.
Charlie just called. He's calling right now.
I was worried sick.
There we go. All right.
I was going to have to send 911 out to the middle of nowhere.
Let's play.
Hey, can you go check on my friend? He lives in obscurity.
It's not Opie.
I can hear them yelling, get to the fucking clip.
So I'm going to play this for everyone. We'll stop to comment every now and again. And we'll see if A, Tom's telling the truth, because we've all heard from Keanu. And B, we'll see if the audience is convinced that Tom's the good guy and we're all crazy.
We're all crazy.
Here we go.
But Perry got a couple of visits from the police while we were away.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And so...
Ready for Tom to be the victim?
I'll just set it up. I don't want to spend too much time on it, but there was a pretty laughable campaign by like PCL haters, or Tom B haters, what have you, that were and the big rallying cry was Perry is being abused. And I think that covers...
Which is bullshit. I only electrocute him and choke him after I invite 8 people into his tiny apartment that I've packed with shit and then stream it. And then when I don't think I'm being filmed... Here's the thing that makes Tom look really bad. He didn't think he was being filmed when he put Perry in that chokehold.
He was in a safe space in the apartment.
Yeah, which, by the way, if we're going to listen to Tom here, it wasn't a chokehold.
Before you get to that, can you go back, and I mean literally 2 clicks, I just want to see him. Isn't this, and maybe the chat knows, maybe you know, but isn't this a nervous tell? Like when he's saying, like nothing went on, this is him nervously drinking water, and maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, thank God, but watch him.
Being abused. And I think that covers mentally and physically, I'm not sure. And for the record, if we're strictly talking physically, Perry is the abuser, not the abusee. I have...
When you look at this man in his 60s, and you look at big, fat,
I thought you were pointing at me. That was mean.
And you look at big, fat, oafish Tom Brennan, and you put the two side by side, and you show Perry in a chokehold, or Perry getting a thumb up his ass, or Perry being cattle prodded. Do you look at that guy and go, you know, I'm worried about Tom.
What a piece of shit this Caravello is. Would you just relax? You need Charlie telling him to relax.
But
I don't...
But when you hit me in the pool on the side of that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, how many times do I gotta fucking kiss your ass?
Yeah, even Perry's like, bullshit, I'm not the fucking abuser. What are you talking about? And you hit me.
Yeah. And my shoes came off.
my glasses. I can't see, goddammit.
Apologize for that.
I like to hear it every now and again. But people were saying like, oh.
How many years ago was that now?
It was like 7 years ago.
7. So Tom shocked, all while Keanu was there. He electrocuted Perry. A guy shoved a thumb in his ass, blew smoke in his face when he demands people don't smoke in his apartment.
Told Keanu, by the way, Chris, does anyone smoke? Yeah, and Keanu said she's ready, and if she's up, she'll correct me if I got it wrong, but I'm pretty sure. You can imagine, like, does anyone smoke? And Keanu's ready for them to say, don't smoke in the apartment, like, right. You know, and they go, oh, make sure you smoke in the apartment. Perry hates it.
Yeah.
So you're not putting them in harm's way of these insane people? I'm sorry.
So now Tom goes, oh no, Perry, you see, you're the abusive one. Remember 7 years ago when you hit me by the pool?
Which means it was a decade ago.
Yeah. Which also, by the way, means, Perry, remember when I was really like busting your balls and like really trying to provoke you? and then you defended yourself. Yeah, you're the abusive one.
And he probably accidentally hit him. Whatever. I don't know.
Long enough.
Anyway, people were saying like, "Oh, Tom choked out Perry on the stream," which is not true.
Right, you're right. No, he's right. It wasn't on stream because you didn't think you were being filmed. Lila filmed it. She got it. And then you took a week and a half off, you fucking pussy. Weird. Tom, you fucking pussy.
Weird.
Hi, Charlie. Tom.
That's a built-in punchline. Go fuck yourself. Watch this. You're welcome. You're welcome, Aaron.
It takes two.
One talented person and me.
But Tom, you took a week and a half off. Why? Because you were so fucking innocent? Is that why you took? Everybody who's innocent takes a week and a half off and disappears from the internet for a while because they were just so doing the right thing.
Maybe he had COVID.
Oh, that could be it. He is fat. That's life-threatening to a guy like that.
God.
Anytime I have to subdue Perry while he's in crazy rage mode, I never apply force. Neither does anybody else.
Just hold me down.
Yeah.
Just hold me down. He goes, you just hold me down. Yeah, that's not restraint. Like, Perry's got battered woman syndrome.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, no, you just forcefully hold me down. Yeah, that's not choking a guy out. We didn't see you put your arm around his neck and then watch Perry drop to the floor immediately.
Yeah.
After a guy, by the way.
As if he knows, it's like, oh, chokehold, I better stop. That's when I've gone too far, when I get the chokehold. What's going on with your phone?
Hi, Charlie. And after a guy literally took smoke, blew it in Perry's face, if that happened on the street, you punched a guy for doing that, the cops would go, you go this way, you go that way. Don't blow smoke in his face. Don't hit him.
Yeah,
boom, it's over.
You're right.
So what Perry did to go after that guy was in self-defense. And then Tom, who put that guy in Perry's fucking house, then goes and chokes him. It's entrapment. You set Perry up to do something crazy. Then when he does something crazy, you choke him like he's a zoo animal that you're trying to get back under control. And then when people call you out for it, instead of going on this big 11-minute rant the next day, you wait a week and a half to see if it'll die down.
Yeah. And when it doesn't, I believe
you accuse Perry of being the abuser.
Take it from someone who's a pro. You know what it did? It escalated.
Mm-hmm.
And I know how to escalate things. It escalated, so he's like, well, now I have to get in front of this, and, let me just get my ducks in a row with fucking my favorite fucking chokey.
Yeah, and I know that this made the rounds and that people think it's horseshit, because, again, I had this sent to me. I don't do Reddit except for Cringe and Not the Onion to get stories for the show. So this stuff gets sent to me by Perry fans. They're like, you got to go over this. Tom's a piece of shit, so on and so forth. So nobody's buying this.
No.
But remember, Perry's the abuser, if anything.
I wasn't choking Perry. I know what I'm doing. I put my arm around his neck to prevent him from attacking Tony Hawk first.
I wasn't choking him. I was putting my arm around his neck.
And is he, by the way, I'm just realizing this, is his point, I'm actually the one that's abused because 7 years ago, an isolated incident, not like, you always do this all the time. Or,
That's not on video.
Yep. Yeah. And last week, you know how 7 years ago, that's not an abused thing. That's just anyway, I got to see this.
7 years ago, you hit me in the pool. I didn't choke you. I just put my arm around your neck. I didn't hit you, honey. It was a love tap. I was just trying to get you under control. Hi, Charlie.
Fell.
But my arm was on his collarbone, not his throat. And it's only because we had 8 people in there, including 3 ladies, and I didn't want to freak our guests out anymore.
Well, that's interesting. Keanu doesn't pitch it that way. Lila doesn't pitch it that way. She filmed it. So you can't say you were trying to defend Lila or defend Keanu. They both thought you were acting like a fucking psycho.
And without speaking out of school, Chrissy, literally, when she heard it, she texted Perry. And that's the moment you're like, Perry's not. And she didn't say this. I did. I was there. I'm like, I don't think Perry's running that account. And she didn't say, I don't think so either. She's like, yeah, it doesn't seem it.
Perry's not running that account.
Perry's not running that account. It's Tom.
Yeah, it's Tom. He shields Perry from anybody saying anything bad about Tom because Tom's a fucking pro leech. He's leeching onto Perry, taking his money, and then he's hiding Perry from any criticism.
And I'd like to believe what started this is Tom, and I've said this, I do a show I do a stream on Saturday called Gratcast, and they're like, you're angry a lot. I'm like, at people that are ungrateful. And once again, when Chrissy Mayer gives Perry, who's a sweetheart, on her show as a guest spot, just because this could help bring in people. She said it sold 7 tickets, and I'm just being honest. We know the biz. She's like, and he's a good guy. It'll be fun. We'll have a guy on the show, all this stuff. and it adds flavor and depth to the show. And he goes on and he's just talking because he's got nothing to say because of head injuries, which I'm sure have not been exacerbated.
Hi, Charlie.
And then they trash the stage and they literally say, could you imagine, like, you like comedy? If I had you do a guest spot and you came up and just trashed the place? No, it's even better. Say, okay, so I show up for the guest spot, and this is a quote. They go up to Keanu, it's like, Tom goes, Perry's going to do about 45 minutes. The fuck he is? That's how
For 7 people?
That's how not only that, I don't care if he brought 70 people and I say you're getting 5 minutes, you would say he brought 70 people, I get 10. It's just you're so arrogant and misogynistic that you don't mind putting 3 women in harm's way in this fucking circus of entropy where you say,
but don't worry, big fat obese unathletic Tom will choke the man. That's our big fail.
And then when your fucking guy bombs because again you tackled him and had no respect for the stage, which could have been fucking trashed in the middle. And Keanu, I'm sorry that
they attacked Perry on stage.
Oh yeah, they wrecked the stage. There's a clip. You go, boy, the girl, and you can say I'm fucking simping for Keanu, but she's really good. It's like the show I did Saturday night, and Keanu remembers the quote. This is a boat falling out of water. And so everyone goes to see these girls, and Keanu.
Can we get a meme of a boat falling out of water, please?
I said it wrong. I've said it wrong twice.
It was so bad. I was wondering if you did it on purpose.
Nope, it's a Peachable fence, a boat falling out of water. But the bottom line is, fucking Tom is such a
Tomahawk Chalk.
Tomahawk. This guy, we'll call this fat guy Tomahawk Chalk, is such an insecure, misogynistic, chubby, meaty-titted zilch that he goes, that girl that went up first, I heard crickets. No, you didn't. You're just trying to justify how shitty your entire dog and pony horse shit show went. Why am I talking so much? I apologize. I'll take my answer off air. Go, Tom.
There's probably
Charlie.
There's probably people in our audience
who would run falling out of water.
Who would run Streamlabs for Perry and take a nominal fee of like $100.
Yeah.
To do it for him. But Tom's like, oh, I'm such hot shit. I need to take however much he takes of Perry. I shudder to think how much it is. If fans of Perry want to write in or want to send me some DMs and stuff and tell me what exactly Tom takes, I'd be very interested to know. I've heard he takes all of the Patreon. I can't confirm that. That's a bullshit move.
And if fans of Tom want to defend him by mashing the keypad with their thumbs and text us mumpany mumph, you fat meatheads. Hi, fucking Charlie. Hey, Adam, title this one, Hi, Charlie.
Let's continue because I haven't watched this whole thing yet. I hear he has the fucking nerve to attack Don Barris in this. Like, Don Barris, a guy who I don't think anyone said anything negative about, ever. Don Barris. Or Molieri, who plays Mole, writer. God, he's a good writer, too. Tony Molieri, or whatever his name is.
I really don't know this whole cast, so I don't know what I have.
More than they already were. But people say, Tom chokes Perry. No, do I choke you, Perry?
You don't hurt me.
Show that again. Show that again.
Oh, that is interesting. Oh, look at this. Do I choke you, Perry? You don't hurt me. By the way, that's what you say to a wife when the cops come by and do a welfare check.
I'm sending you this picture Keanu just sent me.
She sent it to a group chat.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Thank you. You got it too?
I want to watch.
Oh yeah,
that
I saw
again.
it. I'm so sorry.
You don't hurt me.
Yeah.
No. Do I choke you, Perry?
You don't hurt me.
Did you see that?
All right, sir. All right, ma'am. We'll leave you tonight. Have a great night. And if anything happens, just give us another call. It's the last thing
forgive me for laughing at that because that is so uncomfortable.
That's the last thing the cops say before they come back later that night to a dead body.
Yeah, that's my fault.
No. But anyway, I just want to put it out there. So, and then also people say Tony abused Perry because of what happened on stage, and Tony probably got a little carried away.
He's a punk at times, okay?
He gets a little carried away. I think Tony likes to please the audience.
Did you see his face go blank when he's like, "Do I hit you?" No.
Perry was never in danger of getting hurt. In fact, even when they fell down, Tony made sure to hold, take the brunt of it so Perry didn't get hurt. Protect the asset and all that. People don't realize that; they just see it. I understand if you tune into PC.
Did he say protect the asset? Did he really just call Perry an asset?
Doesn't even.
That tells you.
Do it
this
again.
Guy's defending himself, and he's still giving tells about what a piece of shit he is. Like if
he had a lawyer, the lawyer would be like, "I shouldn't have put you on the stand."
I was just going to say the same
thing. Stop talking.
Great minds think alike.
Think a lot, Rich Voss. Great minds think a lot.
sure to like, hold, take the brunt of it so Perry didn't get hurt, protect the asset and all that. People.
Protect the asset.
He said, okay, let's use that popular phrase. He said the quiet part loud.
He said the quiet part out loud.
Said the quiet part loud.
Just say meal ticket, Tom. Because those are big meals you're eating.
That's what I call Aaron.
You and Patrick Melton could close down a buffet, buddy. That's all I'm saying.
I was watching your show the other week, and you kept saying you were showing clips of Patrick Melton. And the thing is,
looking back, some of them were of whales exploding on the beach, and I got confused.
Yeah, but
That's
none
on
of them. None of them were of Patrick Melton.
I take responsibility, 100%.
But you kept saying,
I
here's
did.
another clip of Patrick Melton.
I'm sorry.
And I got all excited. Me and Ken are watching you. I'm like, ooh, we love Patrick Melton. He's a big fan of ours.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is just a whale exploding on the beach after sitting out for months.
Look at me. I'm human.
Okay. Then another time, it's like, this isn't even a dude. It's a really fat woman at a buffet or something. We were just really confused.
Yeah, I was wrong there too. Okay. I get things wrong once in a while. You know what's not wrong? What? Tom shouldn't be put on the stand if he's ever facing criminal charges. He's terrible at this.
I did not. I bring the defendant. Nah. Well, it seems like we've made an egregious mistake. You can go with the Kahumba Cuckoo family. I don't remember who they were. It was 2 hours ago and preach.
You're good.
I'm human.
You got it.
It was pre-Charlie. My life is not. My life will go down as pre and post Charlie. Go on.
People don't realize that. They just see it. I understand if you tune into PCL randomly, you might look at things and be like, "Oh my God, what the hell?
Why is he breathing so
here?
heavily?
This guy,
he's uncomfortable."
Yes,
whatever. But that's not the case. I think most people that watch PCL regularly know
he's not making eye contact with him.
But some of our detractors ran with that abuse angle.
Oh, it's all the haters. It's all just detractors. It's not people in the subreddits and discords of your show who love Perry. It's all just, dude, he's doing every textbook thing they tell you not to do when you're defending yourself. Oh, it's everyone. Hi, Charlie.
What's that?
Hi, Charlie.
Charlie.
He's doing everything you're not supposed to do. He's going like, oh, no, it's all just haters and whatever, and it's all just, people who are detractors and nobody wants to see Perry fail. Nobody's got it out for Perry.
Nope.
Nobody does. They watched the way you behave, Tom, and they called you out on the bullshit that you pull. You're not Don Barris, not by a long shot. I know Don Barris, sir, and you're no Don Barris. Oh, my God. Was that Ronald Reagan?
I thought weren't you just at my friend Charlie's place?
Yes, I was. And now I'm here.
Somebody said it perfectly. Like, all of his impersonations are the same voice. He goes, hey, you want to hear Casey Kasem?
This is Casey Kasem.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. Would you like to hear Ronald Reagan? Yeah. Well, I'm Ronald Reagan. All right, we get it.
The kid's rapid fire. All right. Let's listen to Chubby here defend himself. And look at how sad Perry looks in this photo.
I was pointing at your phone saying Charlie's lady hasn't called.
He's next to 3 beautiful women, and he just looks dejected because he's being fucked with all the time. All right, sorry. Continue, Tom. Continue with the worst defense of yourself that I've ever. Here, yes. I'm a juror. Guilty.
Yeah.
And, a big one that's used for a while is like Perry is a victim of elder abuse, which is hilarious because Perry even got a
freaking joke.
Perry got a visit from social services.
Now, right here, he's angry because he's calling him old, not for any other reason.
Right.
Any other reason.
That's what he's mad about.
That's what he's mad about, in my opinion, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Sorry to interrupt.
So apparently enough.
There he is. I was worried sick about him.
Hi, Charlie. We owe him in overtime. We do.
We do. You mess with the bull,
we'll get through the Tom thing. So the thing here is that he's trying to paint it as the detractors thing. Enough people contacted the Perry's local offices, like elder abuse, made these reports, that they looked at the video and they decided to come out and do a check on Perry. They saw the video and they went, yeah, you know what? As a government agency, we should probably check in on this guy. Yeah. It looks like he's being fucked with. Tom, I'm sorry, but if you watch this shit from the outside and you have a job to do to protect people, you would I'm not saying they like take Perry away or anything, but they'd go check on him. If they watch half the videos you put up of what you do to Perry and it was sent to an agency, they would go, I got to check on this guy. Otherwise, I might be responsible.
I'm going to look like the asshole when I show up to a guy with a fucking broken neck or fucking more brain damage.
Hi, Charlie.
Where's he been?
He's been hanging out.
As he's done many times. And they even laughed and said, you don't even qualify as elderly.
I'm not even 65.
We called that, by the way.
There you go. Bingo.
Sorry, we didn't cheat. I'm not old. That's all he's saying.
That's
here.
all it was.
But
Yep.
Tom
He
is
didn't
like,
say I'm not being abused.
Nope. Tom's a genius. He's like, what did he go? Perfect crime. They all heard him. They all heard him. Let me point something out.
Tom is a walking Simpsons
As
character.
my friend Charlie will verify, I'm stupid and I understand what's going on. He hasn't called shaking him out of the.
A victim of elder abuse.
Yeah. So
It's so obvious.
that's hysterical.
Break.
And so even
He's mad because they called him elderly.
But I'll tell you what,
that was a fun.
It actually worked out because Perry got a couple. And by the way, it's such a cringe thing to like waste. Police resources like that. So
they were wasting police resources. Those people, Tom, showed the police what you did, and the police found it worthy of a welfare check. You can say it's cringe or whatever, Tom. You are so bitter that you got caught being a cunt and using this guy that it actually took the authorities watching a video and going, we should probably check in on this situation. Cops didn't say you were guilty. They didn't say you should be locked up, but they did say we should probably take a look at this.
And I'll tell you this, they threw a scare into Meathead.
Oh, this is definitely, you don't go off for 11 minutes about this shit without being terrified.
Yeah, trust me, your neck should be fine for a while, Perry.
Yeah, Perry, you won't have too many strangers in your house for the next few weeks.
They came to Perry's door. Perry handled it very well. Perry even had to go to see the sergeant of the precinct. And now, guess what?
Would the sergeant get involved if it was just an internet prank?
Well, it's standard procedure for a big star. He probably was worried about Tom. You go right to the top when you're worried about a guy that puts you in a chokehold, jokes around with a taser, encourages smoking in a man with a head injuries apartment, saying he hates it.
And then, you know what?
It goes right to the top.
You know what the police? You know what the police do after that? They go, Perry, it looks like you're abusing this Tom gentleman.
Yes.
God, Tom, you're sad.
Now all the people in the precinct know about Perry.
No, they know about
and
you.
His stream. They all watch it, right? Wasn't that?
Oh, that bothers Tom.
Yeah,
he doesn't like that the authorities might watch the stream now and check out what he does. I have a prediction. For at least a month or two, Tommy is going to be a sweet boy. Tommy is going to be flowers and roses. Perry, you are in an abusive relationship. He's going to do what every guy who gives his wife a black eye does. They're going to
celebrate, high five,
touchdown dance,
yell, I told you so.
He's going to be nice. He's going to bring you flowers and champagne and everything.
Forget what I said. That too.
He's a guinea. They don't know how to. They just hit.
Keanu would beat the shit out of me if I took a swing at her.
Yeah, so they all know, what it's about and what goes on. Oh, and I should even thank people because they took it to an extent where
he's so lovable.
He's
what is
so
your
unlikable.
problem?
He's so remarkably unlikable, and that's coming from me.
And I agree with this asshole.
I'm saying this guy's unlikable.
Perry to YouTube and stuff like that. It actually opened up a dialogue between YouTube and us. And they took a second look at some of videos that they've demonetized because of Perry's potty mouth, whatever. And that now it's registered more of a comedy stream on their end. And a lot of the videos that were not
supposed to be registered as
monetized. Well, right, but it's like more of an internal thing.
Wait.
And now all of a sudden, a lot of our videos are getting monetized.
So what Tom took from all this is thank you guys for reporting me from elder abuse, because now they even let me take more money from this fucking guy.
Yeah.
You guys reported me for choking him and tasing him, and now I get more money. So thank you for reporting what a piece of shit I am. Do you know what little dignity you have to have? What little self-introspection you have to have? That after that happens, you don't even ask yourself, am I maybe going a little too... I would respect Tom if he came on and he goes, look, I'm not an elder abuser. I'm not a big piece of shit. But I will say I've watched some of this stuff. I go too far sometimes. And I need to back it off a little bit. You know what I would do? I would go, all right, guys, enough beating up Tom. He learned something from it. Let's see if he keeps his word here, whatever. But the way he's turning it into, he's the victim. And, oh, yeah, I'm actually better off that this happened, you haters. You are a douche. You talk about cringe.
And if I could add one more level.
You can't.
You're right.
Go ahead.
But if I tried, Charlie. Honest to God, though, when you fucking think if you fucking just are all about the money, then do you understand what he just did? He thinks this is a win for no other reason than he made more money.
Not that Perry's okay. Hi, Charlie.
There he is. Jesus Christ, I was already saying. Do you understand? That's all you need to know. Yeah. This isn't about Perry. This isn't about Tom. This is about fucking what the quiet part loud. He said, this is about the asset that's making me more money. And he's not rubbing, he's rubbing in your face. Ha ha. You're reporting me, which didn't stick, made me more money, and now I'll have this fucking terrified guy with a head wound just fucking nod and dance and nervously drink water, swish it in his mouth, look away from my eye line. But here's the bottom line. You lose because I made more money. God bless you.
You called him a guy. That's incorrect. Tom called him an asset.
Excuse me. The asset.
The asset.
The asset.
Because of that. So I guess I should thank people who reported
fuck
Perry to YouTube. He was like, so anyway.
God is good.
Do you think Perry got coached before this too?
By the way, don't ever report him again. We don't want. I'm sorry. We don't want him to make more money. So don't worry about Perry. That's his mindset.
Yeah.
Like, this will stop him because they don't want me to make money. They don't give a fuck about Perry. Who does? I don't. But as long as they
right, he's thinking in those terms, and he thinks that's how we think. We're like, no, we give a shit about Perry.
Yeah, we like Perry.
We don't think the way you do, Tom.
Yeah.
That is a crutch a lot of people have, is they have an inability to think like the other person.
Yeah.
Rather, they just think like themselves. Got to be able to anticipate.
So you're saying everyone doesn't hate Brandon Staley? Fuck you, people.
Now we all do. We didn't hate him before this week. Now we do.
There you go.
I'm
the victim.
People that are shouting like, "Oh, Perry's abused." They're just mentally unhinged. Some are former members of our community who just, for some reason or another, couldn't behave themselves and don't.
For some reason or another, couldn't behave themselves, which I bet you translates into we're shit talking Tom.
Yeah. And by the way, what is his community? Comedy? I don't.
Yeah.
I
Tom.
don't know.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tom.
You're displaying really shitty cult leader vibes right now.
I have good.
Everybody who leaves here is against us and they are a detractor. I believe Scientology takes a similar approach to things. Hey, Tom Miscavige. Hi, Charlie.
Seeing other people enjoy themselves.
I want you to just text me, hi,
And
Charlie,
I'm sure
all
there's
week
even a few
randomly.
Jealousy.
I'm sure there's a few dummies who are very easily influenced and actually believe that.
Did Perry just call Tom dummy?
No, he's talking about, he's agreeing with him.
Oh, okay.
He's very easily influenced and actually believe that.
He's like, there's a few dummies, like a few.
But one thing all those people have in
You thought he
common,
said you.
and this is the important factor here, is that they all hate Perry's guts.
No one hates Perry. And we both did it. I just got offended for. I have never in my life.
You see how he protects him from criticism?
I've never met anyone in my life, even after the stage, even the girls when they left that show. Keanu calls me. She's with Chrissy, and again, hoping they're like, because they were so excited to hang out with Perry because everyone loves Perry.
Yes,
everyone loves Perry. They were so
Charlie.
excited. Did Charlie say? And they're like, and they literally go. And again, I'm not. They're like, that was okay, right? Because you know what I mean? Like, they're like, did we love him.
Yeah.
It just seemed weird when we got there. That's when I heard about the smoking story. Do you understand? No one hates Perry.
No.
Everyone loves Perry.
And another
That's what
really
started
hacky cult leader tactic. Like, Tom, you're not a super villain. You're pretty see-through. You're a dumb fat kid.
Yeah.
That never grew up, and now you latched on to Perry.
Yeah.
Not one of them has Perry's best interest at heart. They just want to see. Perry, just let me get through.
Pause
this.
it 1 second.
He even goes, Perry, just let me get. He interrupted Perry on his own show because Perry just wanted to co-sign what Tom was saying, and Tom goes, Perry, just let me get through this.
Okay.
Come on, asset. Shut the fuck up, zoo animal.
Do you understand? And I love Perry. I do. And this is how, like, Tom is so dumb. Perry's smarter than him. He goes, jealousy. In this situation, no one's jealous. Who are you jealous of? Do you want to be a guy with a head injury that's not in charge of his own life? Do you want to be a meathead abusing someone physically and financially?
I'd rather not.
No. The only thing you could be jealous of is, and we're not, oh, they're making money. This is how dumb people are. No one is it's like, and I love Mike Bichetti, but Mike Bichetti used to be like, oh, Geno wants my job when he did the Artie Lang had the show on DirecTV, where him and John Ritchie, former Raider running back and Eagle running back, would sit there at the desk, talk sports and stuff, and be fucking hilarious. And they'd shit on Mike at the desk. No one wants to be anyone.
No.
There is nothing to be jealous of in this situation. We love Perry. We think Tom's an abuser. But if you rule your life by saying who's making more money, you will think they're so jealous of us.
Yeah, right.
That's the only thing you could be. No one wants to be Perry. No one wants to have a head injury. No one wants to be a fucking meaty-titted zilch, Tom.
Tom does.
And by the way, have you seen where I live in my stream? No one wants to live in this apartment.
No.
Jealousy.
Not one of them has Perry's best interest at heart.
He does. Another abuser thing. Your
phone's ringing.
Hi, Charlie. I have Perry's best interest at heart. None
still
of you.
Funny to me. I'm not.
If
lying.
I break up with you, honey, nobody will love you like I do.
Yeah.
This guy's a textbook abuser, dude.
But he's so dumb. Everything he says, like, I'm a genius.
I'm going to try and listen to some of this. I keep pausing. I'm sorry.
That's my fault.
Perry, just let me get through this.
Go on.
Fucking dick.
He's yelling at us.
Yo,
Geno and Aaron, can I get through
best
this?
interest, and they all want to see if they can mess with PCL and
None of them
get rid of it because
none of them want to see success in this stream. They just want to see the stream fail.
Well,
no one wants to see the stream fail.
And that's what Tom has Perry thinking, and then he runs all of Perry's accounts, so Perry doesn't get to see any of the people trying to get him to see differently.
By the way, they took the stream down that the girls did for obvious reasons, and there's a moment where they're like after the chokehold, he sits down. And he's like, "Get out of my apartment!" And the girls are sitting next to him. They're uncomfortable,
right?
And they're because they assume they assume because they're still new to it. They're like they assume this is a show, and they're like, "Well, I guess we should leave." And he literally says, "Not the girls. I want you guys to leave my apartment." He literally says like because why would Perry, who's with 3 fucking beautiful, funny women, fucking well to him, they're
he
just
doesn't
beautiful.
want big-titted guys in the room.
No. Let's have this fucking hot chick with the huge tits and this hot chick with the fucking great, and let's have them all leave so I can hang out with a guy that choked me less than 1 minute ago.
God.
Fail is because in their warped delusional way of thinking, they think that if you don't have PCL or me, that you're going to go running back to the likes of Don Barris.
The likes of Don Barris?
What a piece of shit. You mean the guy who warms up Kimmel and is in show business? What a piece of shit. By the way, have I told you the story about Tom when we interviewed
Is it about
Perry?
show business? Because I wouldn't understand it. Tell me the story about Tom.
Tom, when we were emailing, when we scheduled our interview with Perry, I said, man, I'm a big fan of what Perry did with Don Barris and Mole. I want to ask him about the origins of that. Tom sent me an email. I guarantee he doesn't tell Perry this. But he goes, don't talk about Don. Don doesn't like what I'm doing. He doesn't like that we're doing this. So I don't want you to talk to Perry about Don because then Perry might get upset. I'm like, oh yeah, Tom, you have a real problem with Perry getting upset. I know that you're looking out for his well-being and not yours, you fucking charlatan.
And by the way, Tom, I never knew this. I was talking to my, I'll say his name. I don't give a shit. Frank, my buddy Frank, who, you know, Chrissy's husband.
Yes.
Books a lot of stuff. He's like, you don't know Tom? I go, no. He's like, Tom doesn't like you. And this was before any of that. He's like,
he's a big Red Bar guy.
He's a Red Bar guy. And that's why he's like, so he doesn't know me. And I'll defend Tom here. Doesn't know me. But since he likes Red Bar, he's like, yeah, I don't like that Geno guy.
If you're under 30.
Me?
If you're under 30.
Me? Call my friend Charlie right now.
No, don't worry. He'll call. If you like Red Bar and you're under 30, I get it. That synthetic rebellion
Charlie,
thing.
yes,
but like if you're in your 40s or 50s like Tom and you take what Red Bar says seriously, you're a mark.
Yeah.
Like you're a mark at that point. Like Tom's a mark.
A lot of them are just disgruntled big three fans. What was that?
Look, there's no reason for me to run back to that bitch boy.
I bet you that's not Tom's words coming out of Perry's mouth over and over for the last 5-6 years.
Over and over.
Hey.
So, you know.
Why would I waste my time going I mean.
Well said.
His string is like this long.
Well, that's what they think. I think.
And you know what's funny is that Tom has told Perry this over and over because what Tom told me about Don is definitely what he tells Perry, and he doesn't let Perry hear any different. Perry is parroting everything Tom's ever told him.
Right.
If you ask Don, well, I know because Tom told me. If you ask Don about what's going on with Perry, he'd be like, this is embarrassing. This isn't what we did. We did showbiz shit. And yeah, we played pranks on him and
but
stuff.
Tom can't God forgive me, but Perry can't wrap his head around it anymore. No. And he shouldn't have to. Here's the thing. He's like a child and he trusts people.
Tom shits on Don while he sits there and leeches off of Don's hard work setting this whole thing up.
I think a lot of them are disgruntled, like big three fans, and they blame me or you for like not having, not having the big three anymore, which is not true, and we've gone over that.
Look, he falls back on the Comedy Store thinking that without having the Comedy Store in his life, he doesn't have a life.
Wow, what an asshole. He has a comedy career, and he had to cut back on the Perry shit to focus on his comedy career.
Yeah.
What a dick. And I guarantee Perry didn't think of that himself. No. That was told to him.
It was explained to him. It's like
by his abuser.
Yeah, and it's not like Don Barris is like genuinely funny. He's like, I don't want to do this anymore. We get the Perry thing. You know what I mean? He's like, and then whatever he was gonna do, I would imagine Tom gets in Perry's ear and fucking trachea and fucking goes to town.
Do you think Don Barris ever called Perry, quote, the asset?
No.
And not only does he fall back on the Comedy Store, but I don't know how he ended up being able to twist this gentleman's mind to making sure that this gentleman turns into his life source, and it's Jimmy Kimmel.
Okay, I don't know.
Because Don Barris is a comedian with decades
Aaron Imholt from Steel Toe started this crap. Lower right. My man.
Yes! Woo!
I'm going again.
Tom, is this all because of me, sweetie pie?
Hold on.
So now, thank you for the plug.
My man. Hero.
So now, Don works for Jimmy Kimmel. So what Tom has told Perry, because that's what's coming out of Perry's mouth. What Tom has told Perry is, yeah, fuck Don Barris, Perry. You know, he'd rather run the Comedy Store, and he'd rather open for Kimmel and work in show business, and he's too busy to do Big 3 shit. Yeah, he is too busy to do Big 3 shit, but it's not because he doesn't like Perry. It's because he has a career he has to look after. Perry, and I know you'll never hear this, Tom won't let you. But if Tom ever left Perry, or if you ever kicked Tom to the curb, he's working at a Subway. He's working at a sandwich shop. And in the back, they can't let Tom up front. He'll eat all the goods.
Did Charlie call?
Charlie did not call.
Is he okay?
I'm listening to Tom's words come out of Perry's mouth.
It says Aaron Imholt from Steel Toe.
All right, Charlie.
Come on, give me some. Give me my man.
I'm not as big of a nobody as I thought.
My man.
I don't want to get into any of that, but look, here's the deal, because I don't want to spend too much time. I don't expect everybody who tunes into PCL to know the history.
And ladies and gentlemen, I give you the 2 reasons why so many people hate Geno and Aaron.
How could you not?
We have beautiful women coming down during our show and pouring us drinks.
Were you
Thank
watching?
You,
were you watching? I was not speaking out of school, right? Remember when you girls left that show? You're like, look, we love Perry, but that was weird, right?
It was.
That's all. And I'm not speaking out of school, like, because Tom goes, because everyone hates you, Perry. Everyone loves Perry.
I love him. It's not his fault. It's just for breakfast.
I don't know.
I don't know if you know this, but Aaron Imholt from Steel Toe started this.
Thank you. Goodbye. Thank you. Thanks for squeezing my tits, baby.
Of Perry.
Charlie, hi.
Himself.
I just told him how awful your dinner was, by the way. No, I'm good.
Nobody needs to know the
exact. I'd fucking eat that spaghetti for breakfast.
It was so fucking good.
I'd have spaghetti for breakfast.
Perry and I have a long history.
Yo, the phone's ringing.
Oh, sorry. We should take them out for breakfast, April. Maybe to K's.
Anywhere.
If you know, you know. And if you don't, you don't. But
you can
drive.
But there's other claims out there, and I just want to set it for. I don't want to do this on
privacy,
after hours.
Privacy, and that's how I want to end it.
Perry, can I please just get it out without you talking over me?
He's yelling at him even when it's his fucking show.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's true. It's Tom's show.
He literally just said, could you shut up while I...
Excuse me, Perry, this is my moment. Don't make me choke you, you fuck. Like, the abuse pours off his lips even when he's trying to explain how he's not abusive.
And he's like, it's the arrogance of, listen to the arrogance again. It's like, could you just let me talk? What do you think? This is your show. Do you think PCL doesn't stand for Tom the Meathead Live?
You mean that Garrett never...
Would you get
Charlie.
your phone? This could be important.
Charlie. You mean Garrett never yells at Anthony and goes, Anthony, can you shut up for a minute? I'm talking.
I've had Bobby yell at me like that. Oh, never mind. No one does. No one does.
Bobby, Geno says nothing but nice things when we're off the air.
Or drunk. Anyway.
I don't want to do this on
privacy,
after hours.
Privacy, and that's how I want to end it.
Perry, can I please just get it out without you talking over me?
Wow.
Sorry.
I just want to move
He said sorry.
Dude, that's a battered woman thing right
And I'll
there.
tell you something. When Garrett does yell at Anthony, happens all the time. Anthony doesn't say sorry when he does. Like, no, I'm not sorry because it's his show. But when Garrett yells at Anthony, he said sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but
he's not being abused.
Is this not an abused woman thing? Like, this is what... And by the way, if I was a guy And I said, hey, are you having problems? Is he abusing you or anything? And you went, hubba, hey, can you shut up and let me tell them you're not abused? I'd be like, well, that seems like a bit of a red flag, if I may.
And if I can take this one other direction of other people that Keanu pointed this out one time with Bob.
Gino, can I just get through this, please?
I'm sorry. Keanu pointed this out one time with Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy. It's like Bob Levy is not, she didn't say Perry, but it's saying Bob Levy's the girl in an abusive relationship because when you're in an abusive relationship, they don't want you to have any other friends.
Right.
They don't. So Kevin.
But they all kind of use Bob that way.
Yeah.
They all kind of use Bob as like, Bob, are you going to be with me or with him?
But that's an abusive relationship where it's like, no matter where Bob went, well, I'll give Shuli slight credit. But I mean, that was Brennan's move no matter what.
Yep.
No matter who he talked to, it's like, he's a piece of shit. And that's what this guy's doing. This is an abusive relationship.
I don't mean to talk a lot of shit. I don't mean to
get
say,
your phone.
Hi, Charlie.
How do you know? It just says restricted.
I don't mean to talk a lot of shit, but I think all those guys, Gino, that you just mentioned, troublemakers.
Hooligans?
Maybe even scallywags.
I don't know about
Move away
ne'er-do-wells.
The other claim was that, people were sending this to me.
Tom, if you have to address this many claims, that's kind of a where there's smoke, there's fire situation.
Yeah.
Aaron from Steel Toe started this.
Tom is somehow stealing from Perry, and that pisses me off because
I would be pissed off too if I was stealing from a guy and people called me out for it.
Because it's not stealing if it's going directly into Tom's bank account.
Look at their chat. Big 3 made Perry for sure. Yes, they did. And then another person, Big 3.
So wait, are Big 3 Tom and
Tom? No, Don, Mole, and Perry.
Okay, see, I didn't know that. All right, come on. Thank
has
you.
given Perry
that's good,
more money to support himself over the past decade than I have.
Without
What's your phone doing?
Okay, and that's well before PCL even started. And believe me, I've had the shitty. Perry, just please. Two people can't talk at once. I'm going to give you plenty.
Yeah, guy whose name is on the fucking show. How dare you try to talk when the other guy's trying to defend himself?
Ed McMahon would say, Johnny, please, can you Google a clip, comma, Tonight Show, comma, Ed McMahon, comma, Johnny, please. As many pleases.
Listen, Ed, I'll hit you harder than I did my last wife.
Is that Charlie on speaker?
Need time to talk.
Sorry.
I'm basically going to show.
Remember all the times Paul Schaefer would say, David, please.
Yeah, I'm sorry there, Paul.
Please.
That's Charlie.
You want to go for 3? Remember all the times Andy Richter would say, Conan, please.
Oh, sorry.
It's more Jay Leno.
Sorry. I was just doing the thing when he bombed. I'm terrible.
Okay, but
don't besmirch the Big 3.
I've had the shitty credit score, bank records, and debt to prove it. And I'm not going to get into the ins and outs.
He's sitting there and he's talking about Perry's shitty credit scores and stuff to defend him. What a piece of shit.
He saved him.
This guy.
He saved him.
Yeah. Oh, no, I saved the woman I'm currently beating.
Most people who watch regularly already know, but I love Perry. So does Garrett. So does Jim. And the whole reason why PCL exists is so that Perry can earn a living, build a retirement savings for himself. And I wear many hats, but I'm not.
Well, then why don't you take less money then? If it's for Perry, why not let him keep 80, 90%? No. Hi, Charlie.
Oh, thank God.
Perry's cousin Mark handles all of Perry's finances, and he does a very good job.
Yeah, after you take your cut.
He's got a financial advisor. He's got investments because this is Perry's job. The rest of us all have real jobs. I mean, the reason we were 90 minutes late today is because I had a meeting in the city this morning.
Relax.
With the police.
Relax, Tom.
His lawyer.
Relax, Tom. You and Jersey Mike's catered a corporate luncheon. Let's take it easy on we had a meeting.
With the police.
For my real job.
Band?
Okay. Not that that's anybody's business. But Perry gets the lion's share of PCL revenue. All the tip comments after fees and taxes go to him. Stun offers that we
What's that say? Wait, go back a click.
What did they say in the chat?
It said Geno and Chrissy, and that's all I saw.
You saw your name, and you're like, Aaron.
I did. I'm not going to lie to you. I saw Geno, Chrissy.
Keanu accused Tom of stealing from Perry. Hey, I did too.
I don't know.
And we didn't accuse him of stealing from Perry. We heard from fans of their show that Tom keeps too much money.
We never said stealing money. We said abusing and taking advantage of. But
Tom only cares about the asset.
But I'm not going to lie. I saw my name, and I was curious what it said.
Stun offers that we do, people pay Perry directly, and that's his spending money. The rest goes to his savings, and hopefully that's to buy a house one day or what have you. And let's say I was a total scumbag.
Your phone's on. Let's say, watch. I'll say. Can I say it? Tom's a total scumbag.
Let's say I'm a total scumbag.
Wait, hey.
Okay, you're a total scumbag.
Now, Aaron, let's say Tom's a total scumbag. There you go.
Ready, Geno? Let's
say Tom's a total.
Tom's a
total.
Tom's a
timing.
Total.
Tom's a total.
Tom's
scumbag.
a total scumbag.
Thank you. Let's say it.
Comedy, Steve.
Did from Perry. I'd only be robbing my future self because that's when all this goes away. I'm the one who has to take care of Perry. I'm the one that's always going to be holding the bag. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Tom, do you think we're all as fucking stupid as you?
Answer that question.
Yes, you do.
Yes, he does. Okay,
Yes,
that was easy. Sorry to interrupt you. Go on. As long as
anyone who claims that I abuse or steal from Perry can suck.
Would you get your phone?
Oh, present it. Present it, you fat lump of shit.
Stupid.
Present it.
Stupid.
Okay, and a guy like Don Barris never lifted a finger for Perry.
He made a feature film starring Perry Caravello. Didn't lift a finger for Perry, Tom. You wouldn't exist. You'd be making fucking sandwiches if it wasn't for Don Barris. You're leeching off of his hard work. Nobody knows who Perry Caravello is if not for Don Barris. Don Barris never lifted a finger to help Perry. He's got a fucking career to think about. He played a prank on a guy. He made a fucking movie about it. Paid the guy for it, and then he moved on with his life. He didn't sit there like a parasite and suck off the host until he died. You fucking alien from Independence Day. They go from system to system. From lolcow to lolcow until they drain it of all its resources, and then they move on. Oh, I hope Randy Quaid flies right into your bunghole.
I've never been this turned on in the past 4 hours.
I smell funny.
It's so true. The arrogance. We are the luckiest people on.
And he's brainwashing Perry as he says this. Because
Without
this
a
is all
doubt.
Perry's going to hear about it.
This isn't like while he's saying it, he's doing this. And Perry.
Yeah.
Didn't Don Barris use you? And yes, he did.
Oh, you mean Don Barris paved the way for me to be able to exploit Windy City Heat to have a career and gave Tom Brennan an in to do this?
And if you watch Windy City Heat, and I'm going to be honest, I haven't. I've asked about it. I know I need to
very
watch
good.
it. It's like, it's just fucking with his head a lot and all the violent shit that happens to him. And I shouldn't say violent, but it's just, it's him doing like fucking, it's fall down stuff. No one is putting no one is putting their hands on Perry in that movie. No one is choking him out in between takes.
And it's an insured Hollywood production. It's made by Comedy Central. It is a insured license. Comedy Central is not going to put Perry in a room with a stranger who will blow smoke in his face and then choke him. It's not going to happen.
Then why would people watch it?
Okay, and a guy like Don Barris,
Eric Olson, Tom B is Perry's biggest meal ticket since Sheba.
Never lifted a
Do I
finger.
know Sheba?
For Perry. And not only that, has charged money for merchandise with Perry's
phone's
image
ringing.
and offers a video service showcasing Perry. And
What a piece of shit Don Barris is to pay for the merchandise that he creates. Oh, what an asshole.
pays Perry a
Steals
dime.
my photograph and makes T-shirts with my picture on it.
That makes no sense.
He pays
So anyway,
for
that's it. And I saw
even Tom rejected that one because he's like, Perry, that's not a line I've told you to say. So that
because
doesn't count.
obviously it's like, let me tell you something. Tom would have, even Tom knows, like, no, I would have sued him. I can't even run with that because if I'm as smart as everyone, I fooled everyone to think. I shouldn't even say that. Since I'm so smart, people know I would sue if this was a fucking, watch this, Peachable fence.
Peachable fence.
Right. But obviously it's not. It's like
more tomahawk shot.
Yeah, it's like a boat falling out of water. So I can't. So I'm gonna shush you along.
I saw a couple of loudmouth podcasters.
Loudmouth? Who's a loudmouth?
Which I get. You know, if you felt that we were going after your girlfriend, that's fine.
I believe he was talking about you, young Geno Bisconti.
No, do that again. That couldn't have been me.
One more time.
Who's a loudmouth?
You know, if you felt that we were going after your girlfriend, that's fine. But they picked up on the whole Perry's abused angle for a hot minute.
My Kiki.
None of which have a clue about what they're talking about. But I'm going to say this, and this is going to be the last
In your
thing I say.
kitchen, you meaty titted
You cannot
zilch.
like me or any of the crew.
Okay.
That was
fair
easy
enough.
That's all it took.
You could not like me.
By the way-
You got yourself a goddamn deal there, partner.
Why aren't you yelling poop and blood? You're in the poop and blood spot.
No, I was going to say that all of Perry's lines are also lines I've been trained to say by Aaron.
Shut the fuck up. Can I finish?
Just admit you and Keanu are up there. It's like, I'm going to go downstairs. This is what we did all night last night. I'm like, I'll just think of it on the walk down. See, she's great.
Of PCL in general, you could shit talk us all day long.
Okay. We will. No problem.
You can even say, in my opinion, I think Perry is being abused. Or,
okay, in my opinion, Tom's a piece of shit, steals from Perry, and he's abusing him.
In my opinion, it's obvious.
Yeah.
Perry's
in my
being abused.
opinion, you're doing this like a guy with a hostage who's trying to make the hostage make a video while you're speaking for him.
In my opinion, it's a fact. Tom is being abused.
Hey, Tom, in my opinion, the next time you do this, you should probably write the statement out for Perry to read with an AK-47 pointed at his head.
By the way, I said it wrong. In my opinion, it's a fact Perry's being abused. Tom's been abused mentally, whatever's
You're like
left in
a
there.
water falling out of a boat.
That's a
I
Peachable
think
fence.
Perry is being ripped off
Tomahawk
or exploited
chalk.
or however you want to frame it. That's an opinion. You're legally entitled to it.
Thank you.
But if you're going to go on the air and you're going to state as a
Geno is a
matter-
Fanuc.
Is he going to threaten me? Hold on, I'm waiting. Oh, steel blow. That's not very nice.
By the way, let the record show they know it's me. They know like who's talking about. Like his girlfriend. Yeah, LC. Hey, this Fanuc seems to really be in someone's kitchen because I haven't made a 1 minute, let alone an 11-minute video
Is
defending
Tom
why
watching?
I said. I hope not.
Hi, Charlie.
Did Charlie call in? I miss him.
Let's listen to that again.
on the air and you're going to state as a matter of fact that, you know, Perry's being abused, Tom is stealing from Perry, well, that's slander, and we're going to come in.
No, I got video, motherfucker. I got video, motherfucker.
They called you Steel Blow.
Choked him.
What do you know,
That's a
Steel
good
Blow?
STMS. How dare you?
Steel Blow. Get it?
Because we can back up our end and then some.
So can I.
Can't, but I'm not.
Let's go to Discovery, motherfucker. How much of that Patreon goes to Perry, huh? Because what I'm saying is, I bet you Perry ain't getting 80% of every dime that comes into PCL on every platform.
Don't hit play yet until we read Rachel Taylor. Geno is an idiot, and who's the guy underneath that can't read it?
LMAO, Geno is a piece of human garbage.
Nailed it!
Who is Genoa's girlfriend? Keanu?
It seems like they know. It's so weird that he didn't say my name. And watch this. Fiddle-dee-dee. It's like they know I'm the one that started it.
You know what's funny, Tom? When we talk about you, you know what our chat says? Who's Tom?
And it's so odd because how long has Tom been saving Perry's life? How long?
6-7 years.
And it just seems like one thing was said when you're caught red-handed. When you're caught red-handed, like, why is this the first video in 6 or 7 years? It's almost like you've been caught red-handed, and you can say, well, I don't want to say his name. Everyone knows who said it, and it's so fun not giving a fuck. Hey. You meaty-titted, I'll beat the shit out of you. Been done, you hack. It's been done.
I'll take care of my little friend here, and I'll beat him. I beat people up for fun every Thursday. I take a few shots
Would
myself.
you just answer the goddamn...
Let's finish. We got a minute left, and then we can get to Charlie.
Can get into any show rivalries.
Better than yesterday.
We don't do that.
That's saying something.
Leave that for other shows.
Yeah,
All
Flat broke
rivalries
Geno.
are, Hot Amy, Kenny Caravello, Ronald McDonald's, and we'll keep it that way.
Hot Amy. That's my sister-in-law. That's skank. Please.
Well, people say she's hot. People say she's hot.
I love Perry.
As hot as Kevin Brennan's whore. All right,
dog.
People say she's hot.
I don't know why my brother hooked up with that skank to begin with.
Even Chrissy thought that Jim, Tony, and the boys were just fans.
And
that's our
was
side, right?
flirting with guys.
Geno more like
to get
Geno's
laid or
pizza.
something. I don't know.
I
These
don't
guys
know
are
either.
killing me.
I don't know.
I just wanted to.
That's between them. That's between those two. I don't know.
I just wanted to touch on that.
So there you go. There's the end of it. Don Barris never did anything to help Perry, ever. Besides give Tom and him a career.
Jesus Christ.
It's wonderful. I want to throw a few thank yous out there. Thank you to Is Maroon Just Navy Red for renewing their subscription. I probably missed a bunch of other stuff. I'm sorry,
Poop and Blood.
Guys. Poop and Blood. Thank you to Christopher Schweiger for renewing his membership for a 4th month. Appreciate that. All right, let's go to the phones here real quick before we take off. Charlie, what's going on, buddy?
Aaron, Geno, Aaron, can I be honest with you guys?
No, lie to me.
Yes, please stop lying to us.
That whole you guys just did 10 minutes on Perry.
No, we didn't. We did 45 minutes. We did 45 minutes on Perry.
All right, whatever. Okay, they don't know. Okay, they don't know who Perry is. There's so many great stories out there that you guys could have capitalized on today. Are you going to touch on what happened? So you're going to touch on what happened in Canada's Parliament?
No. Canada's Parliament. We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, with the Nazi.
The Nazi.
Watch this.
Okay, I apologize.
Can I say something real fast, Charlie? It won't take long.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're a sad piece of shit.
That wasn't nice.
I'm done.
Geno.
Watch this, dude. I'm done.
Hey,
you
Geno,
can
hey,
yell
Geno,
all
hey,
you
Geno.
want.
I'm not going to yell, but I know for a fact that if you and I got up in front of like 50 people at the cellar, and I did a 10-minute act, and you did a 10-minute act, they would applaud me a lot more than they would applaud you.
That's true, especially if he does ragging.
Watch this. You said, how much has the cellar paid you throughout your comedy career? Because there's a comma. I can show you the W-2s. I've made over $1,000, and I'm being honest. Comics will laugh at me, but you know you're a nobody.
$1,000? Did you just say $1,000?
Yeah, I said over $1,000, barely, and I'll tell you why.
I love the barely.
That's nothing. That's embarrassing that you would say that. The fact that you would even say that, that's embarrassing.
Okay, now if I can say one sentence, the reason I said that is because I know who I am, and we laugh about how I've walked away from a lot of these places, and they're not begging me to come back, but I was past there for 2 months, and any great comedian wants that on their resume. How much have you fucking made from the Comedy Cellar in your life? Better be more than 1,000. Do you understand? I'm going to point something. I'm going to help you here. I'm going to help you here because I won't let you be the next Perry. You're a stupid, delusional piece of garbage who will never get on stage at the Comedy Cellar. Allegedly. And you can laugh as loudly as you would like at me saying $1,000. But because Daddy knows who the fuck he is, I make fun of the fact that I rolled my eyes at the booker. Watch this. What's his name? The guy at the Comedy Cellar? What's his name? You don't know, you fucking
Don
hack.
Barris.
It's Gnome. And Gnome told me not to be as fucking harsh with the crowd. Rolled my eyes at him. He never booked me again. And to this day, we laugh about it. But you're so insecure and pathetic and alone that you're like, I'm laughing because you only made $1,000. Can I tell you what comics make? No, we know because I'm a New York comic and you're a fucking zero nobody who will never get on stage at a comedy club. And I'm trying to help you now because if you don't think how much you helped the show, thanks you for the $250 you'll never see at your fucking job at fucking Best Buy. Do you understand, you absolute piece of shit, that I'm doing this to atone for us letting you waste an hour of their time? Now you can laugh as loudly as you want, you sad fucking CLOWN joke, but you're a fucking nobody that doesn't matter, and you can say whatever you want in 1 minute to make yourself feel better, but no, you will listen to me because you're a fucking piece of garbage, and this is how Daddy do. Let me tell you something. You're a loser. You'll die alone. I have a wife. Good for that, dude. But no one cares. You called repeatedly on this phone line when we were done with you. You fucking PUNCHLINE joke. We've been done with you, but you're so fucking DESPRATE needy. How am I nailing all these? That you keep calling because you need fucking ATTENTION to be looked at, and you're a fucking loser.
Hey,
and
Geno,
you can go to your, you can
relax.
spend the rest of the day. Well, Geno snapped on me, but you're a fucking zilch. Now watch this. I'm going to have some more whiskey while you placate your sad fucking life.
Does my face need more sun?
No, it's good.
Okay,
Go, buddy.
Go ahead.
Guarantee he compliments me.
Charlie, comment?
Guarantee he compliments me.
I think you're very animated. You're not funny. Can you hear me?
What?
What'd you say?
Dude, check your Bluetooth. Hello?
Is your Bluetooth? Oh, goddamn.
Dude,
Bluetooth.
check your Bluetooth.
Geno, just relax for a second.
Dude,
Geno, would you
let me ask
relax?
you a
Can you
question.
hear him?
Yeah, you should relax.
Is
Charlie, hello?
Hello, Charlie?
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 Hello?
Is this part of Compound Media?
Charlie, are you there?
Charlie,
check
hello?
your Bluetooth. Jesus Christ, why'd we take the call if we can't hear him?
Is this part of Compound Media?
Me? No, I'm not. They let me do like 5 or 6 shows, and then they said, get this retard out of here.
So are you paying Geno? Are you paying Geno to do your show? You're not actually. You don't even have a show. You've got a fun time. You've got a fun time little public access thing going on.
Right, exactly.
Oh, look at that.
What did you do with Ronald Reagan? What did you do with Bill Clinton? Could you imagine? Imagine this, Charlie. Charlie, imagine this. Imagine that you pay your bills, doing what you love, hanging out with people you really enjoy.
Geno, I've got another question for you. Geno,
I've got a great impression for you. Ready for this one?
If you don't feel worse for him than you do for Perry right now, I can't help you.
Hitler in the bunker. Go.
I'm gonna do a brilliant impression for you.
Okay. Here's something I've never said on stage, and you won't understand this. In the well over $1,100 I've made, I've never said to the crowd, "I'm about to do a brilliant joke." Not that I ever have. So
I
why
say
would
it all the time, but I'm gaslighting the
And
audience.
why would I lie to them? I'm about to do a brilliant joke. Did anyone ever hear Dave Attell's album?
Charlie,
Geno,
go ahead.
You gotta relax, Geno. You're on a high right now. You've got this.
Frankie Nick Donald is the funniest name in the chat.
Keanu won't read that name.
Frankie McDonald has Canadian weather forecast. I get it.
Charlie, what are you running the chocolate factory or something? Go.
Home run, Jefferson.
Oh, look at the chipper. Look at the chipper coming out with those wise.
Fuck yeah.
The chipper. Look at your lady folks serving you. It's like Little House on the Prairie.
That's right. Service us, ladies.
You've got mine.
Lick my face.
Hey, Aaron, you've got your wife. Aaron, you've got your wife in the background serving you. You got the little subservient bitch, Aaron Geno. She's serving you. She's got her arms wrapped around you.
It's my fiance, dipshit. Try harder. Tell me about your.
She's not
forever, Charles.
What's that? Show him the ring. Show him the ring. This will break his heart.
Oh,
that was his grandmother's Holocaust ring.
It's a toe ring.
If you don't understand, and guys, again, if you don't understand what a loser is, did you hear him literally go, "That's not your fiance. You lose. You lose." Now
You've got two drunk whores.
Enough about me and Geno.
We had 4.5 hours for you to be this
I'm trying to go drink at breakfast.
This deep right here.
I mean, you broke him.
No, that's fine.
Charlie, would you?
Aaron.
Charlie, would you say this is going well?
It's going well for me. You guys are making asses out of yourself. You just spent the last hour talking about.
We're sitting here with these two broads like, what asses? What's that?
No, you spent the last hour talking about Perry that no one knows anything about. It lacked content.
We're educating.
As opposed to Charlie. People said, why are we talking about Perry Caravello when we can be talking about Charlie, who's sweeping the nation?
No,
he runs a chocolate factory.
A tail.
Oompa loompa doopity doo. Your jokes are rather doo-doo.
Are you talking to him or me? Please.
Oompa loompa doopity Jew. I'd like to get rid of Charlie.
Oh, watch this. Charlie, give me your best Holocaust joke right now.
All right.
My best Holocaust joke?
Your best, not your second best.
I'm in love with your one. She
ahead.
goes, oh, here we go. Be more persuasive, April.
Charlie, best Holocaust joke.
Here you go.
Geno has the face of a yarmulke.
Oh, well, I was going to do one of mine. Frankie Nick Donald.
Frankie Nick Donald, those girls are well over 20.
Watch this. I'm going to have you explain this joke to everyone.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Thank you, Dr. Chow. I'm going to have you explain this joke. I do a joke where I say, and watch how you can combine topical stuff while disarming terrible things because comedy is art.
Geno.
All right, you
Geno, hold on. You got to give me a chance to speak. So if you want to have some sort of comedy,
I just let you eat a giant dick. Don't get up, Keanu. I just let you eat a giant dick. Fucking April lean
forward. I just told you that you've got the face of a yarmulke.
Why are you still here?
What?
How is that funny? Explain the joke.
I already fired you.
Explain the joke.
You don't have to explain the joke.
What the fuck do you think I've been doing?
Here's the problem. You have to explain that joke. Okay, so if I have the face of a yarmulke,
you're a nasty person.
No, it's not yarmulke. It's a yarmulke.
You freak! You homosexual! You man lover!
All right, here's my Holocaust
Keep your
joke.
fucking mouth shut!
I'm gonna try and top your brilliant Geno as the face of a yarmulke. Okay, can I try and top it there, Charlie?
Right. But you're not
We're gonna miss our flight, and it's 7:00 tonight.
True.
April and Aaron. April's like, awesome. Aaron's like, come on. I'd have to let him do this again tomorrow. Look, my fucking fiance.
Faggot, what's next?
My joke, Charlie, is...
Hey, you got to stop. Hey.
Glam radio?
Stop with the soundbite.
Getting there.
Aaron, Aaron, stop with the soundbite and any other radio DJ. You're playing the same. You got to stop. Oh, this is worse than Elisa Jordana. This is a joke. Stop with the soundbite.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded. It says on your chart that you're fucked up.
So here's my Holocaust joke.
Now there are plenty of tards out there living really kick-ass lives.
Theoretically, we're sitting on $1 million.
Charlie, go ahead.
Repent! You've got your little.
And thou
You won't let me
shalt
speak.
be saved.
That's right. You won't let me speak.
You want that dookie so bad.
But we're this cute, right?
Oh, you're cuter, of course.
I don't know. You guys are adorable.
Hey, Charlie.
1-0. Hello. Does poop ring a bell?
Go ahead.
Pooping
Oh, bad blood.
Nice hustle.
Well, you've
Nice
got your
hustle,
lady
April.
folk. You've got your lady. You won't let me speak. You guys won't let
Oh
me
my
speak.
God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
Just say you're gay.
Just look, there you go, babe. Let's hear your Holocaust. Can I do my?
Charlie's still there.
Oh, where's he gonna
Yeah.
go?
Charlie, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, no, you've got your women folk behind you that are supporting you, and they know that you're
You got
disgusting
me.
human beings.
Hand in the cookie jar.
Disgusting.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
We're playing a game.
You fucking mark!
Go
How
ahead.
does it feel being so unremarkable, Charles?
Yeah, what's it like? Beta
Hey,
male.
Aaron.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Aaron.
Yeah.
That's gay.
We're gay.
Go ahead.
It's fact. You didn't have to agree so quickly.
Charlie, go ahead.
Neither of you needed
Keenan
to.
Allen. Keenan Allen. Oh, no.
No, you let my bit die last night, you girls.
Charlie, go ahead.
You
I'm
girls were
sorry.
great last night. It was so fun.
Our producer Roberto said I.
Shut up. Let Charlie talk.
Come on.
Charlie, go ahead.
Tom's producing tomorrow's show.
Charlie, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's like college radio. This is a joke.
It's high school radio, but go ahead.
Farts.
Yeah, it's kindergarten radio.
It's not even high school. Just relax. Just relax with the sound effects. You're good. Just relax. Okay?
We're perfectly relaxed, darling.
That's one of the side effects of
You're not
alcohol.
relaxed. Aaron, what is your wife's name?
Oh, I'm a big star.
My wife's name? How fucking dare you say you're a fan of Steel Toe
I
and you
believe
don't know
it's
my wife's
Captain
name?
Fantastic. Isn't that your wife's name, Aaron?
My wife's name is April.
Fantastic.
What is your wife's name?
I just told you.
He'll never believe you.
You know what? You know what?
Look at this, Charlie.
Well, you know what?
White gloves.
Eat the poo-poo. Why are you gay?
Charlie eat the poo-poo.
Why are
and
you
you know,
gay?
Charlie does a thing called anal licking. It's where he takes
A noose.
the anus,
A noose.
a noose, and sometimes the poo-poo comes out, and Charlie will eat the poo-poo.
Excuse me. And
like
now,
it is ice cream.
And now I need the children to leave the room.
Did we say?
Now that he acted that out.
Go ahead, Charlie. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Aaron.
I can't control
Aaron.
myself.
Hey, Aaron.
Shut up, cunt.
Aaron.
Go ahead.
What do you think your wife hears when she hears my voice?
AIDS.
She says she claims
Where was this
AIDS.
last night for 3 hours? Watching you. Okay, they're high.
Gino and I have been drinking. We're sitting here going, I hope the girls think of something because we got nothing.
We got nothing. Zero.
No, you guys have nothing. It's been horrible content. You guys just been babbling on. You're not making. any
You're my
sense.
content right now.
Well, no, I can bring you content.
Right.
Oh,
by the way,
everyone shut up. Charlie, bring me some content.
Because I was going to thank Charlie for finally answering the phone. How many times did you call him, Aaron?
I called him a lot.
Yeah, thanks for finally answering. All right, give us the content.
Go ahead, Charlie. Content, please.
Yes, go ahead.
Charlie.
Charles, are you there?
I can't.
Charles,
can't
come
believe
back.
Where'd he go?
Oh, he killed himself. God, no!
Charlie.
Fuck! We lost Charles. Oh, stupid.
Yeah, Charlie, we're not even on the air right now. This is double overtime. We're way past overtime. We're giving extra time just because of you, buddy.
Don't die on us
Hey,
now.
Geno.
Yeah, buddy, right here.
Hey, Geno.
Yeah.
So is this part of Compound Media what you guys are doing?
I have breaking news. Jake Hudson is shitting on Charlie for being a retard. Jake Hudson just wrote in
This
and
is the
said,
best
"Is this
thing in
how
the
I
world.
sound when I called in?
I would've
I'm
paid
sorry for the
$1,000
people that
for
had
these
to listen
plane
to my
tickets.
call-ins years ago."
Did you see what
Hey, Geno.
Jake? Jake Hudson, you are welcome on Keanu Cast this Wednesday just for saying that.
It's not the real Jake. It's not the real
Here's
Jake.
what we have to do, and I'm saying this, and I'll get right back to you, Charlie.
Thank you, Jake.
Looking at this picture, which makes my life, we're doing Tattletales, the old game show. Us four and Anthony and Missy. We're gonna play the old game. Do you know
nobody in the chat room knows what.
Yeah, no one cares, Charlie, because I do, and I can't wait. So what were you saying? You were gonna tell me.
They don't know what it is.
Charlie, I need content.
Well, every time I speak, you immediately cut me off. So
Geno, shut up. Let Charlie go.
Shut the fuck up.
Everybody shut up. Let Charlie go.
1, 2, and 3.
Geno.
You're both jerks.
I just think it's embarrassing that you guys are just you're making fools of yourself.
Yes.
There's nothing funny or humorous.
Correct. And the fact that there is a roof over my head because I act like an asshole every day is embarrassing.
Let him talk.
Go ahead.
That's fine. No, it's like Elisa Jordana. It's like Elisa Jordana. People give you money because you're a complete idiot. They're making fun of you.
Correct.
I don't get why anybody would give you a dime. So,
Neither
Geno,
do
my
I.
question is Anthony
Some asshole gave us $250 to make fun of his caller.
Yeah, I mean, this is
stupid.
You're right, Charlie. You and I are in complete agreement. This doesn't make any sense.
He had a good run.
I had a good run.
had a good run.
I had a good run.
No. Hey, Aaron, I saw your wife. I saw something, I think it was on Twitter, where your wife was pointing at billboard. Were you guys on a billboard somewhere?
Yeah, when we left radio, we had to let our radio audience know that we were on the internet.
Do you know how long that means he's been creeping? That was years ago.
Years.
And you don't have to be named Bill to be bored with this call. Sorry.
No, because if you miss with the Bill, you get the Schultz.
That's right.
Where was your radio show?
Here in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Are we playing 20 questions? Are you bigger than a bread box?
Called a whore fat. The man's
No, I'm serious. No, I didn't. I know that you had a radio show. I just wasn't sure where it was.
Yes, it's where I live.
So what happened? Why aren't you? Why
Because
didn't they
I
renew
made
your
fun of a
contract?
radio woman for being a fat bore, and they said, "Look, you can either stay here and we can take all your shit, or you can leave." And I said, "I guess I'll leave then."
Jake Hudson, Charlie, please stop pulling the same stuff I did years ago. These guys are just going to block you and tell you they're
Hey, Geno.
Hey, buddy. Hey,
Geno,
you caught my ear.
Hey, Charlie, Jake Hudson is trying to talk sense into you.
Throw Charlie in the husband. Yeah, buddy, what's up?
Geno, you only made $1,000 at the seller. That's it? You only made $1,000 at the seller?
Well, he jumps around a lot.
I brag about that. I did. How much? Watch this. 2 questions, yes or no. Did you ever get on stage at the cellar?
I've never performed at the seller.
Okay,
no.
so you made $0. 2, I'm so good at what I do and so confident in who I am, I make fun of the fact that I fucking got banned at the cellar for rolling my eyes at the booker. Next question that you can't answer, what's the name of the booker at the cellar? You don't know because you'll never be there. And I've done every stage in New York City, and 20 years later, I look back and I know I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be, sitting in a little square with these 3 other idiots. I'm the happiest man alive. If you don't get that, what do you think I should want in my life right now?
Yummy dicks, yummy dicks.
How much money?
Do it again.
Yummy dicks, yummy dicks.
How much money is Anthony?
What's that?
Yeah, what's wrong with the beer we got?
How much money
How much money is Anthony paying you?
Why would
Too
I
much.
tell you that?
Too much.
Yeah, watch this. Thank you. Too much. Do you understand, Anthony?
I guarantee you that Cumia is not paying you more than $1,100 a month. Correct?
Oh God. How would he live?
Watch this. Did you say a week or a month?
A month.
Okay,
I
watch
guarantee
this.
that Anthony's not paying you more than $1,100 a month. I guarantee he's not.
Let's play a game. How much would you like to wager on that?
$1,100.
Possibly make less than I do on my own.
Watch this. I'll give you. I'll give you fucking 10-to-1 odds and bet you $100,000. Do you want to wager on it? Did his phone go dead? Is he on his
He's trying to answer you.
Go on. What's that, bitch?
He's committing suicide, I believe.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not going to pay you. It's a
Of course
stupid
not,
bet.
because
I'm not gonna
Anthony
give
You don't
paid.
have $1,000 from the seller?
Do you understand?
Pay?
Let me explain this to you. And
I guarantee you that Cumia is not paying you more than $1,100 a month. I guarantee it's not happening.
okay, so what can I do? I'm gonna ask.
I owe my soul to the
great. Watch
company
this.
store.
I'm gonna ask one question, and you get to talk. Tell me what I need to do to prove you wrong, and what you'd like to wager on it. Go.
You don't have to prove anything to me. I'm nothing. I'm
okay, so he just admitted he was wrong. But I'm saying, like, you guaranteed, and let me explain what a guy with fucking male genitalia does. They wager with money. Now, if you're like me and you're not getting paid $1,100 a month and you do 16 shows, do the math. Oh, I love these four. So I'm getting about $80 a show, according to you. You would wager, you're like, let me fucking further humiliate this guy in the headband and say,
how much was Kevin Brennan making per show?
Kevin Brennan was making $400 a show.
Attaboy.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was making $110 a show.
No. When Kevin Brennan had a show called Burning Bridges before he lied about the boss, because the boss was nice enough to give him $100 for showing up because he had nothing better to do.
That's how we met, darling.
Thank you. No, we met during a show and he got $400 a show, but obviously you know nothing. So again, as you backpedal.
Hold on, hold on. Kevin Brennan did not get $400 per show.
Okay.
You thought he got more or less?
When are you going to wager with me, you uneducated, sad, lonely loser?
Okay.
He performed at this cellar a couple of times, for Christ's sake.
Why don't you just fuck him, Keanu? Doing her line.
Hey, you know what? It doesn't matter. Listen, this is stupid. This conversation is a joke. I'm reading the chat.
It's almost like they're dumping on you and you're fucking backpedaling like a FAILURE0.
But Geno,
yes,
that's the difference between you and I. I would rather have everyone in the chat hate me. I don't want one person to like me.
That's how you build. That's how you build a successful career.
There are Reddit streams dedicated to hating me, which I masturbate to. You'll never be such a big loser.
I have a hate subreddit too.
My man.
Yes.
Do you understand? There's a Reddit stream called Tax Compound where they would shit on us, and it broke. And finally, someone admitted this thread is dead, and I saved the link because I broke.
Hey, Aaron, Geno. You guys are comedy geniuses. Let me just shut up. Can I be the third wheel? You guys take over. Let me just throw something in every other minute or two. Go ahead.
I'm over time. I'm leaving as soon as you're done.
No, we just got a link from Jake. We should.
I sent Jake the link.
He could be a third wheel.
Tim B with $5 says Charlie has to have multiple personality disorder. You were talking to like 5 different people.
It was Patricia. Patricia did it.
Oh, okay. Could be Patricia.
Hey, Aaron.
Yes, Charlie, I'm here.
Aaron, I know your wife. I know that your wife is kind of fascinated.
She's what?
No.
She's a little fascinated by me.
Oh, you're fascinated by Charlie, he says.
I'm so ultra fascinated.
No, she's not. I said just a little bit.
Is this
She's a little bit fascinated.
indecent proproposal going on here? What's the deal?
Charlie, I'm so fascinated.
Fidelio?
No, she's an interest. No, she's an. Listen, every guy knows that she's attractive. She's an attractive lady.
I would agree.
I've seen her show. I've seen her on your show. She's articulate. She's funny. She's a unique bird.
May, October,
June,
December.
Beach baby, give me your hand.
Oh, I know her name. It's November 13th, Scorpio, Friday the 13th, baby.
That would be my birthday.
Sorry.
Don't dox me.
Hey, Geno. What can I do to get a show on Compound Media?
Nothing. You're untalented and stupid.
I disagree. What you need to do is find a way to get Anthony to DM you, and just DM Anthony as much as you can. Email. No, you know what? Leave Anthony alone. He's busy. Eric Nagel. Get in touch with Eric Nagel and email him.
Watch this. You're going to get us all fired because he will.
You're right. All right, guys, listen. Obviously, this conversation is going nowhere. Thank you for taking my call. Geno,
I disagree.
Well, okay, what do you disagree with?
Going to commit suicide.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you're not going anywhere. Hold on. Charlie, hold on.
Charlie, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
The voice of reason has arrived.
Here we go.
Oh, look at this.
What is
Jake Hudson, how are you, buddy?
How you doing? I'm doing okay. I was listening to the. I now know. I'm sorry for all those people who had to listen to my damn calls all those months.
Are you apologizing to our show because Charlie was so bad? He made you realize what a waste of space you were for so many years? Are you saying that Charlie is so shitty at doing this that he actually made you turn over a new leaf?
Yeah, I just want to say this caller should have.
Go ahead.
You know what?
Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Hey, caller, shut the fuck up and let's talk. Let me tell you who I am. I'm the best there is, the best there was, there ever been on this show. By the way, what's up, Aaron and Geno and Miss Kiana C. Thompson?
What's up,
and hello, Miss Imhold. How you doing?
All right, what do you want to say to Charlie? You two have a little conversation here.
Hey, Charlie, dude, they're just gonna you. They're just gonna block you from all their stuff, and they're not gonna let you come on anymore if you stop this bullshit. Because you're coming on here and not letting them talk. Let me tell you something. Aaron Imholt I've been here since the radio days and the Twitch days. And by the way, Aaron, I've been trying to get you. By the way, you might have an out because Dan Clancy is trying to get people to unban people.
Can I say one thing?
Jake's exhausted. All right, go ahead, Charlie.
I'm truly, and I mean this sincerely, I have less intelligence. I've lost all elements of humor. I'm truly more retarded.
Tell us another, Charles.
My fiance.
After engaging in this conversation for the last 15 minutes.
Very good. Tell us more.
Hey, by the way, Beta.
Jake just called you Beta.
Beta.
By the way, that is actually me doing Aaron doing Jesse.
Oh, that's an impression inside of an impression. You hear that, Charlie? Jake's doing impressions.
I just
by the way,
to play off of. Seriously,
by the way,
there's no originality.
Where's little Lemmy at?
Probably hanging out.
Jacob, I would just like to thank you for announcing
you guys aren't inspiring me. Seriously,
Jake,
I'm
thank you for the picture for our engagement, Jake.
Yes, we loved our photo.
Yeah, thank you. But by the way, I thought you said you were going to send me a free sub to OnlyFans.
Oh, sure, you've got it. You've got it. Lifetime subscription.
I have no
for
problem
free.
with that, but you're gonna
he's
gonna hurt himself.
Did I say
yes, you did.
I don't believe it, but
yes, you did.
You made that lovely photo of
you
us.
said on your show sometimes you was going to send me a 3 month and 6 months. So
but it's like I
was just all right. I gotta go.
What's the name of the guy?
You're right.
Thank you.
Look,
thank you,
Charles,
thank you, Jake.
Jacob has learned timing.
Thank you.
Timing.
Thank you. All right.
What's the name of the guy?
That's Jake Hudson. Yeah, he's immortal.
Okay, here
Believe
can I give you a piece of advice?
I would love to hear it.
Everybody's talking over one another. Everybody's talking over one another. You gotta control yourself.
You mess with the bull.
But you want to entertain your audience, even though you're drinking. You want to entertain your audience. You need to control your control.
I'm a half hour later than I should have been out of here.
Can I say something, by the way? Cannot wait for the In Hot Water fucking clip of this.
Oh,
and you know this guy loves you.
Geno.
Yeah, buddy. What's up?
I gotta go. All jokes aside, is there any chance I could do something on Compound Media?
Oh yeah, give him a show.
Yeah, there's not a chance in hell. You're an untalented guy with no fucking social fucking meter.
You're not even welcome.
I'm right here.
Yeah, you're terrible. What makes you think anyone would ever want you on their show?
I have an ability to listen to people, which you don't have the ability to.
Oh, sorry, Charlie. Deadfool just gave us $200
Charlie,
to
thanks
end it.
for the $450 today.
Thank you.
You fucking nobody.
Thank you. All right, there you go. Thank you, Deadpool.
Deadpool, thank you for the congrats on our fucking engagement, by the way. Deadpool, and I never make money in my 50 to 100 person stream, jumped in immediately. Congrats to you and Keanu.
Thank you, Deadpool.
Man, I did.
Deadpool,
I'm not telling you, but
thank you so much, darling.
Deadpool, one of those guys who can like all the shows. He's not a fucking weirdo. He likes all the shows.
If I can tell one story, like Chad and Deadpool knows this. We love him. Chad was doing a show at 2 o'clock, and you know how I get on my show. I'm like, let's snipe stream Chad. We did it on our show, and Deadpool is sending him 3 $100 chats, and I go to Garrett, and Deadpool, you get a writing credit on this. I go to Garrett, I'm like, Chad wants to be behind a desk like us. He's like, he just made $300 from Deadpool watching us just shit on him. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to be there.
All right, thank you, Deadpool. We've been drinking all morning. We have to go get some breakfast. Thank you, Deadpool.
Thank you, Deadpool.
We will see you guys. April and I will try to get on time tonight. We might be a little late. We got to bring these two to the airport. See you soon, everybody.
Unless we stay a month.